Okay, you looking ready. Let me see you, girl, with this. Woo, not coming in filing the nails, girl.
Let's do it.
Let's get into it. Let's get into it. You know when a girl files the nails, she mean business. So is your name Patricia? That's how you pronounce it?
It's Patricia, yes.
Patricia, where you calling me from, love?
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas. How old are you?
44.
44. What you do for a living?
I'm an estate sale professional.
An estate sales professional?
I sell the contents of everybody's home. When people pass away, I sell all their stuff.
Okay. Yeah. I don't want to get too picky. No, I'll leave it. I was gonna have you bring the cameras down just a little bit so we get more of you. But it's not the biggest deal in the world. Okay, you got good life. So I love that you came already. Patricia, Dallas, Texas, 44. You have any kids?
Yes, I have 3.
How old are your 3 kids?
27, 23, and I have an 11-year-old.
All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
3 different men.
Have you ever been married?
Yeah.
When did you get divorced?
2018.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
Leo.
Leo. So we got Patricia, Dallas, 44, is a Leo. An estate sales professional, mom of 3 kids, by 3 men. She was 3 men. She was once married. All right, girlfriend, when you come on filing your nails, I got to talk to you.
Why is she filing her nails? Acting like she doing something?
And the dramatic stare. Same going with the wind, goddamn. Relax.
And why was Kendra hooping and hollering? Like,
you know, she's easily excited. Like a squirrel. What? Dog with a squirrel.
Anyways, we have Patricia. 3 kids by 3 men.
3 for 3.
Divorced. In 2018, she divorced. So this is a serial baby mama.
Mm-hmm.
3 for 3. That's your starting qualification. Is 3 for 3. Serial
entry level
mama. Mm-hmm. So somebody in the comments were saying, like, did she file her teeth? And I noticed it. Now, I didn't notice it when we watched it previously, but them teeth looking a little sharp.
Mm-hmm. Y'all, she bit a brick on that motherfucker.
Y'all pay attention to the teeth. We're gonna continue on.
So what kind of man you looking for?
I'm looking for everybody says honesty, but I love a man with integrity. I would like a man, like, I just had a recent issue where a person had deep sleep psychosis. So
what's that?
That's when a person like fights in their sleep, have angry outbursts in their sleep. Like maybe if they were in the war, they had PTSD or something like that. Yeah, that's a no-go for me. So somebody that doesn't suffer from any PTSD issues that causes them to have outbursts. Okay. Yeah. And
was he beating you up when he was asleep?
Yes, he beat me up in his sleep, and that was the last time we were together. So yeah.
But did you fight back?
But I think I recall you're not supposed to wake people like
that's for sleepwalking. Right? I don't know if it's for this psychosis.
I'm crossing my symptoms there.
I don't know. It might be for the same thing as well. I don't know. But he in some type of deep sleep psychosis.
All right. Let us know.
You might want to just stay away. You know.
Comment section. They could probably correct me on that one. Correct us better on that one. But you might want to stay away, and I can see where that could cause an issue.
Yeah, I definitely can see that. Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
You might,
involuntary.
All jokes aside, you might want to sleep in a different room.
There you go.
Or did he tell you that he had this? Was you prepared, or was it one day you went to sleep and he over there fighting you? You was like, oh shoot.
He doesn't know, or he's just fighting like the air, like he's just fighting.
Or he may not know. Did you tell him, yo, you just punched me in my sleep?
She seems to have the diagnosis. But
I don't know.
I don't know what was the timeline. If he was diagnosed, he knew. I don't know. Let's say that could be a problem. But let us continue.
It could very well be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, like literally, I had bruises and contusions and blood clots. It was violent.
Wow.
So
yeah,
deep sleep psychosis is a real thing. People should ask people like, do you suffer from PTSD?
Okay. They're telling me to ask you about your ring on your finger.
Yeah,
Is
hand.
it the? I don't know. Is it the ring finger?
Not
the other one is the middle finger.
My right hand.
Okay, it's not the ring finger. Okay.
Kendra wouldn't know what the ring finger is. So.
Okay.
Oh,
they said the ring on her finger. Okay.
I see the comments. They're on my TV real big right here. I'm watching y'all. Hey.
Oh, okay. All right. So anything else you want before we get to your deal breakers?
No, I mean, for the most part, handsome is great. I don't want nobody in the mirror more than me. If you got like 400 or 500 pairs of shoes, like just miss me. I don't got time.
Hey, yo.
If the guy has 400 or 500 pair of shoes,
I don't want to deal with y'all. Yeah, y'all can miss.
How many pairs of shoes do you have?
Too bougie. That's way too bougie. I have about 400. We don't need to have the same amount. No.
How many shoes you want him to have?
I mean, 100 is okay, but once you hit past a certain limit, yeah, you too bougie for me. I don't need you in the mirror more than me. I don't need you pressing your clothes more than me. I just need me to be on shine and you could just be with me. Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
horrible.
got time.
That is horrible.
Horrible. You can't have a lot of shoes, but she can have a lot of shoes. This woman just sat up here and said she got 400 pairs of shoes, probably more. And the reason why you can't have more shoes than her, because you're going to take up closet space. All that closet space is for her. You're going to get a little bitty corner of the closet. What you got? You only got 2 shirts, right? Because that's probably what she think that men got.
Right, your little sack you throw over your shoulder. That's right. What you got.
You got 2 shirts. You got a pair of slacks, and you got some jeans, and you got Air Forces, J's, and some loafers, right?
Right. One of each. You crazy? 400 pair of shoes. That could easily be eclipsed. Right?
And another thing is, it sounds like you got a shopping addiction.
Somewhat.
You got 70.
Mm-hmm.
You got that many shoes, man.
I mean,
I bet she don't wear them either. Like it probably
that's
like.
The thing. That's the thing. You only got 1 pair of feet. Now, I say that from the position of a sneakerhead, lifelong, and I have a problem. I'll be the first to admit it. But I mean, how many can you actually wear in some kind of rotation or whatever's the case? I don't oppose any. As many as you want, get what you want.
Yeah,
I'd like.
I mean,
you want 1,000. You want them all. Get them all if that's what you want to do. How dare the temerity of this woman to try to nerf you and tell you could only have X amount of sneakers, or excuse me, not sneakers, shoes, but she can have an overabundance of shoes. That's preposterous. See? Nah, I'm not going. I ain't going for it. I wouldn't advise anybody else. What other limitations she gonna put on a brother?
Exactly, and restrictions. Mm-hmm. And then the other part is that you can't be more pressed than her. What if it's a man that's in corporate, or he just wants to look nice? Mm-hmm. Like, I know we live in a generation where, the younger generation walk around with wrinkled clothes.
No haircut.
Right. No but cut. There's my generation and up, we like to be presentable.
Right. Some brothers
you might press the clothes a little bit. You might, he might run a little iron over it a little bit.
Natty,
you can't be more pressed than me.
Well, you need to step your game up. That's probably what it, you know what I mean? She get with a real player. She can look insignificant. The little rags she probably running around with. I don't know.
I think she's looking for a bum. That's probably the only dude she gonna look better than or feel better than is a bum. Right. He ain't got nowhere to stay. He got a little bag, a box, or whatever. Mm-hmm. What's an iron to him?
Mm-hmm. He don't even get down like that. She
It
don't want
sounds
to
like you
shine.
want a bum. Like you don't
Mm-hmm.
want a guy to be more pressed than you.
That's mad shallow. Even if it was the other way, he got to look XYZ. It's like you want him to look bad so you could look good. That's crazy. But,
exactly. That's what she wants. And why is she still on the same nail?
Right. True that.
Let's continue.
So we can have 100 pair of shoes.
100 is fine, but anything past that, we're done. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other deal breakers?
Those are really like my main ones. Have a job, please. Please come employed. I'm self-employed. I do, make a generous amount of money. I can take care of all of my expenses, but make sure that you have your stuff in order. Yeah.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
I like tall, dark, and handsome. Yeah. Tall, dark, and handsome. So, 6'3", dark.
Like a talent scout. Yeah.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
So, yeah, 6 figures and up.
So this is the most common man in America, the most requested man.
Where is he? Bring him.
Well, has he been checking for you?
I mean, I've met quite a few. I married one.
Why'd you divorce him?
He had PTSD. He was a
Oh, that was the one that was fighting in the sleep?
Well, that was one that I had one after that had the similar issue. So I think I that. So that's why I'm like, please, no more. Yeah.
All right. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Tall, dark, and handsome. 6 figures. So if he made $70K, don't reach out.
That's fine. I mean, I'm a grower. I grow kingdoms. So I'll take your 70 and I can multiply that. So let's
don't play with it.
Stop.
She can multiply. Let's do the Kendra Kim.
Oh, good.
Stop. This
we gotta
lady
stop the cat.
You sound like a trauma tent pole at that. Like, use a lightning rod for traumatic experience, huh? There's just the PTSD just hovering over you. You might have gave him some PTSD in your time with your madness. She sound like a lot to me. Like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not snotty. It's not bougie. Kinda, yeah. You could say that. I don't know. Whatever.
I want to know why you're attracting men with PTSD. Not one, but 2 men with PTSD, man.
Tentpole trauma.
And she's going to explain later on about the ex-husband and why he had PTSD. But the boyfriend that had the deep sleep psychosis, why did he have PTSD?
Right. Building kingdoms.
She didn't explain that. And, for all my history buffs out here, can y'all tell me a time where a woman grew or built a kingdom and it was successful?
Common woman.
A common peasant woman. Tell me of a time where that happened. Not no woman of royal blood, nothing like that. When in the course of history did a woman, a common peasant woman,
commoner,
build a kingdom and it was successful?
It does not happen.
I studied a lot of history.
I might have fell asleep in class that day if it did.
And I don't recall.
It doesn't happen. Kings make queens. Kings make queens. Y'all need to stop. I don't
recall a time in history.
You need to cut it out.
It's just uncommon. And we're not talking about that one time in one village where
way back when.
We're not talking about that. Yeah, we're not talking about that.
It doesn't happen.
And then here's the other part of this. If she can grow a kingdom, why is she not sitting up there reaping the benefits of said kingdom?
Hello.
Why is she on the Kendra G show? The court jester out here. The matchmaker of the castle. Whatever they would call that back
Right.
then. I can't think of the name.
Right.
This is like a court jester to me,
Right.
but because it's entertaining. She's on the Kendra G show looking for a match.
Why? If you built the kingdom or kingdoms with an S, plural.
Right. Plural.
Like you said, perfect observation. You should be sitting up, toe cocked with somebody doing your nail.
Right, you should have somebody doing your nails. You should know you doing peasant activities, huh? You over here filing. Somebody should be filing your nails because you would build a kingdom.
There you
the
go.
queen don't file her own nails.
Right. That's what peasants do. Right? Queen, kingdom builder. Get out of here, man. You're going
Y'all
too far.
be trying to
Y'all make a little money.
So
right.
Prestigious.
Right?
Man, you're just a regular common chick.
Make a little money, and now you this royal figure now, and you're making empires. Get out of here.
When she was doing those estate sales, she came across like the history of kingdoms of some type of book or something, and read that and thought, "Oh, I can do this."
TV.
You watch too much TV, man. I can't. Y'all.
Crazy. Anyway, let us continue. Here's the Kendra cam. Let's see.
Let's see what this body is looking like.
Oh boy.
Goodness. Let's see. Hold on,
let's
y'all.
see.
Make sure my camera is
you
on
stalling
what it's
now.
Supposed to be.
Let the camera be what it's gonna be.
Let's see a Kendra.
Okay. We gotta see the legs. We see the booty.
Look how she just bend over in front of the camera.
In front of the camera.
All right.
You got a waist strainer.
Okay, girl, you don't gotta do all that, girl. We see you.
That's a waist strainer.
We see you, Patricia. Patricia, you're 44. What's the age range you want to date?
After 3 kids, it's no telling what that gut look like when she come out of that waist strainer.
Right? When you unfurl that shit, hell yeah. You unwrap that mummy wrap.
Don't let that
spilling out all over the place.
Don't let it confuse you or anything. That's a waist trainer she got, or some type of shapewear. You can see it, how it's bunched up, how it lay and whatnot. Ma'am,
trying to trick y'all.
Don't be tricked. Don't be fooled.
Be guiled.
I say 40 to 55.
Okay. I'm assuming you don't care if he has kids.
No.
Okay. When was your last relationship?
You done with that
about 30 days ago.
30
That was the PTSD guy?
Yeah.
Where the contusions at?
Yeah.
Right. Where's the
bruises?
bruises?
This that got beat up 30 days
Thank
ago.
you, Kendra.
Baby, I know how to snap back real quick. So
what you was in the Lazarus pit?
Men are like buses. When one leave, the next minute, 10 minutes come. Yeah.
Yo, she is really trying to sound hard up here. So let me just talk about this for a quick second. We as women, we think a lot of this stuff sounds cool. It sounds cool to Kendra because she's another girl. She's another woman. Woo! But how men perceive that, let me tell you how. You said that one bus leaves and another comes. That means you got one man here, he out the door, you got another him in a minute. That's giving hoe activity. Ain't no man checking for that. All you said was that you a hoe.
You move real quick.
You're right. You don't give time for that cooch to heal up, to snap back. It probably don't ever snap back because you on to the next one. And
the subject matter was the bruises, not that bruised up cat. We talking about you. You supposedly had got beaten to contusions and bruises and all that. Like what?
And so either that's a lie, or this is the power of makeup that you can put on enough makeup where it cover all types of bruises
scars
and scars and marks.
Sure. Sure it does.
But we're gonna continue.
Cap.
She capping. This is a whole bunch of cap. Big blue, size 8 cap.
Not y'all like buses, baby. Patricia, now you already know my show.
About
you know you're gonna be a highlight, and you know they're gonna be talking about you, girls. So I'm gonna let this
need to
just be
catch
the
her
moment
bus.
when Patricia say whatever she gotta say to anybody that got something to say.
Well, listen, when you step to me, just understand you coming with a person that is a complete package. I am a builder. I have built kingdoms. I have built men to their greatest expense. Whatever you want to be, you just let me know and we can make it happen. Come correct, please. Come knowing exactly what you want to do. Don't be indecisive. I don't have time for anybody that's indecisive because I know what my purpose is. Make sure you have identified that before you hit my DM.
Woo! Don't play with it. She ready for y'all. So look, don't start now, won't be none. All right, Patricia, we got your last relationship. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
30 days ago.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Did he beat it up in the sleep?
Oh no. Oh no. Rocky Balboa, he beat it up in more ways than one. Oh no. No. You need to stop.
Oh my God.
30 days ago, huh? Okay.
So you gave the deep sleep psychosis dude with all the PTSD.
Right.
You let him
when
beat
did
it
it
up.
Start? When did all of this start?
Right. When did it start?
It was the short-lived kind of situation. I don't know. I don't know. Crazy. She don't believe nothing. Fake. Fraudulence.
She giving fake. She giving fraudulent, arrogant, selfish,
audacious, temerity,
snarky. She giving everything that you need to stay away from.
Jesus.
Well, I am a powerful woman. You know, I do a lot of powerful things. So, a person has to understand, that about me and just know that sometimes I could be a little boisterous. I could be a little, demanding about what
masculine
I want in my life. Because I've already played the games. I've already done that. I've already succumbed. I've already gave in. So, it's a little challenging for me to do that at this time.
Okay. We have some paid questions. Do you want them?
Come on, paid questions.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I love
Divine Photos.
They're going to talk about the woo. They're going to talk about
Divine Photo says, what happened with the other 2 fathers? Plus, filing nails while on a call is tacky.
Definitely
you seem like you're looking for a payday than love.
Okay. I mean, my kids are old. I got 2 grown kids. And then my other daughter is 11 years old. So,
that doesn't matter.
That's neither here nor there. We got divorced. That's what happened.
But why?
This one says, so if a man likes to look good, it's a problem. And she got out of relationship, walking red flag.
Move on, buddy.
Okay.
Buddy.
Rena said 400 pairs of shoes. Where's your curtain?
It's all good. Don't need.
I just feel like the house don't be put together without the curtain, and you just got these blinds up here. It's just me. It's just my opinion. Before y'all come in these comments, just my opinion. So I understand what Rena is saying. Like, where is them curtains, girl? You got all this artwork.
Maybe homie with the PTSD was peeking out like Malcolm X with the rifle.
Right. He might have been looking.
Right there, peeking through the blind. Rifle, right? I don't know. Who knows, man?
It's given that you just moved in.
See, that's when you come on. See, let this be a lesson when you come on with this excessive arrogance and all of that. Like, that's when people want to get to looking in your background and tearing you down and all that. Yeah, they probably would have let us slide. If she had a, better disposition. But the audacity, the temerity, the unmitigated gall of this Mary J. Blige knockoff.
Don't even do Mary J. Life.
It's the hair.
What
Give it back.
Is that?
That's like the third Mary breakthrough hair. Give it back.
Yeah.
Eat them. Okay. Move on.
M Nation said 3 different on the accountability tip. What part did you play in the separation, or was it all 3 men's fault?
It was all 3.
It just didn't work out. So thank you for the question, darling.
Darling.
Divine Photo says the average man makes 40 to 53, 40,000 to 53,000, but yet y'all come on looking for the top tier men that don't care about your money and hyper independence.
That's fine. Now let me just let's put something into clarity. The last dude that I was with, the one that had PTSD, he didn't even have a job. Okay, he was unemployed. So, you know, I came from a high value person, and I thought that because I had a bad relationship with a high value person, that I would say, oh, let my guards down and let me deal with somebody that's unemployed and trying to figure it out, and I'll help him be high value. You know, what happened was
it
turned out like I had resentment for him. He had resentment for me. He felt like I was controlling, and so it didn't work. So I don't want that.
So which one was you married to? The one that made 100K or the one that didn't make 100K?
The one that made 100K or more. Yeah.
That was the one he was married to.
Yeah.
And that was one of your kids' dads?
Yes. My 11.
And why did you divorce? What happened? Why did y'all get divorced?
PTSD. He was a police officer and he was a military police, and he was in Afghanistan all the time, and he had a lot of issues.
So, and that was the guy from 30 days ago?
No, this was my marriage.
Dummy.
From
30 days ago was the one that was sleeping in the night that had PTSD.
He had PTSD too, and that's what I said. I think I'm attracting them. That's why.
Yes, you are.
Both men have PTSD.
If you have it, I can't deal with it. Yeah.
Okay, so I understand now. So both men have PTSD.
Yes,
but the guy 30 days ago, you guys weren't married.
No,
no.
So okay.
So you mean to tell me you took a bum off the streets? Or he may not have came off the streets, but he was a bum, no job. And you decided to give him some coochie.
In hopes it was going to spark him to some kind of greatness. Come on, man.
Is that the strategy, Bam? Is that how you get them to their greatness? Is to give them some cooch?
That shit ain't that magical. Probably no way. Like,
to try to inspire him.
It's either it's in you or not. Like you got greatness, you destined for it, you chasing it, you pursuing it, you taking the right steps, you on your path, you on your journey, on your purpose. You're on that irregardless. Like, now women can play a role and spark you to a certain extent, but you're not gonna take some guy going in the opposite direction, lace him with some of that warm stuff, and then all of a sudden he's this great prominent figure. Like, get out of here. You lady, delusion, audacity and delusion have combined with this bozo right here. That doesn't even sound right. And y'all ladies that subscribe to that, y'all need to stop. Y'all giving away y'all cat recklessly. It's not gonna do what you think it's gonna do. If you think you're gonna throw him some and spark him when he's going the opposite direction. Now, again, some dudes is already on the path and it just might put him over the top. It can spark you. It can. But it's not going to just change you a whole 180 and get you going the other way. It's not going to do it. So you might as well save your cat if you're giving it away under those purposes. That's how y'all end up with these bums and these homosexuals. You can't make no man into the man that you want him to be. He either gonna be that on that way or he's not.
And
cat aside.
Not only was he a bum, he's a bum that put hands on you during the night. He got that PTSD. Right. And I was thinking the reason why he got that PTSD is maybe because he ain't got no job.
Could be too. That'll give you the night terrors. Yeah.
He fighting bill collectors in his sleep. Huh? That's what you needed to help him get a job. Before you come over here, you need a job.
Yeah.
That's why you won't have the night terrors.
Right. Sleep good at night.
You
Sleep
know
like
how
a baby.
good you sleep when your
you
bills
pay
is
bill, right? Man, listen.
Lord, we're gonna continue.
Okay, got it. So what was the damage and the PTSD of the marriage? Like, what was his actions?
He was very violent. He woke up in the middle of the night. He walked around all night. He paced. He got blew up in Kagaslan.
Oh no.
It really messed him up internally. So he couldn't rest, and he was very violent towards me and the children.
Got you. Okay.
How you get blown?
Don said nothing about her seems genuine. She comes across very hurt and a liar. Log off and seek therapy.
Gotcha.
All right, we're not going to keep reading.
It ain't no positive comments.
Girl, let them keep paying you. Okay, let them pay.
Okay, well, I was going to, there's only a few more. I was going to stop there, but since you said, Mariah said that ninja did have PTSD. He just wanted a reason to go up. That is not.
No, read it.
No, that's not.
Read it. You read it.
No, we're not going to do that one.
Read it, Kendra.
You looking for somebody on her side.
She has accountability issues. This one said that she has accountability issues.
I got you.
Okay. You build kingdoms. What stopped you from building the last 3 kingdoms? Goes back to accountability.
I got you.
So 2 of your men were suffering from mental illnesses and you abandoned him.
Sure did.
Okay.
And I thought marriage was for better and worse.
Right? Sicknesses
and health.
Right? That's what they say, right? Vows that you took that don't mean nothing to you. Look at this woman. They don't care nothing about none of that.
And let me just say this. The audacity to leave this man in his mental illness, the PTSD, his suffering. And this man has served our country.
Right.
He's even gotten injured, almost deleted for the country.
Noble. Honorable.
This is an honorable man.
You jettisoned him. You walk away.
You jettisoned him. Like, how trifling do you gotta be to do that to not just any regular good man, but a man that has served his country?
And your husband.
And your husband. Like,
wow. You living foul.
So, okay, the next man go over there. What's she gonna do for you? She left her husband that served the country and got blown up for the country, as part of his, duty.
Yep. Sir.
She left him.
Stay away. Red flags. Scary J over here is red flags all day long.
She took in the bomb, ninja. He had PTSD. You left him. So why you even take him in? You should have left him where you found him.
Magical. She's taking in strays. Magical cat trying to get him on the straight and narrow. It's not happening, sis. Man, please, man.
Okay, me. Too many men these days are intimidated by powerful women. You go, girl.
Ain't nobody intimidated by her.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Ooh, chatters. Okay, no more questions. Don't pay no more questions. We done with that.
All
right. I think you kind of did your spill on you know what? So it's I've been thinking about this because I would never say I'm a relationship expert or a dating coach, none of that. But after you sit and talk to single people for almost 5 years, you learn a lot. And one thing I've learned is what changed a lot in relationships is the dynamic of women doing so well. Not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I want to be where I am if I didn't take my career focus. So I get it. But what happens is sometimes you can price yourself out because there could be a good guy, right? A genuine good guy, wholehearted, ready to be faithful. but he probably just can't afford you, right? Like, it's just be like if I can't, like, men kind of stay in their age range. Like, I could be a provider, but my providing budget is $65K. So if you can't fit into that, I'm gonna just keep looking elsewhere. But at the core, he's a genuine guy. So what kind of happens with women who do well, like yourself? You obviously want a man that does equally as well. But this is when the challenge becomes, because sometimes when the guy does equally as well, he's, like I said, he's literally tall, dark, handsome, 6 figures, is the most requested man on the show. So when you have, let's say, 10 men and 4,000 women, that man now, what is going to convince him at this age to settle down with this woman when he can have so many, right? So that becomes a challenge, because the man that can't afford you he has to want to date you back. So if he wants to date you back, okay. Now he also wants to be committed to you and only you. And a lot of times when they have that kind of money, it's not something, not saying it's impossible. So I want to make sure I'm not putting that out there. I know women get so upset, but that's kind of what happens at times. You just kind of price yourself out.
Right. And like I said, I've already gone down. I've understood what it was. I was very humble and said, hey, don't worry about what I have, let me help you build. And that caused resentment in the relationship. So, and
I know some men don't like when women say that, but there is some truth to that. Now, of course, not all men are intimidated, but there are some men who do feel a way when a woman does make more. Not all men, so all the men don't say, we get it. We know there's some men who don't care. Usually it's the man who gives you that impression or has more, right? But either way, all right. So here's the deal, Patricia. I appreciate you.
The men are not intimidated by you. And he didn't resent you because you made more money. He resents you because you probably rubbed it in his face. I make more money. You know I make 6 figures. You need to get your bum behind off this couch. Did you go go job searching? How the job search went? You ain't getting no offers? Oh, nah. I pay all these bills. Like, you probably constantly drill this man about him not having as much money as you do. This is your house. You pay all the bills.
I mean,
that's why he resented you. Right. That's because you make more money than him.
Again, like both of these women, not most, but these 2 women here specifically, and a lot of our sisters today, they claim to be so educated. And this just goes to show, like, women sometimes hear what they want to hear. How do y'all not know what these words mean? And y'all just saying these things, but y'all wrong. That's not intimidation, because he chooses not to be with a woman like that who has that kind of rhetoric and mentality. That's not intimidation. He just doesn't like it. Like, y'all sound like the alternative lifestyle folks when they call you phobic, like you're scared of it. Like, that's not phobic. He doesn't like it. I don't want to be around it. He doesn't want to be around it. This person chooses to go a different way. That doesn't make them phobic, intimidated, scared, or any of that. Like, come on, y'all. This is crazy, man. He just doesn't want to involve himself with that. Like, y'all, that's like me saying y'all are scared to mess with men that don't have money. Y'all are intimidated by men with no money. That's what I could say the same thing. No, y'all just don't want to be around them. Y'all don't like them. Y'all don't like what they bring to the table or what they don't bring to the table, for lack of a better term.
So
what y'all don't want to be around them. You're not scared of them. You're not intimidated by them. They don't give you, oh God, they don't make you cringe and cower down. They just don't want to be around them. That's the same thing they feel about y'all. They don't want to be around the boss chick rhetoric and the mentality. That's it.
So let's look up intimidate. Intimidate means to frighten or overawe someone, especially in order to make them do what one wants.
Here we go.
You don't frighten him, and he's not overall about anything you're doing.
Rest my case.
So
educated. Degrees. You got your degrees. Hey, you know every fucking thing. But you don't know what intimidated means or intimidated by or any of that. Like, y'all just say these words or try to change them. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear. A lot of time these ladies hear what they want to hear. You pass the class, but you can't use the definition applicably in your daily lexicon. This is crazy.
All right, we're going to play it to the end, and we'll be back for our final thoughts.
To be willing to play along, let everybody ask you the questions. You're very confident, very well put together. I appreciate you coming ready. I love it. I love people come with light. I don't got to spend 20 hours. So let's do it, girlfriend. Do you want the guy to be in Dallas?
I would like him close.
Okay. Did I ask you your age range?
40 to 55.
You said 50. All right. Okay. Are you on the Kendra G singles dating app?
I am. My name is Trisha1380.
Okay, let me pull you up. I know you're gonna have some fly app pictures.
I only had a few. I just actually made my profile. So
Trisha 80.
Trisha.
Oh, spell it for me. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong.
TRISHA 13.
Oh, SHA. You said 30?
1380.
Oh, right here. Here she goes. Trisha 1380. Trisha 1380. Okay, fellas, if you want her, Trisha 1380 or the Kendra G singles dating app. All right, don't play with her. Trisha 1380.
The Winkster.
Let's do it. Keep me posted how it goes, girl.
I will. Thank you so much.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Bye, honey. Bye, sweetheart.
Well, you guys watch the video. You know, I think you know what we think. Arrogant, smug. She wants some money, and you know, she don't look genuine. Like she really got that kind of energy to really want to be with somebody in a companionship, partnership building, loving relationship, any of that. It just doesn't, I wasn't getting any of that. She seemed disinterested with the whole thing. Like she's too good for it. Whatever that means. She's a 3 for 3, 44 years old, boss chick with an attitude. So buyer beware. What more do we need to say? Like, Queen, I'll turn it over to you. Finish it up so we can close it out.
This lady is arrogant, snarky, selfish, conceited. Proceed at your own risk. That lady came up here and made it sound like she is better than everybody. She was filing her nails the whole time. Like, that's showing that you're not even paying attention to Kendra. And you know Kendra ain't paying attention to what you're really saying anyway until you say something boss chick related. But really, like, she tried to make it seem like she was more than what she really was. And you do have to watch out for people like that. We don't even know if she's successful, to be honest. Just because she says she's successful don't mean nothing. So you gotta watch out for that. But proceed at your own risk.
For sure. If looking down your nose at somebody was a person, it'd be her. But in any event, you heard what we think. More importantly, we want to know what you guys think. So get down there in the comment section. Let us know if you agree, disagree. If we were on base, off base. You know, we are 360-degree thinkers on this platform. Free thought, always promoted, celebrated, #1 here. Leave a like on your way out. Sub up if you so choose to. Don't forget to hit that notification bell so you can be notified when we drop some more of these bangers. And we'll be back on the next one. We thank everybody for coming out. We appreciate y'all. We had a good show. And y'all be safe out there in them streets. It's a new year. A little crazy out. But, you know, everybody be safe, be blessed. And we'll catch y'all on the next one.
Hello?
Damn, I put my wig. You know what? Really, I don't. How you doing?
You ready?
Girl, barely. I didn't even know you was gonna pick me this quick.
I hear a baby crying.
Yeah, because I didn't know you was. I just got on here. You just got on here.
But you request me to pick you, honey.
Well, I'll call you back.
Are you? How old is your baby?
I got 3. I got a 10-year-old, a 1-year-old, and a 4-month-old.
They told me to pop the balloon.
That's fine.
Why you not with the 4-month-old daddy?
Because he's like a manipulator, and he just gets women pregnant. I heard he got like 10 kids out here somewhere.
When did you find out he had 10 kids?
I just found out, but I didn't know that. I thought he had like 3 kids. And I just found that out. So let me take this wig cap off. I just dyed my hair. I had a wig on earlier. It was red. It was cute. But
your hair is pretty.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty. I just got home from work. I'm trying to spend time with my
Hun, she didn't say you was pretty. She said your hair was pretty.
I thought I heard wrong.
Yeah, I'm pretty. She said your hair was pretty.
Shorty looked like she burnt out. She is higher than eagle. You know the rest. Lord have mercy.
She got a 10-year-old, a 1-year-old, and a 4-month-old. You can see she feeding the baby.
That's only 8 months in between.
She fertile.
I mean, don't you gotta heal for 6 weeks? That's like a month. And you know what? Never mind.
She said her baby daddy like to get women pregnant. So,
Lord.
She said he fertile.
I guess so. 10 kids and you ain't know. You said, I thought he had 3. Well, 3, 10, whatever at that point. Like, I mean, come on now. We splitting hairs at that point. But anyway, let us continue.
Kids, I had to go get my brakes fixed, so I wasn't with them for a little while, and
So I kind of already started the interview. Do you want to continue?
Sure. I'm gonna throw my wig on in a second.
No,
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, your real hair is actually pretty though.
Thank you. Yes, I just dyed it.
What's your name, honey?
My name's Chi Chi. You call me Chi Chi.
Chi Chi?
Yeah.
Chi Chi, get the Yale. Chi Chi.
31.
Chi Chi, get the Yale.
What you do for a living?
I'm a teacher at the high school.
Okay, what you teach, honey?
I teach special education.
You teach special education?
Yes.
Chi Chi, 31, teacher at a high school.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You say you have 3 kids. How old are your 3 kids again?
I got a 10-year-old, I got a 1-year-old, and I got a 4-month-old that I just had.
A 10-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 4-month. Are they all by the same?
1-year-old, 10-year-old, 1-year-old, and a 4-month-old.
Do they all have the same dad?
No, I got 3 baby daddies.
So why you not with the 1-year-old dad?
Cause he a dirty cop.
And I only got 1 balloon left, so make me pop no more balloons.
Pop.
You gonna get sued.
The other one ain't paying his child.
Stop popping them damn balloons. That's another show.
Run me my money.
Well, wait, that's the 3rd one. You got who you got child support with?
I got child support with both my sons, my 10-year-old and my 1-year-old.
Did I hear correctly? Did she said the 3rd baby daddy is a dirty cop?
I think that was the 2nd one. She said he a dirty cop. He be planting evidence on suspects or innocent people, for that matter. This is insane, man. What's going on? Where's she from? Where's this young lady from?
I don't think we got that far yet. It's a lot. Like,
yeah, it's a lot. This one here.
And Kendra over here popping balloons.
She gonna get sued. That's another show. Cause if that other show was talking about do the Kendra can she be ready to sue and all that? Come on now. Come on, Kendra. There's a little more class than that. And you know You know, and y'all out there know I'm right. She got a big ego. She thinks she invented the dating show. So you can't do what she do, but she's doing what other shows is doing. Okay, whatever. This young lady's burnt out. Back to the subject. She got a lot going on. She said her second baby daddy was a dirty cop. Gotta get internal affairs on the case. But anyway, let us continue.
Well, you pick me out. Yeah.
That's the last one.
Bye.
Wait. There you go. Wait, hold on, girlfriend. So you don't pick good men to have kids with?
Well, I thought I did. You know, we're all human. Okay. So when I was 19, I got pregnant by this guy. It was just my friend. You know, I was having fun. Then 10 years I didn't get pregnant, and
give her an award.
Started dating this guy who's a cop, and I thought he was a pretty good guy. I thought we was gonna get married and stuff like that, and I ended up getting pregnant. And I found out he was a serial cheater. I found out he was a dirty cop. I found out that he was just like really bad. And yeah, so I broke up with him, left him. Then I moved on with my life, and I decided to play around a little bit after I had my son, because I'm human, and that's what people do. Y'all acting like y'all don't be out there having fun. So I went out, rekindled with somebody that I knew from back in the day, and to be honest, he took the condom off and got me pregnant. I guess it was that good that he had to sexually assault me, because that's what it's called. But I didn't trip. I said it's okay. I live in Georgia. There's an abortion ban, you know, after 6 weeks. So it's hard for a lot of women out here. But really, to be honest, I'm doing good for myself. I teach. I have my own house. I have my own car. I take care of all 3 of my kids without no help. Okay, because I don't depend on no man. And I do want a man. I do want to be in a relationship. But I haven't found the man that's going to treat me the way I want to be treated. You know, like simple stuff. I don't ask for much. Yeah, so I just be chilling. I don't know.
First, you need to get that mustache taken care of. You need to get that lined up, ma'am.
Miss Purdy.
And then you can worry about a man. Because that mustache. Anyways, so your first baby daddy was a friend that you was having fun with. You know, just a friend. Second baby daddy, you right, dirty cop. And serial cheater. Was he a dirty cop because he's a serial cheater? Are you talking about, like, you know, on the job, he planting evidence and stuff, like he's Alonzo from Training Day, like, like what makes him a dirty cop? You know what? Don't answer that.
Oh God.
Then the third boo, the third baby daddy, you know, he was hitting it. He was clapping the cheeks. It was so good that he had the SAU. I don't like the way we talk about SA like this. That's like, you just gonna casually throw that in a conversation, like, you know, because that's what it is. It's SA. Well, if he did all of that, you should have pressed charges against him.
True. She said, no, it's okay. So why would you say it here, but leave it, you know, that's
police report, as Kevin used to say. Where's the police report?
There you go. Don't say it on the internet if you're not gonna, you know, pursue the proper channels and you know, make that stick. And she talking about she take care of all 3 of her kids with no help. That's not a flex. First and foremost, sisters, you need to cut that out. You don't depend on no man, but you should hold them accountable and hold yourself accountable as well. Like, if they running around doing whatever. This man is a cop. He can't take care of his kids, or any man for that matter, financially, if not definitely in the form of, you know, being a parent, putting in order the other things that men do for their children besides the finance. You know, it's like you saying this and that means nothing. Like, okay, you're supposed to take care of your kids irregardless. You know what I mean? But I don't depend on no man. So what you doing up here? You want a man, and there's women with this rhetoric get me upset, and just gets it's tonally to my ears. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Like I hate when I hear this. Hate is a strong word, but I got a strong dislike when I hear that kind of rhetoric. Like that's not a flex, sis. It's just not. Like, but anyway,
and then she wants to be a victim and a survivor at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
They all my baby daddies did this to me.
Mm-hmm.
They left me.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I'm a strong, independent woman. I take care of myself.
No accountability.
Y'all gotta make up which are you a victim?
Or the hero? Which one
or
is
the
it?
hero of the story?
That's crazy.
And get some birth control.
And one more thing she said, I ain't get pregnant for 10 years. Oh, well, let's give you an award. Like, what does that mean? Like, I don't get it. I don't get why you would say that. Like, it's an accomplishment. Like, that's what I'm saying. Where's she from? What? Probably where she from and whatever little county or whatever that is. That's probably a normal thing. You got all these babies and all this pregnancy and single baby mamas and kids without daddies and all that. So it's a normal thing. So for her to not get pregnant in 10 years, it's some kind of magical thing. It's a wonder. Like, come on now, please, man. Anyway, let us continue.
What to say? I'm bad at dating. I don't date. I don't talk to a lot of people at all.
Well, let me ask you this. Okay, listen, babies are blessings. So there's like, once babies come, they are blessings. They are God's gift. But could it have been possible that, granted, you can have fun, but maybe you could have been on birth control? Like, are you doing anything different now?
You know, to be honest with you, I don't like birth control because it messes up your body. You don't get that natural. You're supposed to get a period every month. I want my period. I want my natural period. And when I was on the birth control, it was not good. It didn't make me feel good. Yeah. So I don't like it. No, I'd rather be all natural because I am all natural. I'd rather,
all natural like that mustache.
Nair.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, birth control. It fluctuates your hormones. So you're not gonna feel like a normal. And yeah, you may not get a period some months, depending on what type of birth control you on. But the alternative is having babies.
Right.
If you're not ready to have a baby and you're married and stuff. So
right.
I like it all natural. So how about this? When you told him, the last dude, that you like it all natural, oh yeah, I'm finna pull off the condom then.
Absolutely. I could see that.
Because this condom ain't natural.
Right. It's latex.
That's what we just told him. You tell it every man that's you like meat to meat action.
And they'll look at the alternative. Like you could, take the birth control if you must have this fun, like you said, that bareback fun, take the birth control. You know what I mean? But the alternative is to have these babies. And now you got these babies. And from what she's saying, they don't have a relationship with their father. You're going to rule a day like it. You could survive it. It's a lot to get over, but it's hard to come up in a single parent household. And when your mama is on this type of time, because it seems like she's on that type of time. From everything she presented in front of us right now, she ain't take accountability for nothing. She got to have her fun. She want to get knocked down and she loose with it. She talking periods and vulgar and, you know what I mean? I mean, not vulgar, but in the public, she ain't got no shame. She look ratchet to me. So when you got kids coming up in an environment like that with no stability, it's leaving them in an adverse situation. I think that explains a lot of what we got going on in society today. We complain about how the men are and the women are, but a lot of that is because we're being half raised. You understand what I'm trying to say with that? Don't let that go over your head. We're being half raised. And if the half that's raising us is like this, these kids be having a lot to overcome. And there's the consequences to that. She rather selfish. Okay, I don't want to feel like this. But when your kids come up and, you know what I mean, little man running around doing all this crazy, you're gonna wish his daddy was around or whatever was the case, or somebody to corral him. You need help, and now you're enlisting another stepdaddy and increasing the problem and going on the same path again. Well, this is all, again, this is disheartening. But anyway, we ain't gonna stick too long on that. Let us continue.
I just rather be a natural woman. I'm a good person at heart. I don't do all that dirty stuff. I'm not asking nobody for no money, and I see a lot of negative comments, but it really don't bother me because they talk about Jesus, and I really got it going on around here. So, I'm not even gonna do that. But yeah, I got 3 kids and I'm doing good for myself. I'm happy with myself. I'm finding hobbies. I just did my wig.
Your name is, what's your name?
My name is Cheyenne, but you can call me Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi, 31, mom to 3, by 3 men, never married, right?
Never married.
She's a high school teacher. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
Okay, so what kind of man are you looking for now? Why are you putting on a wig? Keep your real hair, girl.
That was unnecessary.
Done.
And that wig ain't doing it neither.
That wig is worse.
I told you, listen, most men like women with their real hair. You have a full.
I just dyed my hair last night and I dyed it blonde.
And
this is one of them.
I like the color. Just pull it to the side. Your hair
if you combed, if you maintained it, you'd be all right. Like your under hair look better than that damn wig.
What kind of man you looking for?
I'm not picky, but I do like honest, generous men. I like humble men, loyal men. Okay, I don't play games. I don't play games at all. I don't do all that. Oh, I need this and I need that because I don't need nothing. I like surprises. I like for a man to surprise me with gifts or take me out of town just on hey, let's just go somewhere. And I'm like, okay, let me get a babysitter. Let me go. Like that's what I'm on. So yeah, I'm not picky. I like a hardworking man though. I like a man that got some money, some business about himself. I don't want to bum, because if I wanted a man to live with me, I could do that, but I don't. I've never had a man live with me. I never paid a man to live with me. So yeah.
What are your deal breakers?
And I bet you told that third baby daddy you like surprises as well. Oh, here's a baby. Surprise.
Surprise you with that cream pie he administered. That probably was a big surprise, huh?
I bet it was. When you missed that period, surprise.
She looks like a dude. Not like she looks like a dude per se, but she favors a dude. And it's killing my mind to grasp it. Like, I'm going to keep thinking. I'll get back. Comments if you know. Give me some suggestions in here, but I'm going to get it before this video is done. Go ahead. Let us continue.
It's that mustache.
It is. It got to be. She don't look like a dude. She just resembles a dude. Like, and it's like they could be family or something. Like, but anyway.
Deal breakers. Everybody's different. I don't like liars. If you're gonna cheat, I don't want to find out, because at this point it seems like a lot of people getting cheated on. Maybe that's what people do now, but I don't want to get cheated on. But if you do and you feel like you want to go explore your life, then I don't want to find out. That's what I'm on at this point, because I don't know. It seems like every time I date somebody, they're always talking to somebody else. So
now let me ask you this. I mean, I was being funny when I was popping the balloons, but there are going to be some men that are going to feel away with you having 3 kids, and one is 4 months, one is 1, all by different men. What would you say to the man that's concerned about that?
It's plenty of other women out here. You don't have to talk to me because I got 3 kids. You can talk to a woman that don't have kids. But if it's a man out there that's willing to say, okay, she got 3 kids, I can deal with her. But it's not about my kids. You're not dating my kids. You're dating me. Okay, so I don't know. I don't let no man get too close to my kids.
And you come with 3 kids. Therefore, he's gonna be dating you with 3 kids. He's gonna have to be paying bills for you and 3 kids.
True.
You are a package deal.
Or the trials and tribulations that you have with the kids. You got to have a babysitter. You got to do this and that. Like, those are considerations that need to be made as well. It's not even about not only what you said, having to pay the bills or being actually interacting with the kids that much, but there's, like she said, she got to drop off, got to get a babysitter. He might want you to do this. You're not available for that. That's part of it too. You know what I mean? It's not only the financial, if he needs you to do something or he want, pop out with you or whatever's going on, those kids are going to have to be in consideration. And that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying that makes part of the package deal. So you can't just separate the two. And they try to conveniently do that. I don't need you to do anything. No, but when somebody gets sick and you got to leave the crib and you can't stay and you know how that goes. It's just part of it. And we can't separate you from the kids. We can't do that.
Okay, so you're not looking for anything serious then?
I do want something serious, but I don't want a man around my kids so soon. I would rather wait for you to be around my kids before because I've done that. I was in a relationship with a guy for 4 years and he paid all my bills. He did everything. He was a great father to my son. But then after we broke up, my son is asking for this man and that's not even your daddy. So
that's your fault.
I can't do that.
No, that makes sense. Here's the deal. I think everybody will agree. Don't bring men around your kids until it's serious. But
nah. She did that already.
Serious in mind. If I'm a guy, wait. On day one, I have to know if I want to get serious with this woman. She does have 3 kids, so
she just had 2 babies back to back by 2 different men. I mean, you ain't slowing your roll up anyway. So this man ain't never been around you and your kids not one time. You had a baby with it. He ain't been around once. I'm not saying he should, but you telling me he didn't. But you just had another baby, but he wasn't with your other kids. Then you talking about the dude was with you for 4 years, raised your son and dipped, and he looking for him. That's your fault. You blaming the dude. That's your fault. Now, yeah, this is weird, yo. These chicks not blown out. She look like she smoked a lot of bud and her mind is like elsewhere. Like she's here present, but she ain't all there, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just ratchet. Like she just don't care or something. I don't know. It's just something's not clicking. The elevator don't go all the way up. But let us continue.
I may not meet these kids right away, but I should know if I'm serious. Because here's the deal. If a man just wants to sleep with you, he don't care if you got 5 kids. But if a man is trying to build life with you, then even though he doesn't meet your kids, it is going to be a concern to him.
Yeah, I get that. I just want to say real quick, Kendra, I appreciate you allowing me to be on your show. I've been trying to get on your show for a long time. I do want something serious. So if there's any men out there that's watching this video and you want to see it, because really, I just got home.
Don't try to clean it up.
Got off of work. I'm a hard worker.
Clean it up.
So this is it. But people so pressed about the screen and what people look like. Because first of all, I seen something about my teeth. I see something about my mustache. I see something about everything. And I want people to know, people are so judgmental about me. I'm a very beautiful woman. And just because I just still got my eyelashes on, baby, it ain't nothing to pull them off.
Oh my God, come on now.
That, people talk about my teeth, but the dentist said that my teeth are perfect and I don't need nothing for my teeth. Okay, you want to talk about my mustache? There's a lot of women out here in this world that shave their mustache and go get their wax. Go get their face waxed and their eyebrows waxed. People do it all the time. Okay, so I just want to say that because a lot of people want to talk dirty. You don't even know me. You don't even know me.
It's what you presenting, shorty. Like, it's what you presenting. Like, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't
Did she
do
just take
that.
her lashes off?
She damn sure did.
And then she acknowledged that she has a mustache. Again, you could wax that off. You don't have to sit up there with the mustache. Yeah. contrary to popular belief, women, we do grow a little facial hair, a little bit. It don't look like men because we wax it off before you see it.
Right. Right.
We don't come out looking with the full mustache. Because I'm not saying women have a mustache like this, though.
Come on, I've seen hairier women than this, of course.
We got a little whiskers or just a little bit, little bit. You got to be real close to see it. You might have a little chin.
Some of the ladies, these dudes be worshiping, be having more hair. If they don't pluck and do all that, they'll look just like this.
You can be hairy as a woman, especially if you have certain conditions. It makes you hairier.
This is true.
But you tame that.
This is true.
So that you're presentable.
And yeah, absolutely. That's what you would do. And it's obvious, like when you go again, if you're gonna go through the beauty and all that checklist, like, you can't leave out the mustache. Like you got eyelashes, but you're still rocking the little peach fuzz. Like you put on a wig, like you was thirsty to put the wig on. Like, so you care about your presentation. So don't come out here and, I don't do it. Like you do. It matters because you putting it on, shorty. Like what's going on?
And she even got the colored tinted eyebrows.
The whole deal. Like
But you ain't worried about the mustache. And then the part I wanted to talk about is the teeth. She said, my dentist told me that they were perfect. So what dentist did you go to? A back room?
No. She went to dentist. No, she went to dentist, not the dentist. Dentist told her teeth is like that. Not the dentist. Ain't no dentist in the world gonna tell you, okay, well, he can say, well, you want to close your gap, but she got the whole deal. Don't fake. Come on. Ain't nobody stupid, man. Ain't nobody stupid. Sure,
and I'm not saying everybody got to have a perfect smile. You know, you got to look like veneers or something like that. No. But I know the dentist ain't told you that your smile was perfect.
Said perfect. She said perfect.
He might have said, "Oh, you don't have to.
You can survive, right? You'll be all right.
You don't want to. You don't. You know. You don't need to do it. Yeah, you'll be okay.
Perfect.
But don't get up here and lie and say a dentist told you that your smile was perfect.
Come on now. Let's cut the shit. Man.
That's all.
On, shorty.
And it's okay if your smile ain't perfect. I'm not. That's not even
not the smile cops. Like right. Like that.
Things sometimes go left. Crooked smile is. It might be nice.
Might fit your face.
Smile. Right.
Whatever. That's not. That's not the peer in there. Like
right.
It's the fronting. It's the fronting for me.
She fronting. Yeah.
And then the don't judge me and all that. Well, it's how you present yourself, shorty. Look at the story you just told. What do you want to hear? That we listen and don't judge? Well, no. We listen and rebuke. If you come up here with this nonsense, we gonna tell you, that sounds crazy. Like, what you doing? You out of line. That's what we need. We need this correction. It's not all flowers and rainbows. Your story sounds crazy. And you don't make good decisions and all that, but you're not taking no accountability. You told me everything about them. But you got yourself like it's all good and you don't have any. Not that you don't have any flaws, but you played no part in any of this.
Right. And let me just ask a question. What would it take away from you as a woman to just say, I made some mistakes. I chose some bad guys. What would it take away from you? Nothing. You'll still be a woman at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm flawed. Everybody's flawed.
That's more honorable.
But I have made what? Why you can't just say I have made some mistakes? I chose bad men,
and I'm on a different path. I've learned. I'm growing.
I'm growing.
That's cool. I could understand that. The story, the way she told it, no accountability. She's a victim, perfect victim. Now everything happened around her and. Even the stepdaddy that she chose and probably then jettisoned is his fault. That's crazy, man. Anyway, let us continue.
And it's sad that the world has come to this. It's very, very sad. So, like I said, if a man out here he see what he like, I can get very pretty. I can get very classy. Okay, I've been around celebrities. I've been around a lot of famous people. I look like this at home with my kids crying while I'm feeding them. So I just want people to know that there is normal life out here, and it's not just internet life. Everybody don't have what Kendra have, and people need to understand that. So anyway, if it's a man on here, see what he like. I'm a single mom. I got 3 kids. Yes, I teach special education. Yes, I have a college degree because I seen somebody said I don't have a college degree. Yes, I did. I stopped dancing and I went to school and got a college degree.
Diamond.
Okay? Yeah, correct. So I got it out the mud. So please stop it. Okay? I'm happy with who I am.
It's starting to make sense, y'all. She said she was a dancer, and then the dirty cop came along. You could put 2 and 2 together.
We need to write this down. This is a Tubi movie right here.
Right. Tyler Perry, this your next series. He kind of do got a series like this. But anyway, yeah. But
damn it.
Tubi. Chi-Chi, the life story of Chi-Chi, or whatever her name is. It's starting to come together.
And pulled off condoms and strippers. Come on, man. Get out of here.
You know, and something that we didn't address yet is her being a special ed teacher. For what school district?
There's a couple teachers that came on here lately with some nonsense, and I'm understanding why these kids ain't learning, and their education, they're behind where they need to be. Look at the teachers now.
Because the teacher is behind.
Like, had another one of these birds up here the other day, some similar nonsense. Kendra looking at like a teacher teaching where? Like, you can't. Maybe I would hope they don't represent themselves like that in the classroom, but I find that kind of hard to believe. Like, they not code switching like that. Like, she going to damn school with this probably, and it's special education. They need special help. I commend her for doing that if that's what she's doing, but
I just don't
see how effective.
Whatever her last name. Hypothetically, we're gonna call her Miss Johnson. Miss Johnson, the special ed teacher in there, just being pleasant and polite and writing on the board, because she got a whole lot of ghetto and ratchet that come with her. So maybe she can't code switch, and she's professional in the classroom. But I would love to see that switch. So she said she in her home, you know, maybe she do get a little comfortable in her home and the hood and ratchet comes out.
Maybe.
When I'm comfortable in my home, the country comes out.
That's true.
And when I'm at work, it's a little bit, I still got a country, is because it's my accent. But I talk a little bit more professional and proper when I'm at work. So
absolutely.
But hey,
I would love to see it.
Yeah.
Tell you that. I would love to see it.
But I'm glad you let me get on your show, Kendra, and I ain't really tripping whether I find somebody or not, because I take good care of my kids and I take good care of myself.
Okay. Okay, well, do you want me to finish the questions? I got a few more.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, should the guy look a certain way?
Nah, I don't care about looks.
Okay.
For real.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
I'm at least at 100K. I mean, that's what I'm used to a month. That's what I'm used to.
A month?
100K a month?
I mean, a year. I'm sorry, I'm talking so fast. 100K a year. That's what I'm used to. A normal man who makes a regular, normal, decent amount of money
as a special ed teacher.
It's not that serious, but
did the dirty cop make 100K
with me?
Okay. 100K. Let's do the Kendra Can. That's when we see your full.
Maybe I need to go. You know, when I graduated, when I went to college, I was going to be a teacher, and maybe that is my true calling. If they're making 100K, maybe that is my true calling. Let me go back. Man, I need to get certified. That's all I need. I need my certification and I can teach. But 100K, you say? But for real, y'all, where is she? Y'all think she making $100K as a special ed teacher? I didn't think even a special ed teacher, I didn't think they was making that type of money. They might make a little bit more than a regular teacher, but I don't think $100K.
Right.
I don't know. Y'all could correct me
Maybe
if I'm wrong.
I don't know the rate, the going rate, salary rate of a special ed teacher. I'm thinking more of the effectiveness. Like, damn, what they paying her. How was she doing up there? That's what I'm worried about. But anyway, let us continue.
Full body.
Okay. Yes, because look, I set up me a little spot downstairs. I just literally put on my little moo-moo, so y'all finna see all this juice. Okay, but I set up this little thing yesterday.
I was trying to get my. I want to say this though. This is a positive thing to say because there are going to be a lot of things that you already know they're going to talk about. 3 kids and the age, but you have a naturally like you're here. I want you to.
Yeah, you don't cheese out. Breastfeeding.
I got my little moo on and stuff.
Okay. This is.
She still got the baby bump.
She had a baby 4 months ago. What I was trying to say is I want you to be confident in your real hair and even your natural, like you don't need the lashes. You have
Kendra, why should she believe you?
Face, and this is with no makeup. So if you did makeup, like I'm makeup down, I'm wig down. But I want you to walk confident in your real hair because you actually have really pretty hair.
I actually wear my real hair a lot, but like I said, I just got it last night and I wore a red wig to work today. So look, I just snatched that thing off because I'm home with my kids.
I got you, honey. All right. When was your last relationship? Was it the 4-month baby daddy?
No, I wasn't with him.
Girl,
it was a year ago.
Was that
remember what
the 1-year-old baby daddy?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It was
3 flaws you have. Well,
yeah.
When was the last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer.
Shit. My baby daddy. Last year around Thanksgiving
when he pulled the condom off.
Which baby daddy?
After he pulled
my
the rub off.
4-month-old's dad.
Oh my
Your
God.
Your 4-month-old dad?
Mm-hmm. My daughter's dad.
So he.
Wait a minute, y'all.
So the one who SA'd you. This is her words. This is what she said. Her words. SA'd you to have the baby. I wasn't with him, but you go back to go get knocked off after you had the baby.
So we gonna say she had the baby around August, September. I don't know if it's 4 months going to 5 months. August, September.
Okay.
She had the baby. So that means after she gave birth, she let the third baby daddy, who she accused of SAing her, hit at Thanksgiving. Again, if he SA'd you, why would you go back?
I'm done. Oh,
this is why we cannot believe all women. We just can't.
I'm doing good for myself.
We just can't. And as a woman, no, we can't believe all women because this makes it bad for women that have actually went through this type of thing. For you to be out here just saying SA, and yet you go sleep with him. If you are a true victim of SA, you don't go back to the perpetrator. You stay as far away from him as possible. So, girl, bye.
Boy. Wow.
We gonna continue because now I'm hot.
Wow.
Okay, so last year November. So was that over?
Yeah, I'm done with him. I can't. No.
That's why. This is what I brought up earlier about women with younger kids under 5 because that's a concern. Do you still sleep with your baby daddy?
No, I don't sleep with my baby daddy. I'm done with him. I'm literally so done with him. I can't even handle him. He's not for me. If y'all want him, y'all can have him, but I don't want him.
Okay. Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
3 flaws I gotta work on.
Yeah.
The way that I talk, I've been trying to not say and okay a lot because I do that. See, there I go again. My saying that, rolling my eyes, because people think that I be rolling my eyes on purpose, and I don't. Thank you, Shania, whoever she is. She said I did good for 9 years. Yes, I did, and I could do it again. Anyway, but
What the hell?
Me repeating myself. Shit, I forgot what I was saying. So many people talking. 3 flaws: me talking, me rolling my eyes, and me. I want to stop looking. I'm gonna stop looking for love and let love find me, because I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm a very nice woman, very submissive. I'll do anything, for my man or whatever like that. But yeah, I'm a very genuine woman, and I want a genuine man who's gonna accept my 3 kids, because I decided that I didn't want to hurt my body, getting an abortion,
Well, I don't think, listen,
that's the end result.
Saying that you should get an abortion. I don't think that's the message. I think one will just say, because you had 2 children by this time with 2 different men. Sometimes it's like people can understand one issue of, okay, I didn't know any better. And then maybe the second time I didn't know any better. But by the 3rd time, the excuse of I didn't know any better is not necessarily.
And I didn't mean to cut you off, Kendra, but that's what I was telling you. You looked at me kind of crazy when I said it the first time. But I told you, my 3rd baby daddy, I just went to go have fun with him. Like,
right.
People
but you should have still protected. I mean, I know what you're saying. He took off the condom, but this is where, but no, he took off the condom. You keep talking about abortion. There's something called Plan B. So you could have did
the Plan B.
Oh no!
I did. Yes, I did. I took a plan. Man, I ran to CVS so quick. I said, "You got some scissors? Cut it open." I bought a little Arizona. I said, "Throw that in the trash. Keep the receipt." Yes, I did.
From what she's probably saying, she probably took the Plan B after the 3 days.
Oh my God!
That's why it probably went through. Oh, she said she ran over there, but ma'am, you got to take that in within a certain time frame. And I guess she just that fertile that, like, this baby was supposed to be here.
This is terrible.
And then Kendra, look, let's just back up for a second. You talking about the Plan B? That's after the act. Before you even have sex with this man, you're not on birth control. He pulling condoms off, allegedly.
The thing is, like, it's like the time. All of this sounds bad. Like, maybe individually it might not sound as bad, but it's like the time frame. Like, that's bad decision. You just had a baby. Yeah. You calling up some other dude, like, you gotta have this fun. That's saying something about the type of woman that you are. Like, I don't think that's what I'm saying. That's why I said earlier, I don't think the elevator go to the top. Just like, this is not a good thing. Like, you saying this, like, everything she's saying is like a reverse flex. It's not a flex. She thinks it's a flex, but it's not a flex. Like, it makes you look worse. And you got to take some accountability for that. Like, you got pregnant when you just had a baby. Like, I mean, that's because you wanted to have fun. That's just says you insatiable. You loose. Like, you like a 304. I'm going to use a word. I'm going to call it like I see it. You a 304. You can't wait. You're going to call up, dust somebody off. Woo, then you get caught up again. Like, and you looking for another dude. And I'm like, you moving real funny out here. And I don't think nobody really trying to check for that. I don't know. Somebody probably hit you up, but just for fun purposes. Like, you might be a fun time. Maybe. Well, obviously you some kind of fun. That's, for her words, he had to take the condom off and do whatever with you. So yeah, you giving up some fun times, but that's about it. Like, it's sad, really, man. But let us continue so we can get out of here.
You still got pregnant?
Yes, but I'm grateful because I have a daughter. Okay. I have 2 knuckleheads, and now I have a beautiful daughter. And I do believe in my higher power. And, you know, he said he know the kids before they even get here. So let's just say maybe I deserve that. So I have no resentment against him. And I appreciate my daughter. She's the best gift, best child I have ever received in my life. For real.
Well, that's amazing. Well, that's amazing. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, so we get it now.
Like
we get it now. So, okay, with that being said, she did take a plan B. So you did try, but the daughter was meant to be here. Okay, she's here. All right. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you, sweetheart?
Because I'm a very genuine, nice woman. I love to cook. I love to treat my man. I cook, clean.
Why is she talking like
back
this?
Massages. I'll do whatever it is that you want me to do.
That fake submissive
you know, I
voice.
take shoes off. You know, cater to you, Beyonce, and all them. Yes, I will do it all. I think a man would be lucky to be with me because he would have a supportive woman, a loyal woman, a trustworthy woman, a woman that's gonna that really has goals and dreams. For him and me, for us. I'm looking for somebody that wants to build, you know, because like really right now I got my own house and stuff. So like I don't want to live with nobody. I want you to have your own spot too, you know.
So how you gonna build?
After we, you know, kick it for a while, some months or whatever, however long it takes, then we can get married and we can get a house together. You know, you get the house, you buy it, you get it built, baby. I'm going to make it a home. I'm going to put some curtains in there, decorate it, make it all nice and stuff. I'm going to be sexy when you come home. Rihanna hook a girl up every month, you know, unless I need to skip a month. But we don't like skipping months around here now, do it.
You definitely got a good personality. All right, so let's do it. How do you pronounce your name again?
You can say, just call me Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I downloaded it, but then I got a little frustrated because I hate dating apps.
Okay, well, download the dating app. It's new and approved. We upgraded the app. Kendra G Singles. Create your profile, and that's how the man can reach out to you.
Okay, well, thank you.
You're welcome. Well, listen. As a girl who was makeup down, wig down, you have a beautiful canvas, and men tell me they like natural. They tell me this.
This is not what they're talking about.
So look, you took off your lashes. I feel like there's gonna be conversation about the amount of kids you have. So that is what it is. But I also feel like you'll get positivity of like your natural hair is pretty. You look better when you took your lashes off. I think you'll see those comments.
Look at her blushing.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I appreciate you just letting me be on here. And I wasn't even ready. I said I'm gonna put my wig on before she accept me.
No, you don't need to put your wig on. Okay, I'm wishing you the best, honey. I am.
All right, bye.
Bye, Sarah.
So we're gonna quickly give our final thoughts. There's not too much more to say.
Ratchet, making bad mistakes. And I remember the dude she looks like to me now. It was Twister. She looks like Twister, little sister. Look it up. Watch when you do a quick Google search. You see it. It'll come back to you. Anyway, Chi-Chi, she was all over the place, man. A lot of bad decisions, you know. You got the mother before anything rhetoric and no accountability. She'll be 5 for 5 before you know it, probably. Like, so fellas, if you're going over there, beware. You know, I wouldn't necessarily say she wasn't an ugly woman. The mustache wasn't all that appealing, but fellas, do what y'all do. I'll let y'all have that. It's a little sad, you know, the no accountability and the consequence, you know, that these could happen with these kids. You know, kids need their dad. We got to stop disregarding the father in the scenario with these, you know, types of women. The fathers are pivotal. We're being half raised and it's not good for us. I'm going to turn it over to Queen before we close it out.
Ladies, get that little mustache and that peach fuzz lined up. plucked, whatever you got to do, pluck it, wax it, shave it, whatever. Because don't come out with that little peach fuzz that I know that you have. Don't do that. But after she said that she went back to baby daddy that SA'd her, I was completely disgusted and turned off. And it's just like, I don't even want to hear nothing you got to say, because it don't make sense. If this man SA'd you, you would not go back. Every woman that has been a victim of that, a true victim of that, knows that. So to me, you playing around with that, and I just don't like that. So that's that. And then she just absolutely showed no accountability. None. Not an ounce of accountability. So, fellas, I guess if you like her, hit her up. I don't. Or tell us what y'all think in the comments. So.
Enter at your own risk. But in any event, you heard what we think. More importantly, we want to know what you guys think. So get down there in the comment section. Let us know if you agree, disagree. If we were on base, off base. You know, we are 360-degree thinkers on this platform. Free thought, always promoted, celebrated #1 here. Leave a like on your way out. Sub up if you so choose to. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can be notified when we drop some more of these bangers. And we'll be back at y'all real soon with some more heat. Thank y'all for coming out. Y'all be safe. We'll catch you on the next one.
I don't know if you want something serious.
I pray to meet doctors and lawyers, and then I'm still emotionally still attached to my ex, who's a street dude, who's a future. But I have the good guy right here. You know, it's like, why?
Yeah, but the street dude, that's tapping into your younger old self. I get it. You like a little edge, but that's not sustainable. Those type of relationships.
Correct.
They're not.
It's like, God, why? Like, I asked for the doctor, I asked for the lawyer, and he sends them over to me. And it's like trying to, like, push him a little bit. Like, come on, like, let's have fun. Have a nightcap with me. Have some champagne. He's like very respectable.
And don't you want that? This is what all the girls who come up here every night, this is what they want. Respectable, not pushy about sex. Wants to take you out on dates, buying you gifts. And you're telling me you want to trade that in?
No, I don't.
TT on the block? No. Oh, for Dante on the corner? No,
I don't want that on the corner.
Hello. Hi. How are you?
Hi, Camille. How are you? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday as well. I've been trying to join you. Like, I've been trying to get in, and I was the first one to catch you. Hi.
Yes. Hi, darling. Wait, hold on. Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
Absolutely.
Alrighty. So what brings you up tonight?
Well, the reason why I'm here, because like I'm attracting like the high value men, like the doctors and the lawyers. But the problem is that I don't know how to keep them. You understand? Like I'm attracting them, but I want to keep them. Like, I met a doctor, like we've been talking for the last like month now. He's a ER physician at this moment. He like 2 hours away just to see me. And
but wait,
like
hold on, Camille.
Anyway, let me get in the house.
Just so your service is kind of going in and out.
Oh, wait. Don't hang up.
Okay. Well, no, you're good.
Give me 1 second. Let me get close.
The first question I have for y'all: do y'all believe that this woman is dating an ER doctor, or did she date the dudes like from the show ER?
I'm done. The extras. I'm done.
Wasn't it a show called ER once upon a time?
Sure was. I never watched it, but it was a popular show.
I never watched it either. So is she talking about the show, or is she talking about she dating a doctor?
You need to stop. Here you go, starting up already, huh? I hear the flip-flops clacking across the concrete. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know where she coming from, what she up to. She got the whole flops on.
And that Wi-Fi. Well, she's outside.
She getting to the house. Yeah, she's trying to get to the house. So,
but let's see.
Hustling hard to get to that house.
Close to the house. I've been trying to reach you.
Camille said, I am not missing this call, okay?
Yes, hold on,
I'm not missing it.
I think we're back. Okay.
All right.
Sit down.
Yes. See, get settled in and let's have the chat.
Okay, yes.
All right. Okay.
So
you're dating a lot of physicians, doctors, and things like that. And you said you just recently met a doctor. You guys were talking for a month and he decided to drive down to you, right? That's where we are in the story.
Correct. And this is like our third date.
Okay.
So the problem is that I'm ready to get married, but I don't want to be like, I should say desperate or anything.
Okay, so how was the first date? How was the last date? If he came down to travel to you, that's good. And let me ask you this, Camille. You don't have to answer. Have y'all crossed that line yet?
No hugs. Well, just a hug, but no kisses, no nothing. He's very respectful.
Okay, and what do you feel like? What does your intuition tell you? What's the vibe giving?
He's a square. He's like a Russell Wilson because I'm so used to dating like street dudes, but I'm ready. Like I'm just ready, you know.
Okay, the chat is also asking, have you guys kissed?
No. No.
On a third date, not even a no?
No. No.
Okay, so is there attraction? Are you attracted to him?
I'm attracted to him. Like, you know, like I'm attracted to him.
What are you not telling me? What's going on?
She's not attracted to this man. And he may not be attracted to her. Or he's feeling the vibe. Like, she ain't into me. I don't know why it made it to third date, though, without any type of... You don't have to, like, make out. Maybe just like a normal kiss. Like, just a regular kiss.
Right. That makes sense.
Y'all haven't even done that yet?
Maybe, right. The vibes is, you know, he's not feeling the spark, for lack of a better term. Like he might be like, I don't want to dive in. And obviously she's fringely interested, like to a certain extent. I got a theory I'm going to come back to in a little bit, but she's fringely, she's not really all that much there. She's like, she didn't even say like, yeah, he's handsome. He's attractive.
Right.
Probably handsome, but she's not attracted to him. Something along that line. You know, that could be two things could be true. You know.
And why she over here blushing like this?
You know,
girl.
They get with Ashley or Kendra and this. They're more interested in what they think than what the man think. Yeah. And she wants to get married. And he's being respectful. And she invoked super simp of all time, Russell Wilson. And that's not something you want. I'm telling you, I got to think. I'm going to go back to this a little later on, but let us continue.
Wait, what's happening? What are you not telling me?
Well, I'm attracted to him because I know what he can do for me. I know he can change my life. Like, that's what I want. That's what I've been praying for. And sometimes, you know, when God send you, you know, a black man who's a square, sometimes it's not like the thug, the futures, you know.
Wow.
But the thing is, the Future, if we're going to compare Future and Russell, you know, Future has all the girls. He has all the options. Because he knows he's hot. He knows he has swag. Not saying Russell doesn't know those things, but if that's what you're looking for, that comes with other things in most cases.
Right.
And how old are you, Miss Camille? How old are you, dog?
37.
When ladies get into their late 30s, it's time to, you know, you want something more serious.
Right. But this is this is going to be my third marriage.
Camille, hold on.
Yes,
Camille. The third, and hold on, is the problem in the room with us? Hold on.
Yes.
Thank you, Ashley.
Hold on, girl. Is the problem in the room with us? Hold on now. Camille, the third?
Yes. This is my third, yes. This will be my third marriage.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a Leo.
Okay, you're a Leo. Okay, you know, correct me.
But why is you counting him as a marriage and you don't even know if you're attracted to him?
This
will be my third marriage. So she been married 2 times prior.
And got him in her crosshairs already for the next ex. Don't even like the man going. This is wild.
ER doctor, if you listening, sir, please keep on going. You got patients to see about. Sir, keep on moving, because you finna this ain't it. A 37-year-old twice divorced. We don't know how many kids she got at this point. I know she got some kids.
Probably so. Hood niggas.
Or she just she infertile then. She been married twice and ain't got no kids.
That could be true.
Keep it moving, sir. Keep it moving.
Yeah, good doctor. The presiding doctor need to keep on trucking. This ain't it. This is not.
This ain't it. She don't like you, bro. She said, "I like him for the potential." I thought y'all wasn't dating on potential anymore.
Right, and then they act like Russell ain't got no options. 85% of y'all invoke his name, so how he ain't got no options? No options. He don't got as many as Future. I think he got just as many as Future. But y'all prefer Future. If all things was even, you would prefer Future. And on that note, you're not Sierra, ma'am.
Right.
So let's cut that out too. Like, Sierra's a certain kind of woman. I got my personal gripes in whatever her scenario or whatever is isolated. That was her thing. Why everybody want to follow that wave? I don't know. But you're not that.
So how is Sierra 39 years old and you 37? Sierra look way better. I'm just saying. So you not Sierra.
True. That is a hard.
A lot of y'all, and that's a good point you made. A lot of y'all think that y'all can get Russell, but you don't look like Sierra. Sierra had one kid, and I'm not defending it. Sierra had one kid, and she looked the way she do. We know she's a pretty woman.
Physical, yes.
And she's fit.
Somewhat near the top of her craft or whatever. You know, she's right up there.
So that's why she got Russell, and all that. So y'all don't look like her.
True.
Y'all not Sierra. So how can you get a Russell and you not Sierra?
And then you shunning the Russell, like you want to be Sierra, but you shunning Russell. What's going on with y'all, man?
Y'all gotta make it make sense. Like I said, I'm not advocating for it, but we gotta be realistic here. Yeah. Y'all not Sierra.
I could just parse through what's put in front of me, and now I'm just reacting off what she said or what she's saying. Like, yeah, like that sounds crazy. I don't know what's going on with these women.
And she likes street dudes. And the reason why these women like street dudes is a misconception. They think that street dudes is like it got something to do with the bedroom. She think that a street dude, because he out here, he got to be aggressive with the ops. He got to slide whenever he got to slide. That when it comes to that bedroom time, he gonna be aggressive. He got more of a aggressive nature. The square dude, he don't know how to put it down like that. You don't know what the square dude got until you get with him.
All right.
That's what it really is. It's got to do with bedroom. And then also, if a dude run up on y'all in the street, does he have that aggressive nature where he's going to defend, your honor? A street dude go bug up. Might pull a pistol.
Right. That's what she would hope or she would think.
But a square dude, and I'm not saying this is absolute. I'm saying this is why they think this way. So anyways,
they think.
So the square dude, this is what she think, how he's going to react. Excuse me, sir, please don't bump into us like that. If you could please excuse us. We're trying to walk past you. That's what she think.
I'm done.
And so that's why they're not attracted to these quote unquote square dudes. There's nothing wrong. And I hate that term because these are just regular guys. Like these are the husband material men. These are the men that you're going to have security and a good future with.
Is that something that they're after? See, this is where I come in. Like they just want the excitement. Like she want to get cuffed up and questioned and on the run and the house shot up and like that's
what she looking for.
Yeah, that's part of the whole package too. She don't want stability or like you said, a future that's lined up, put in front of you. Like all you gotta do is walk the path. He set everything for you.
Yeah,
so you want turmoil and this tumultuous goddamn existence where you don't know helter skelter, the feds, it could be the ops. You don't know what's going on. Amazon, feds, ops, anybody could be at the door. Like that's what they like that. Yeah,
that's what they like. You know, a 401k is sexy.
Right. See, that's stability.
That's stability.
They don't want that. And I'm gonna go back to the theory real soon. I'm gonna give her a little bit more rope. I'm trying to gauge something about her, but let us continue.
If I'm wrong, it just sounds like you like him. He's good on paper, but he's not attractive. He has no swag. Is that what it is?
Correct, but I like him. Like I'll learn how to like him. Like love will come.
Oh nah.
I mean,
love. And why did your last marriage end? Why did the last one end?
Love was late.
Because he was a mama's boy. He was a mama's boy, straight up mama's boy.
But was he a hood
ninja? With his mama at 44 now. I think he's like 43.
Oh wow. Okay. What do you want to do in your heart? What do you want to do?
In my heart, I'm just ready to just marry him. But I don't want to be like desperate and like saying like I'm picking out wedding dresses and everything. You know, I want to.
But Camille, it doesn't sound like there's any chemistry. I'm not.
Wait a minute,
she already counted them. How's she not desperate in picking out wedding dresses? You already counted the marriage.
Let me say something.
God.
To go on a date, go on 3 dates with a man, and then be picking out wedding dresses after you have been married 2 times prior is nasty work. What color of dress are you gonna walk down the aisle on the 3rd time?
Merlot.
Don't come out. Do not come out maroon. In no white.
It's gonna be maroon.
You do know that used to be a tradition. Like if you wasn't a virgin, you could not wear a white dress on your wedding day. It had to be some other color.
The white dress industry will go out bankrupt.
But we don't do that no more. Yeah. But a lot of y'all ain't supposed to be having on no white dress.
Yikes. Oof.
It's supposed to be maybe a little cream color off white. It ain't supposed to be pearl.
You got that eggnog colored dress.
It ain't supposed to be pearly white now, because y'all ain't pearly.
Come on.
But it's just so nasty work. She's sitting here planning her wedding to a man. You had 2 previous weddings. Just pull out one of them old wedding dresses you had for previously.
I can dig that. And I'm like the levels of thirst. Like, yeah, that's thirst. You already counted him. Did he propose? You counted him as your 3rd husband. You talking about you don't want to pick out his dress. You already down the aisle. How much more thirsty can you be? And she wanted, you know what I'm saying? And she don't want to let him go because she know he's a good asset. Like, now I can't let Russell Wilson walk away. Russell Wilson-esque junior, like, you know,
I need her to let him go.
Like,
this is one of those times I need her to let him go because there's some good sisters out here that's looking for this gentleman.
Word, there's some down bad sisters out here. That's good in the inside, not down bad.
I mean, outside, like a good sister, sister that is feminine friendly in her fertile years.
Right.
Leave that man alone.
I mean, someone that would appreciate what this brother is bringing to the table.
Yes.
Steve's gonna hold on to him, just not to let him go, in search of Future and the rest of them niggas on the corner and all that. I see what's going on here. I see.
Go find you Future or somebody on the corner, because leave this man alone.
I see what's going on. I get it. I'll be back with my theory.
Not say you have to like make out with him, but y'all haven't even pecked, like kissed, nothing. Where's the chemistry?
I mean, I guess the chemistry is with his money. I don't know.
Wow. Okay, I hear you.
Wowzers.
Okay, I hear you.
Doing all this blushing.
I really like he'll make me look good. He's not gonna make me out here having me looking stupid, like dumb or anything. And
Okay, but he likes you. You know he likes you.
Yes, he likes me. He really does.
Okay.
And
okay, and since it is about the bag, and you have mentioned that more than once, you say he has money. Has he been doing the things for you so far?
We just been going out to fine dining restaurants. He did buy me like a little gift from like Michael Kors, you know, because it's like little restaurants in Scottsdale. Mm-hmm. So I mean, it's like restaurants, high-end restaurants in Scottsdale, but then it's like a mall. Like, so we'll walk over there. He loves it.
When do you plan to see him again?
Next week. He's gonna drive here again next week.
So it sounds like things are going well, and
right. But it's just no chemistry. It's like it's no chemistry. Like I'm trying to make him like me because I want to just break up with all my exes.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Didn't she just say that he liked her?
Yes, she did. But she said, I just want to break up with all my exes. Doesn't that mean you broke up already? What's going on here, man?
I don't know. That's a lot that she just said right there.
I think I'm ready. Movie quote. Y'all get down in the comments if y'all know where this quote is from. I know y'all do. I'm gonna say it. And this gonna summarize this woman right here. You could take the sheiky out the hood, but you can't take the hood niggas out the sheiky. That's her right there. That's it. Like she's traumatized. Like she's been cuffed and searched, frisked, feds, ops. She did all that already. Like it's no coming back from that. Like she probably moved to a better spot and all that, a different part of town, different state, out of the hood per se, where she's around these folks. So, you know, she could be in contact with more affluent brothers. But the hood, the damage is still there. Like she's looking for that. Like it's nothing's gonna satisfy her. She got a perfectly good brother in front of her, perfectly fine, everything that you would want per se. But look what she's in search of, going backwards, not backwards. She never left. It's never left from out of her. You could change your circumstances, your surroundings to a certain extent, but it's got to be within you. It has to be. And she's still traumatized off them hood niggas that she was running around with in her heyday or whatever was going on. That's it. That's a fact. That's a fact. But y'all get in the comments where that quote is from. Let's see y'all movie knowledge. Go ahead.
The part for me is she said that she's trying to get him to like her, but she just sat up here and said that he likes her. So how much more do you need him to like you? Like, that's not making sense to me. Then she said that, I have chemistry with his money, but she don't have chemistry at all with him. Like, I hope he sees this. Like, she don't like you, bruh.
Nah.
She's just there for the money. Like, he's probably not even a bad looking dude.
No,
he's probably like an average looking brother that made something out of himself. And she just, it's never going to get wet or moist enough, no matter what this man do for her.
Nah.
Like, she don't like you. Like, she just sees him as a retirement plan. Well,
Like
this
security.
This is the dude you're supposed to marry, not the dude that you want to marry.
Right.
And that's how she feels about him.
Right. That's
you know, you should have probably been with this dude 20 years ago when he was, about to go to college and whatnot. This is probably the dude that you were supposed to be with. Not specifically him, but the archetype. The good brother, the brother that's going off to school to make something of himself. No, you wanted hood ninjas and thugs and gangsters and all of that.
Still doing the same shit 20 years later. Come on now.
And so then you fall back on this type of dude. Well, he gonna be my retirement plan. Stability. Now you want stability.
Now she's just not gonna let him go. It's too good to let him walk away. So she gonna try to have her cake and eat it too. Like she don't want nothing to do with that man. I don't even think she want the stability. She knows she gonna need it, but she's still not even really looking at that. Like, oh yeah, down the road. But what are the odds of her finding another one like this? You know, she's looking at that. Like, okay, I got him here. I gotta keep him here, and then I can fill out with my other dudes and whatever other situations I'm gonna have going on the side. So,
and just be with him. Like,
what do you mean break up with all your exes?
You know how the exes are still like lingering around and everything.
Wow.
Like I really want him. Like I really just want him. I have a lot of issues going on. Miss Ashley, do I or no?
Do you?
Answer your own question on that one.
No, it's actually
okay. Yeah, I don't know why you would want to. I don't know why you have your exes around. I don't know why they're around. I don't know why you can't let them go and move on. And again, you're telling me, you said, hey, Ash, you know, you attract a lot of doctors and lawyers and things like that. So if that's the case, you don't need an ex. If that's what's going on, you don't need them. And if this guy, and you also said, oh, we don't have chemistry. And then I said, well, you guys don't have chemistry. You didn't kiss him. You know, there's nothing. You said, no, I have chemistry with his money. So which one is it, Miss Camille?
It's both, but it's like I don't know if it's like a soul tie with the exes. Maybe it's like they're just still lingering around, like, you know. And I haven't been intimate with anybody. Like it's been 4 months, like since the last time I've been intimate. No, I'm serious. Like they think I'm lying, but
no, I don't think it's a soul tie. I think it's a phone tie. I just think y'all haven't blocked. You haven't blocked them. You won't stop answering calls. You won't stop entertaining it. And that says to me, Camille, woman to woman.
Not the woman to woman. But I think it is a soul tie, Ashley. It's one of those things, you know, I'm going off of my religion, but it's, if you want to look on it on a more spiritual realm, when you have sex with someone, you do become intertwined with them. So these are the men she's talking about that she had sex with before. And we talking about thugs, gangsters, all of that. Remember I said that she thinks about these type of men as they're sexually dominant in the bedroom. So they probably had her pinned up against the wall, flipped all types of way that she can't get it out her mind. Like people just don't get that how spiritual sex is. All these bodies and stuff you racking up. Them men leave like an imprint on you. And she been imprinted by gangsters, thugs, hooligans, and whatnot. That's why that man, he'll never be as enough hood enough for her. Brother might be from the hood.
It's not enough.
He'll never be enough for her because of what she been through, or the Dinos she had.
Been through her, more or less.
And that's all I'm trying to say. Like he's never going to be enough for her, and that has nothing to do with that brother. He's probably an upstanding, good brother. He's just, in her mind, is too much she ain't been through, or like T just said, that been through her. Too many soul ties, too many bodies, too much. She can't pair bond.
Do we have other options? Because sometimes we'll entertain other guys if, you know, the phone is kind of dry.
Right. I think I do have options, but it's like it's no chemistry between them. Like you understand? Like it's not that you know. But I want it to be there, like you know, that
Right,
you know.
but if you're getting that again, that may look like what your last 3 marriages was like. That may be similar to that, and maybe that's what you're looking for. But that's not what you want anymore, I'm assuming. You want to, you want something new.
Yeah, correct.
So you're saying this is a good guy. He's a good guy on paper. He's traveling down every week to see you and take you out on dates. He took you to the mall and purchased you a bag. And it don't look like that many ladies or women are looking at him, which is a bonus, you know?
Correct.
Because he's not that good looking. So
You know.
You know what I mean? Like that works out for you is what I'm saying.
Right.
So why are you looking left and right? There must be something you're not saying then outside of swag. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's just not chemistry, but
Okay.
I like him, you know, like I really want to like fall in love with him. I want to get married to him, and like he has 3 kids. He's not ready to have any more children. He said he's done. He's just looking for a wife. That's what he told me. He's ready to get married all over again. But I feel like we're gonna be stuck together. It's like no chemistry, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, Camille. It sounds like you may miss out. What it sounds like to me is a good guy from what you're telling me. Mm-hmm. So because of swag, you might miss out on a good guy because of swag.
A little chemistry, you know. I'm cute. He's handsome, you know, somewhat. Yeah. And
I think y'all just don't spend enough time together. Because if you spend enough time with someone, I think their chemistry and attraction grows over time. Y'all seeing each other once a week.
Right, correct. Because he works all the time. So, you know.
Yeah.
You know, he works 12-hour shifts every day. And I only work like 8 hours a day. Well, Monday through Friday. So he doesn't even want to come over here yet. We haven't, you know, with him like having a nightcap here since he has to drive like 3 hours away. So like I'm trying to like, you know, make him, you know, come over here. Maybe we could have a glass of wine or champagne or something.
Oh, you ready?
Ma'am, he's an ER doctor and he got to drive like 2 hours away. He don't want to drink. That's a liability.
Yeah, well, just tell him, you know what I mean? Why don't you just stay the night? Like, that don't mean you got to hit it. I mean, just, you know, he could just relax so he don't got to drive. Whatever's the case. I don't know, man. Lady, look, she ready to give up the snatch, but she don't even like the brother. I'm telling you, she's trying to secure this bag. Meanwhile, she get with Pooh Kane and them from the block. Like, that's all that's going on here. That's all she's doing.
That's a good point. You know, even if she do find a way to marry this man, she's probably going to cheat on him.
Oh, absolutely.
She's going to cheat. Like, it's because it's not going to be enough to sustain her. She's, again, in her mind, she's going to be thinking about how the Pookies, Ray Rays, thugs, gangsters, all of that had her.
Yep.
She going to be thinking about that.
That's what
she like it.
That's what she knows. That's you know what I mean? That's where she come from. That's what she wants. That's what she desire.
And it's a desire of hers. So stop trying to fake it and try to play like you a good girl.
I give her that.
And all of that.
At least she's being very sagacious, and she knows not to we ain't gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. She's going to try to keep this man like at all costs. Like, nah, I gotta can't let him walk away. Because she know it's not too many. I'm not gonna get too many more of these and all that. She know what's up.
And she knows exactly what's up. So I'm trying to understand why she called Ashley. Are you trying to call Ashley to try to? Do you got some type of secret magical way for him for me to be attracted to him? Right. It's like, is that what you looking for?
What she gonna do? Right. What Ashley gonna do?
What's she gonna do?
I mean, come on, man.
There she go blushing.
Yes,
again.
He is. He's like a Steve Urkel.
Wait.
Yes, he is. He's a nerd. He's a nerd.
Hold on now. Hold on. You said you're ready for a nightcap.
Yes.
Oh God, I can't. I don't know, Camille. I don't know what you want. I don't know if you want something serious.
I pray to meet doctors and lawyers, and then I'm still emotionally still attached to my ex, who's a street dude, who's a future. But I have the good guy right here. You know, it's like why?
Yeah, but the street dude, that's tapping into your younger old self. Come on, we have to grow up emotionally. That's what needs to happen with you as well. We have to grow up emotionally. I get it. You like a little edge, but that's not sustainable. Those type of relationships.
Correct.
They're not.
It's like God, why? Like I asked for the doctor, I asked for the lawyer, and he sends them over to me. And it's like I'm like trying to like, you know, push him a little bit. Like, come on, like let's have fun, have a nightcap with me. have some champagne. He's like very respectable. He is. He's
turn
very.
in the
And
future.
don't you want that? This is what.
Like, he's not gonna turn into what you want him to. It's a little wine. You think you're gonna get it, apply the nigga with some wine? Ain't gonna turn into some thug, magnificent, motherfucking pants sagging, running through, pulling hair, smacking ass. He ain't gonna do that. If he chilling, he chilling. Like, he ain't gonna be that. So you either just deal with it, or maybe you might want to turn him over. Like, she think like we're gonna turn him. It's gonna make him. If I do something, it's gonna make him turn into Future. Just go date Future then, motherfucker. He dating everybody else. Go find Future. Where's this woman located? She didn't even say. Don't do that.
I forgot what she said.
Him. Go find Future then. Like, if you want Future, go date Future. Jesus Christ, man.
And
Thinks
my thing
turn
is,
the brother into something. He's not that. He's just not that. It's cool. It's not that guy.
My thing is, y'all out here praying the Sierra's prayer. Y'all need to pray whatever prayer she prayed. Because she's getting unlimited doctors and lawyers.
True.
Not just one. She getting a multitude.
Wow.
She's saying God just sending her doctors and lawyers.
Left and right, huh?
So then that begs another question. If God's sending you these dudes, ain't none of them was attractive, ain't none of them made you tingle?
You ain't get the hint yet, huh?
Or maybe he tried to send you the one to get you on track. I mean, we going by what she's saying. She's saying that God sent to these dudes. Okay. Maybe he's saying stay away from the thugs.
Maybe, right? Trying to keep you focused. You're not listening. You're not hearing them. Like,
right.
That supply gonna end.
Right. Stay away from the thugs. You need a good guy.
You think it's an endless supply and shit. Nah, man. You better settle. You better get with one of them good, decent, square, what you call a square brother.
And this is if we believe that all of this is true, that she prayed this prayer and God is sending her all these dudes and if she has access to all these dudes. Like, if we just take her word for it. Come on now. Well, that means you need, if you getting a supply of these dudes, you need to pick one then.
Yeah, man.
Because this might be the last one.
I'm saying this ain't gonna be forever.
You turned away all the other dudes that God sent. And let me just say one last thing, and we're gonna continue. Y'all cannot be out here praying these prayers for a husband and y'all not a wife. We got all these women thinking that the Sierra prayer works like magic or anything like that. Why would God make you be found by a husband if you're not a wife? So y'all should be worrying about being a wife first before you attempt to pray any type of prayer like that. That'll increase your chances. We got not wives praying for a husband. That's why it ain't working. Because you're not a wife. So, but we're going to continue.
All the girls who come up here every night, this is what they want. Respectable, not pushy about sex. Wants to take you out on dates, buying you gifts. And you're telling me you want to trade that in?
No, I don't.
TT on the block. No.
Okay.
No, for Dante on the corner. No.
No, I don't want that on the corner. I want the doctor. I just want to break up with all of my exes and just be with him. Like, I want to just move forward in life. And sometimes that's very hard, when it comes to like dating and you're 30, I'm 37. Like, I really want to get married. Like, I really do.
But it's not hard because you have the person, you have them. Okay. They're there.
Okay.
But you know what, Camille? If you want to, around and find out, go ahead, honey. Mess it up. Maybe you just got to bump your head again, Camille.
No, I don't want to.
Maybe you got to bump your head. That's what it sounds like. You have to bump your head. Maybe. And then, you know what? Because we have women of all ages come up here. Then you'll be 47. 57, asking me, this is no shade to my girls, how can I level up 20 years from now?
Okay.
How can I be better? When at 37, you could get it right.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how I see it. However, date other people, not your exes, if you still want to explore your options. But it sounds like to me that you have a good guy. That's what it sounds like.
It is. He is. He is. He's 5'11". He's a good guy. He graduated from ASU because I'm in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
Got his doctorate. He's an ER physician. He take care of all his kids. No criminal record, no nothing. And it's like, he's respectable. And I was even shocked that he even spent like $300 on our first date. So I'm like, wow, oh my God, like what?
You never had that.
Like, I didn't have to pull his teeth.
Right, right. And maybe he thought low key, maybe he thought this is what you used to. He probably thought that wasn't enough. On the Lilo, he probably thought that's it.
Ashley,
that's all she wanted is Michael Kors. Damn. Okay. All right. All right. Go ahead. Get two. Get two of them. Since that's all you want, get something else. All right. What else?
Okay. So
all right,
I'm gonna block my exes, all of them, and just focus on the doctor. And I'll give you an update in about 3 months. Okay.
All right. Keep us posted.
Okay. Bye, Ashley. Thank you so much.
Bye, darling. You're welcome. Bye.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, she's going to regret it. Camille, you're gonna regret it. Ladies, tell her she is going to regret it. She has a man in a palm of her hand who wants to date her, who wants to be with her, who wants to love her, who wants to cater to her, who wants to buy her the things. And now it sounds like that's not enough because she wants somebody with a little edge. Someone who's gonna say yo,
chemistry.
Yo.
She's talking about chemistry.
Okay. Go for it, honey. This is the thing too. And side note, before I bring up the next person, the girls get on the internet every day and I say, I want a man who's older. I want a man who has the bag, who's gonna spend money on me, who's gonna do all of the things. He could be medium ugly. He can be ugly. He don't gotta be that attractive. I don't want no other woman looking at him. That's the look he has to have. I want him just out the way, doing what he needs to do, and I'm spending his money. Then he shows up and y'all saying I'm not attractive. It's not enough. He don't have enough swag. I don't know. I don't know what you guys want. I don't know. My grandmother said, get you an ugly man. He won't cheat. And they don't even want that, my boo. They complain about that, child. They don't even want that.
Ugly men don't cheat.
Nonsense. Poppycock. Poppycock. I know what women want. Most, and when you do realize this, it's not what they say. Like, women want what they don't have. Like, if she said she wanted a thug, because she ain't got one. When she get a thug, she gonna say she want a nice guy. Like, come on, man. We know they just talking out their goddamn side of their neck. That lady she's confused for sure. Well, she not confused. She want to have her cake and eat it too. She want to hold on to this brother because he's a good brother. He probably is the best option that she's had in a while. And the options might only go down per se to a certain extent. She's only getting older. So the options are going to go down. They're going to be less plentiful. So she's going to take the best option she got now, try to lock that down. She already got the wedding dress. She just needs to get him sold on it, on the idea if he's not already, so she can do her dirt in her litter box in the hood or wherever she's going to do that at. She ain't leaving the hood, dudes, and she ain't letting the good brother walk away neither. So that's what we got going on here. She's traumatized by what she's been through already. Like, she can't let it go. Like, she can't let it go, even if she's not actively dealing with it. The look in her eyes, she's starry-eyed, she's reminiscent. She got the member berries. All she could think about was the good part of dating Future and all that. She don't think she's not thinking about, the drawbacks or whatever. So she gonna try to, have that man and have Future, whoever she want to have to. Man, shout out to Future, man. Future get a bad rap to a certain extent. I don't agree with his tactics and all that, but we seem to villainize him and whatever. He ain't doing. He doing what he do. Y'all gotta, for him to be where he's at and have all them baby mamas and all that. That's a conscious effort. Everybody know what he about. Even Ciara knew what he was about before she went over there. So we ain't gonna put him in the demon category like that. But anyway, I'm done with that. I'm gonna turn over to Queen before we close it out.
This doctor will regret this decision if he keep on with this chick. Doctor dude, whoever you are, walk away now. She said she gonna be back in 3 months. What 3 months gonna do? What, you gonna have a ring from him already? Girl, bye. Let me just say this. For women that are not wives, these type of men will never be enough. They want to be out there. They want the thugs. They want the gangsters. That's what they want. They want to have their hot girl summers and all of that. They just not wives. So this man will never be enough. He just won't ever be enough. So he should just keep it moving. Because he gonna regret this.
Yeah.
She gonna wake up one day and, oh yeah, I want to divorce him because he didn't put it down like I thought he was gonna do it, and the money ran out, or whatever excuse. It don't take much for modern women to just up and leave. And she has already proven that she doesn't believe in marriage.
True.
I'm confused. Is it 2 or 3 times she been married? Like, why would you marry a twice or 3-time divorced woman? Obviously, she's showing you that she does not believe in marriage and she's not a wife. Just because some random dude married her does not make her a wife.
That's true.
He who finds a wife, she's a wife before you even meet her.
This is true. True.
The woman should already be a wife. When she meets you, she should become. The only time she turns into something is when you meet her, she becomes your wife.
Right. Yep. Sure.
So she started doing specific things to, for you, the molding process. Okay, how you want this done? How you want that done? She becomes your wife, but she should already be a wife when you meet her. You can't turn no hoe into no housewife. And I'm not, okay, let me not say she's specifically a hoe. I don't know what her body count and stuff look like, but I know she's not a wife. She's just not.
Enough said.
So stay away. Let her have the Pookies and Ray Rays, and let them have her flipped all type of ways that she want to be flipped. And let me also say this: just because a dude is what you perceive to be square or lame or whatever y'all be calling these dudes, doesn't mean that you can't have, like, y'all think the sex is gonna be vanilla and it's not gonna be off the wall and things like that. You never know. Y'all better stop thinking that these dudes don't know what they doing.
Sleeping on them brothers.
Right. Y'all better stop sleeping on these brothers.
Man.
So
ridiculous.
Y'all gotta stop thinking like that. Oh, because he's gangster or hood,
you think
he can put it down, but the square dude can't. That's what they really think. And like I explained earlier. But I'm saying, women, we got to stop thinking like that.
Yeah. On all levels. And again, like what you perceive as hood, there's levels to the shit. When you've been in the trenches like that, like a lot of them dudes run around with that as a defense mechanism. Like when it get down to it, like he gonna be the first one to peel out on you because he ain't really all that tough. He trying to act tough to keep the tough dudes from really getting on them. Like, you know what I mean? Being survival and knowing how to maneuver, like that's something that you wear without. Like your instincts and all that is always going to take over. Like all that acting tough, like what they perceive as tough, a lot of that don't be that. But that'd probably be for another video. Well, I guess we'll leave it right there. But you guys heard what we think. More importantly, we want to know what you guys think. So get down there in the comment section. Let us know if you agree, disagree, if we were on base, off base. You know, we are 360-degree thinkers on this platform. Free thought, always promoted, celebrated, #1 here. Leave a like on your way out. Sub up if you so choose to. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can be notified when we drop some more of these bangers. And we thank y'all for coming out in this video. We will catch y'all on the next one. Y'all be safe. Have a good night. And we get up with y'all soon.
Hello?
Hi, Kendra. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Have you been here before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. You look pretty. Okay. Let's get to know you. Look really good.
Thank you.
Ashanti, where you calling us?
I'm calling you from the Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay. Pretty face. How old are you?
I am 27. My birthday was last Friday.
Okay. Is that Aquarius?
Capricorn.
Capricorn. Okay. You have any children?
No children.
Ooh, no kids. Have you ever been married?
Never married.
Ooh, you got all the things these men in the comments be telling me they want.
Girl,
child.
don't say that. They're going to come after me, girl.
They gonna come after you. What do you do for a living, honey?
I am a legal analyst.
Ooh.
You shouted me out last live on YouTube, and I was like, I'm shy. So if the comments
Oh
nice,
yeah,
I'll come on.
you know what? I need to do a whole, because it was a whole bunch of girls. I'm gonna make y'all highlights.
Okay.
That y'all didn't come on, but y'all told me in the comment section. Legal analyst. Okay. Analyst. All right, listen, you scored high, girl. We got Ashanti, Bay Area, 27, Capricorn, no kids, never married, legal analyst. What kind of guy you looking for, girl?
Now, let me just start off saying that this is a pretty girl. She is. But
Absolutely.
as we go through this interview, you're going to see where pretty privilege, this is the worst.
Or the
of
ugly
pretty
side.
privilege.
It's the ugly side of pretty right here. This is the ugly end. This is the ass end of pretty right here.
This is what comes with pretty privilege. She has a list. It's extensive. It's a lot of requirements.
A lot.
Quite delusional.
Brace yourselves.
Quite delusional. So when pretty meets delusional.
Man.
I'm looking for a proud black man.
Woo! We got right to it. Proud black man. Is that simple?
That's the start.
Wish.
So once we go down the list of the questions, we'll see who qualifies. Candace don't guess.
She said qualified. So okay. So fellas, let's see where you get exited off of the qualification. So first, he gotta be black and proud. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, deal breakers. What's the deal breaker?
Well, that's not all of it. I do have a short list prepared.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay, so we're talking about emotional intelligence and reflective, healthy family and friend relationships, genuine respect to animals. I do have a cat, and I love my cat. Everyone knows I love my cat. I'll never give up my cat. I want a gentleman that smells good. I just love a good cologne, a good social status, conscious of how he presents himself to the world, not only to his workplace, his friends, colleagues, all the way down the line. Secure confidence, assertive, protective, encourages our self-care. So not only does he take care of himself, he's happy and proud that I take care of myself as well. Consistent with actions and words, effective communicator, appreciates traditional gender roles, and values my femininity. Just a true gentleman all around.
Okay, Ashanti. Now, what do you do?
She couldn't even get femininity out.
I couldn't come out of her mouth. The lie couldn't form up to come off her lips.
Femininity.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Oh.
Man, please, man. And that was like, we didn't even tell. Man, look. Scratch the surface.
Again, some of these things could be the same. Just say one word. Or I feel like you don't have to say every single thing that you want in a man. You cannot keep a mental check? Okay, look. Okay, he meet this, he meet that. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Why do you have to state all of this?
Because it's that expensive. She's gonna leave something out. And all of this, there's no there's not like a tier on this list. Like, okay, this is like a little deal breaker.
Right.
No, all of this, any part of this that you don't fit in is going to be a deal breaker.
It's all or nothing.
She's analytical and anal at the same time with this. Like, it's insane. Like her list, her demand. These are demands basically, and then they don't even add up. There's some holes in her list as well that we'll explore as this list keeps going. She's not nowhere near done.
She's not done.
She's not.
And then, mind you, she's in the danger zone. Okay, so where was you at trying to find this man earlier? Have you met this man?
Good question. And I also want you to notice Kendra during this whole ordeal as well. Take a look at what's going on with Kendra throughout this extensive list and all that.
Yeah.
Breakers.
Ooh, okay. Needs to be consistently overstimulated. And this is what
Wait, say it again.
Needs to be consistently overstimulated. Some people feel comfortable by smoking 24/7. I'm not gonna say 24/7. I don't want to put drastic. Smoking, drinking. They'll indulge in activities, and it honestly is a sign of depression. So I just want to make sure someone has a balanced life, because I am not a smoker. So also someone who smokes is automatically out. Cigarettes, weed, I'm okay.
Okay.
Consistently overstimulated. Can y'all stop repeating just these buzzwords and stuff?
Doesn't even make sense, man. That depression. What can be classified as a stimulation? Like, she can't tell you what stimulates you. Like, man, please, man. That's nonsense. That's poppycock. But anyway.
I mean, I feel like women like this, every time you go have a drink, every time you might smoke a cigarette or a cigar or something like that, she's going to be like, how many beers did you have today? She's going to be counting the shots. She's going to be counting how many cigarettes, all of that.
Putting you in a box of somewhere that you don't even belong. The man has one beer after work, complimentary because it's stressful, and you're some kind of depressed alcoholic who needs intervention. Like, come on, man.
She's going to say, you're overstimulated.
Consistently. God.
So, okay, so I get what you're saying. So if you're a person that constantly needs to drink, smoke weed, that guy's not for you. But they can do it occasionally?
No.
Look,
I don't see my man.
See?
My man.
It's just a smell. So anything that lingers or has a scent like
this is one part of the contradiction.
Almost repulsive.
Can we hold on, Queen? Please. All right. Let me not let this one go by. I'm not gonna pick apart every part, but this is one of her inconsistencies. She just professed her love to a cat. And anybody who's been around any kind of cat, they ain't the most aromatically pleasing animals on the yard either. Like, they're a little musty. Them cats be a little funky. So, the smell of this is offensive, but the cat, you're gonna have to deal with the cat. The cat ain't going nowhere. The cat and all its dander and fluff and fur and all that, all crazy. Cats are very fun. They're fun to a certain extent to see them do what they do, but they're smelly. So, okay, he's got to deal with cat, but you ain't going to deal with a little marijuana or something that might, go against what you usually do. So that's one part of her foolery, but let us continue.
Now, should he look a certain way?
Oh, Kendra, I got more, girl.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I've been trying
let
to
her cook. Kendra, let her cook.
I know you don't feel good, so
no, you're fine. You're fine. It's just when you pause, I'm thinking we're going to the next, but I apologize.
Okay,
so continue with the deal breaker list.
Okay, let's get through it. Smoker, too passive, someone who just can't stand on their word and people please. So if we're having a conversation and you feel one type of way, I say something, you lean towards me, and I haven't even explained myself yet because I'm me. No. Explain yourself. This is a safe space. Consistent self-doubt, insecurity, avoids responsibility, decision making, comfortable with dead ends, or you just feel like you just have a miserable life, that you just down and out and life will never get better, leave me alone. I'm happy over here. Disrespectful towards waiting staff. That is something I stand true. I am polite. I have manners. I am extremely vocal towards wait staff with appreciation. Won't play that on the first date. Plays too many word games. A private dater. I want to date someone publicly. I would like photos. I would like anniversaries. I would like gatherings. I want to be included and be a part of your life. Pastors, deacons, or anyone that's holier than thou.
Before we get to the pastors and deacons and all of that, she just said something about she wants to be dated publicly. So that means you have to post her on all your social media. She's the type of woman that if you do not post her, that means y'all not in a relationship.
She need that
validation. Now
Publicly.
we come from a era where I'm a millennial. She's a millennial. Like we know what life was like before the internet. You could say we go together. You didn't have to post people on the internet for it to be an official relationship. Now, she's not that far off from me in age, but she's like internet. She's her mind is like, you have to validate her on social media. You could tell her all day, every day, you are my girl, you are my lady.
It's not enough.
You're the one for me.
Where's
but
that
you ain't
tag?
got no pictures.
You didn't tag me. Like, you gotta tag me. Post my shit. Like, you gotta put me in that. I need that validation.
So that's what she wants. Don't let her tell you anything else. She wants you to post her.
Definitely. That's a fact.
You better post that. Post this lady, Shanti here.
You better.
She said, I am too pretty
to
for
be
you
in
not to put me
closet. Right. Not on your front page. Right. Front and center. She want to be front and center.
Exactly. Okay. So just forewarning, you're going to have to post her.
Holier than thou. Preachers, deacons, reverends, none of that. Like none
of that. She don't want no men of the cloth, none of that. Nothing.
Wonder why.
So
it's extensive list. Look, keep your eyes on Kendra, y'all. Keep your ears on this bird and keep your eyes on Kendra.
So no pastors and no deacons. This is your deal breaker list.
Deal breaker.
Okay, so no pastors and no deacons.
Womanizer, trophy chaser. I am not your 50-year-old trophy wife. Not happening. You worked all your life. You avoided the women that were probably the best for you. You didn't take them serious. I'm 27. Not for you. I'm not your reward. Sorry. Questions or sexual orientation. We're going to skip over that one. Overly complicated, complex communication style.
So if you're 50 years old, don't hit her up because she doesn't want to be your trophy wife. Again, this is one of those, she is so vain. I am pretty. I know I am a trophy wife and I don't want you to use my, this is one of those things. I don't want you to use my pretty, but I'm going to use my pretty.
Yep.
You can't enjoy me being a pretty woman on your arm, but I'm going to enjoy the fact that I'm a pretty woman on your arm and I deserve all of this. What type of sense does that make? If you if you don't want to date older men, just say that I don't want to date older men. When Kendra asks you your age range, just say what your age range is. Some of this stuff is unnecessary for you to say.
Very true. Very true.
It's just unnecessary.
As well, she contradicts this as well. When asked that question, it's going to be interesting to what her answer is. But she doesn't want to be somebody's trophy wife. Okay, ma'am. Let us continue.
Young lady has children.
Okay.
Look, exhausted. Kendra's exhausted.
Okay. Shanti, you're a legal analyst. Are you going to become a lawyer?
I would like to be. I was in hopes to find someone early on and continue my career.
She needs
I just
somebody to
don't
pay
want
for
to
it.
dedicate myself to a career so early, and I don't have kids. Girl, I got a man. That's why I'm on here. So hopefully in the future, if that opportunity comes,
Why you
I
ain't
will
got no
most
man?
definitely take it.
Okay. I was just curious because you definitely breaking it down like a lawyer child. Don't play with Ashanti.
Oh, now I can give some advice, but don't put me on paperwork.
Goodness. Okay, let's go to. Can I go to the next question, or are there more?
Let's go.
Yeah, she needs somebody to help her pay for that law school.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to be where I thought I was supposed to be by 27. I'm not in my career. So I need a man to pay for my school. A medical school, not medical, law school is expensive. And, you know, I've used all of my financial aid. I've used all of my student loans. Incredible debt. All of that. And so I need a benefactor to pay for law school.
So here's the play in a nutshell. She's going to drop, get some well-off-to-do Marvel superhero character who fits under all these terms and everything she said. Drop a seed on him. Go have him pay for her to go to school, and then she's out of there. Like, this ain't her forever husband. She needs, like you said, a benefactor. So she's gonna give him placate to what he wants, quote unquote, get her law school, accounted for, and her books, everything taken care of, pass the bar, and then she's gonna abscond at about 39.
Right.
38, 39. She'll be out back on Kendra looking for a new man. Right.
It's time to get out of there around the 30s, late 30s, 40s. That's when they make they break. Like I'm out.
Yep.
So
and that's what this extensive list is about too. Like if she's going to do that, she's trying to make sure that this person is in the Marvel universe before she has a baby with him. So she's got to, you got to have. She went on for about maybe 5 minutes about deal breakers and this and that with the word salad attached to it and contradicting herself all along the way. Let us continue though. This bird brain.
So the next question is, should he look a certain way?
So I'm just going to describe him. So I'm looking for a man that has a classic timeless style. The new age kids called it clean aesthetic. Trim facial hair. I prefer haircuts. I'm not really a fan of men with long hair. If you look like a standard man in a suit. So if you go shopping and you just think of an ideal clean cut gentleman that would buy a suit, fit in suit, that's what I'm looking for. No piercings, no visible tattoos.
That goes without saying. Another one. You could just
neck,
not respond.
Face, hands. Not into it. No fashion hair colors. Natural gray is okay. I don't want a man that bleaches his hair. Different colors. Not into it. Colored fingernails. Fashionably accessorized is okay. No gangster jewelry or grills.
What does gangster jewelry qualify as?
Like a huge BMF chain.
Come on, man.
That's when I think gangster jewelry, BMF chain. So y'all hear what type of man she just described, this super ninja. She just described him. Clean cut, no visible tattoos, no color hair. He can have grays, but he can't be 50 years old. So if he's a man younger that is starting to go gray, she is okay with that, apparently. And so when she's saying all of this, you know who dresses in suits? Older deacons, men. Pastors, older men, Lord. Businessmen, lawyers.
No damn 27-year-old kid in today's time running around in no damn suit unless he has to. If somebody didn't die, they don't even go to business meetings in suits at her age.
Right. They don't even do that anymore. So, I mean, yeah, I understand you looking for this type of dude, but then it is contradicting. But then you try to put an age range on it, or he can't be of this profession and things like that. So,
as well. Keep a pin in the dyeing of the hair and all that. Keep a pin in that. We're gonna circle back around to that too. Her list is cannibalizing itself. That's why she doesn't have a man. Let us continue.
Okay. I know. Listen. I know it's my show, but I need to raise my hand on my own show to ask the question. The tattoos. So you said not visibly shown, but let's say he has chest tattoos and y'all go on vacation and he doesn't have on a shirt. Is that fine or no?
That's okay. That's us in our private time. I just want to be well presented and well represented while we're in front of colleagues, people in our group, our social group. I don't want the tatted up bae. I don't like that. I'm very clean myself. I have no tattoos. So I just would appreciate if a man came with no visible tattoos.
Okay.
Kendra obviously don't know what visible tattoos mean to ask that dumb question.
Right. When you're fully dressed and clothed, if you can see them irregardless, like, on your face, your neck.
Yeah, that's what she means. Like, why she asked that dumb question about when he's at the beach and he got a chest tat?
Because she's dumb.
Why you ask that dumb question? That's not a visible tattoo. She's talking about a man with a suit on. You can't see a chest tat through a suit, Mel.
He got a see-through. He got a transparent suit, translucent suit on. Like, sure, Kendra, sure. Okay.
I really think Kendra was a DEI hire.
Yeah, that's fairly accurate. Like,
because
no skills, no talent for this.
You can't tell me she got hired on her own merit in education.
Questionable education that she has. I ain't see no documents. I don't even know if she attended, graduated. I ain't see none of that. I don't know.
This is very questionable, but let's continue.
Okay. Can I go to the next question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
That question, I believe with all the things that I listed, a man would be of value if he stayed within those guidelines. So there's no
guidelines.
There's no exact number that I'm looking for. And also I don't see his money affecting me while we're meeting each other or dating. But if it does, that's great. But no, thanks.
Okay. So basically no money requirement, but the man you describe would be a man of value according to your words. So he would do well if he meets the requirements that you have.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Shanti.
Trying to be slick. She just said a man that's making over six figures, or 6 figures or over.
She described the aesthetic of a rich man. She did it in reverse. Like, instead of saying what he got to make, she just described the aesthetic of what she knows to be or sees around, her circle as a rich man. That's all she did. That's a lawyer shit. She's doing it in a roundabout way so they can't say she's digging gold. Well, it's the same thing. She wants somebody to pay for her education to be furthered. That's all this is, man. And the contradictions are still flowing. Now, I hope y'all caught them. I should have been writing this down so we can go back over, but it's a few that are glaring. But let us continue.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, girl. I'm an itty bitty.
72 pounds.
Yes, you are small. Okay.
She is fit.
Okay, Shanti.
Bitty. Size. Thank you. Size 225.6.
Okay.
Size 2.
We got some paid questions, but let me finish my questions first.
Ooh.
When was your last relationship?
I got out of my last relationship in October. I have been emotionally free since end of November, December, and now we're here.
Okay, so now you feel like you needed like 2 months or 3 months to kind of moosa, and now you're ready.
When you quit a job, do you take time to reflect on your old job and say, you know what, they're going to miss me, I'm going to hold out? I personally believe I owe it to myself to live my life as best as I can. So I just continue on my path. I'm in love with my reality. I'm in love with my future. So
why you on the show?
Okay.
Did she just describe? Did she just compare a job to a relationship?
Wow.
Y'all just sit up here and act like y'all are so cold and heartless, but probably cry yourself to sleep that man is gone.
Now she had no real interest in that man. He probably was gonna pay the thing, pay the law school, but he didn't fit in the Marvel verse and all of that. So it's easy come, easy go. Like if she was more fond of the man, probably it would have been. But they always do this. Like having a car, a job is a status or a place that you frequent. You get your coins. That can be transferred to anywhere. That's just somewhere where they pay you. You go, give you service, do your job, they pay you. A car, you crash your car, of course you're not going to mourn, but so much, you're going to need a new car. But we're talking about emotional, like a man, a relationship, something that should a give and take. He's not an inanimate object. You shouldn't just mourn. That goes to show what these women really think of you. This man that she's looking for is going to be of a service, and he has to be perfect because she's got to stomach it as well to complete the deal. She's going to have to lay with him. She's going to probably want to reproduce for his sanctity so he can pay everything. And this is all part of the beguilement. Like this is a long-term finesse. She's got a lot of things going on. And if you read between the lines, you can pick it up. The context clues are right there. You know what I mean? It's sad. Like, it's crazy. Like she know damn well, she know what she doing. This is calculated. Like this was very calculated on the part of this young lady, contradicting herself all the way throughout and all this. I see the play, but let us continue. Quick moment aside, BSO kinfolk. You know what time it is. It's about that time of the week where we handle our Membership Monday. So let's start off with our members at the supporter level. We have Yazid Yair Bey, My Own Perspective, Outcast Slim, Safina, Moonlit Madeline, The Aura, Nagasaki, Blue Collar Jim, El Paulino, Squared Away. And at the fan membership level, we have From Downtown 296. We appreciate everybody for your membership and supporting the channel. Next up, we'll go on to our donation, our supporter page. So we have in the lead, Irving P, 6859 with a $30 contribution so far. We thank you, Irving P. From Downtown 296, he's in second place with $12. El Paulino rounds it out with a $4.99. And we appreciate all you guys for your support and donations on the channel. Don't forget to opt into the membership program so you can be shouted out on Membership Monday. Now, back to the video.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I would not like to answer.
Okay. You don't have to answer. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Ooh, I'm a professional yapper. I have a few, honestly. I probably got the longest list. I'm the only child.
Better be as long as the
my
demand.
siblings will get mad, but understand they're older than me.
Look at
16 years older than me. So
you have?
Look at
so how many brothers and sisters do you have?
So biologically, I have 2. My sister's 16 years older than me. My brother's 14 years older than me. So I was raised alone in the house. So
you're only child?
There's some implications that come with that. I have a type A personality. I do enjoy the ideas of Nara Smith. You know who that is?
Wait, say it again.
So Nara Smith.
Nora Smith. I don't know who she is.
Okay, so
domestics. Of course, you don't know that.
Kendra.
Of course, Kendra doesn't know anything domestic.
So you gonna sit up here on Beyonce's internet and act like you don't know who Nara Smith is? Not Nora. Nara. You gonna sit up here? This girl was just trending a few months ago.
It's Kendra. Domestics. It's her.
You know who that lady is.
Kendra don't know nothing about what that lady do. She has no interest in that. It's like a stranger.
But she claims to be this journalist and the media personality, but you don't know nothing that's going on these internet streets.
That's
one
your
thing.
DEI. That supports your DEI claims. Like she's not.
Then she's trying to use this as a flaw to turn this into what I'm like Nara Smith. You ain't making nothing from scratch.
You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. Please.
This is another way she's trying to reel this man in. This 100K and up man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I make stuff from scratch. Tell us what you make from scratch, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. It's your best recipe. From scratch.
Get out of here.
Can't boil water. She burned rice. And come on, man. This young lady ain't doing nothing, man.
Right.
Of that.
Well, you can share with us and educate me.
She's just online, and I'm just talking about online of how she presents herself as a mother and as a wife. Just clean, calm, simple. No extra. But I would say, to go to my next red flag,
what that got to do with your
I was raised by a diva, so I like the nails, I like the hair, I like the weave, I like the heels, I like the little dresses, a little weave track in the back, a little rhinestone. I enjoy it. I'm fashionable. So although I list all those things, I do have my own aesthetic and my style that I stay to. I'm not letting my cat go for a man. If you're allergic to cats, leave me alone. Don't call me. I'm not health conscious. I may be small. Every day I wake up, I dream of a pork chop. Not happening. And I like to walk down every grocery store aisle. So we're talking about the produce. We're talking about the snacks. We're talking about cleaning aisle. Walking down every aisle. And I am a crier. Oh, Kendra, girl.
Look at this.
That was it.
They done tapped out Kendra. They done tapped out.
This is how raggedy Kendra's show is. That she gets knocked offline on her own show.
Insane.
Her own show.
It's insane. But can you blame her? Kendra's done. She tapped out. You've been tapped out, Kendra, with your nonsense. Like, Jesus Lord, man. You got to deal with that cat. That cat ain't going nowhere. And she's with the frilly and the weaves and the claws and all of that. Yeah, she with all of that. So she's telling you can't dye your hair, but she can buy hers. Nah.
Yes.
Nah. Stay away from this mini control freak.
That's she is high maintenance. It's gonna be a lot of money spent to upkeep her. A lot of money.
Yep.
She going to the high class nail salon to get her nails done. The $300 nails. You probably even more. Like,
and let me circle
clothes,
back. Let me circle back before we lose this point. She says she's her only child with siblings. I can't. See, you can't make this shit up, man. Ma'am, my sister 15 years younger than me. She still claimed me. We still brother and sister. How dare she would say I'm an only child?
But that's
ridiculous.
Not what she mean is probably that her dad had other kids and she has siblings from her dad, but she grew up an only child because her mom only had her.
Still your siblings. What's to say? You know what I mean? I got older brothers. I'm the youngest.
Yeah.
Self-aggrandizing. Like you're trying to be special. That's what you're trying to do. You even
trying to
separate yourself from your own siblings. This is crazy, man.
What it did was it showed that she's probably has a selfish nature, that she did grow up like she grew up as the only child.
Absolutely.
So she's probably selfish.
Spoiled.
She's all about her, is spoiled. So by her saying that, it did kind of give you an insight into her personality. Not all the times is it like this, but it gives you an idea about her personality. And we can see from the list that that part is true. So
the sets of lists, she had a couple different sets of lists.
Right.
Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Kendra.
That was all I was doing.
Ashanti girl, I don't know. Shit, I think God jumped in. God
no, it's the pay. I'm scared of the paid questions.
No, I mean, I don't know what happened, but
I got all my homegirls in this piece. I told them, I said, look, we're going out tonight. We're going to a wine jazz lounge. And I said, look, we either going to have a good night and celebrate because I'm going to find my husband, or we're going to be in there and we're going to be comforting me because I'm going to be crying. So at least I cry in the dark.
I don't know what happened.
Y'all see how wild that is? She's going to a wine jazz club, and either she's going to be celebrate finding a husband on Kendra, not you going to the wine and jazz club to find a husband.
Right.
You probably could meet him there or somewhere in the vicinity.
This is ridiculous.
Like you know that you're going to meet your husband on Kendra.
These young ladies got it twisted, man.
That's wild.
Man, oh man.
That is wild. I don't know who is trying to gas up who at this point.
Really?
Is Kendra trying to gas her up, or is she trying to gas Kendra?
They're gassing each other. Really. She said she got a defensive line. She got an offensive line in the damn chat to shield her from the arrows that she knows you're gonna get smoked in the chat in the paid questions or whatever. You know this because it's ridiculous. Why would you need all these? Why would you need a defense staff if you didn't know what you're saying up here sounds ridiculous? Like too much.
Yeah.
You're doing too much.
She's
doing too much. Like
doing too much.
But sometimes, okay, let me jump in a couple things.
Okay.
We're talking about your flaws. So I had a question. You brought up you like your hair done, your nails done, you like to be girly. But you said this in flaws. So you think it's a flaw that you want to keep your hair and nails done?
Well, some men will consider that a flaw because it's considered like an extension, and I'm not natural. Physically, my body, yes, but I like a clip-in. I don't wear weaves or anything, but I like a clip-in. I'm gonna wear an extension, and some men are, which I realize on your show, are turned off about that. They're probably saying "weave warrior" in the comments right now.
I don't know if they said that. Okay. Okay, I was just curious. All right. So now, what is the age range you would date, Ashanti? You're 27.
29 to 42.
29 to 42. Okay. Could he have kids?
No.
No. I'm assuming you said no?
Hard no.
Hard no. So no man with kids.
I don't see myself being a stepmother. I'll be a great mother, but I don't see myself being a stepmother at my age.
Okay. Should he be in the Bay Area?
I will prioritize a man that lives in California, but for the Bay Area, I would prioritize a man that lives in California. I don't see myself long distance dating, so
okay,
that won't work.
Okay,
so the super ninja has to be in California
as well. You can't be in Metropolis or wherever the hell. The goddamn whatever city you save, you got to be in California. The Marvel
has to be in California, and you see her. The max on her age was 42.
Again, you could be a 42-year-old trophy wife, sister. I don't know if you know, just because he's 50, that doesn't mean that's when he starts looking for a trophy wife. You can be that for a 42-year-old man. You want an older man. That's it. Like, come on, this is crazy. It contradicted itself so many times. It was ridiculous. Like, I mean, man, like you might just be a trophy wife. Like you're not bringing anything else to the table. You look nice, like with all your madness and your attachments and everything, the checklist that you got to pass through. Yeah, you might end up being some 40-some-year-old man's trophy wife because he's 50. He's this and that. Like that's very ageist. Per se, like no, a 42-year-old man probably be looking for the same thing or around about the same thing a man that's 50 would be looking for. So the actual number and all that, and it's just crazy. Like she's very anal and very delusional about this. She's looking for perfection, and maybe not in an overall sense, but in her, she needs 100% of everything that she wrote down on that paper. And a lot of that stuff contradicts itself. That's why I said her list is cannibalizing itself. Like one of those things are going to be wrong because a couple of them are in a total opposite of each other, or they don't blend together well. Like, yeah, that's going to be a problem. And this is going to be a problem. They both shouldn't be on the list, but she just went up there writing her feelings. And I don't know what the hell she did. It was crazy. This is too much.
Let me say this before y'all get in these comments and say, what's wrong with a woman having standards? It's nothing wrong with having standards. In fact, you should. Everybody should have a standard for who they want in their life and who they marry and who they have children with. It is nothing wrong with that. We're not saying that. What we're saying is when the list gets crazy, when it gets... There's not a man alive that might meet all 100% of what you want. Sometimes you do have to take the 80 and just accept the 80. Okay, he doesn't have the 20 of what I want. That's fine. The 80 is fine with me. You know what 80 means? That he has majority of everything I wanted. He's a good man. But no, y'all want 100% of what the list is.
And
you're not gonna get 100%.
No, when you got 1,000 items on the list, maybe if you had 3, you might get them if you had 3 things on the list, or 4, 5, maybe.
And it depends on who you are and what you qualify for as well.
But see, again, she thinks she's overqualified. I'm not going to be somebody's trope. This is a lot of what she said is what she thinks of herself, and have confidence. But I think she's overinflating her value.
That pretty girl.
There you go.
This is why we said this is the ugly side of being a pretty girl.
Yep.
She's pretty and she knows it.
Yep. So she thinks she can hold hostage, and she's going to get some Marvel-esque super ninja to come through and you know what I mean, sweep her off.
And let me also say this, because I know y'all finna say something about that as well. It is nothing wrong with pretty. If you pretty, be pretty and get everything that comes with being a pretty girl. You ain't pretty for no reason.
That's true.
There's a privilege for a reason.
This is true.
But we still, just because you're pretty doesn't mean that you can't be realistic.
And there's
still be realistic.
There's 2 parts of pretty. There's pretty outside, and then it's pretty inside. And when the inside starts, if the inside is ugly, the outside pretty, it's not going to hold very well. That's why, Miss Lady, you want Kendra right now. So let that sink in. Y'all take that for what you want. You can be as pretty as you want on the outside. You can be as pretty as a peach, the belle of the ball. But when that inside is nasty, and then they got all these, she didn't come off nasty in her tone, but in a couple things she said was kind of cutting. You know what I mean? I didn't like the way she was saying a little bit of that. I'm not trying to pick at her, but I'm telling y'all to listen. Y'all listen for it and catch what she's really saying. It's a lot of coded language. This was very calculated. She's in the law, she's on that side of the fence. She know what she was doing with this. So she cut in a way that wasn't, vicious or malicious the way we would snap at her, but it was caught. It was curt. I caught it. I caught the little inner language, the little minutia to what she was saying and all that. But anyway.
Before I get to the paid questions, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Ooh, okay. I am and have been preparing myself to be the wife of my husband's dreams. So sound, soul, and spirit. I will respect you. I tell all my friends, don't talk about my husband. I already love that man. So I'm happy to invest in him. I'm excited to be your first call. We can celebrate on the phone, during a little meetings, do a little dance. I'm emotionally open. So I'm just happy to find someone that doesn't want to be in survival mode. And that's ready to find me as I am to find him.
Would you relocate?
What are we talking about? I'm not moving to no swamp, girl. You see how I'm not moving to no swamp. So
Okay. All right, let's get to the paid questions. You ready?
Yeah.
So
y'all can go watch the paid questions on y'all's own. We're not gonna cover that. But before we end, I want to show y'all what her cat looks like.
This cat ain't going nowhere, y'all.
Look, this cat you're gonna have to deal with.
Cat. This is y'all new cat, y'all.
Look at this cat. Don't he look evil?
Sinister orange cat.
He gonna be on the bed looking at you like, I run this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Who is you?
He's the villain.
Who is you?
Who is you, little hero? Ninja? But the villain is right there in the house already.
This is the man of the house, and it's a boy cat.
Yep. Man.
He's the man of the house.
Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Y'all go over there if you want to.
Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Skingy Mingy with this evil, sadistic cat. Nah.
Y'all go over there.
Nah. Stop. But anyway, that girl list is too damn long. Her price is way too high. She need to cut it. Like, come on now. Let's be practical here. Everybody's not gonna fit into your perfect box. Men do men things, and just leave it at that. You know, he could be everything you want him or need him to be, but he can be what he wants to be on his own or have his own identity or whatever's going on. Like, you so adverse to a lot of just basic regular men things. You want him to be the man the way you want him to be a man, and you're not qualified. An older man is established. What you gonna tell a 40-something-year-old man from 27 years old? You ain't been around as long as he been around. He been doing what he been doing as long as you've been alive, damn near. So yeah, you in that situation, you might be a trophy wife. I think she was saying that trophy. I didn't touch on this, but I say it here. I think she was saying that trophy wife as well. She wants to be heard and vocal, not just looked at like, oh yeah, your wife is pretty. She wants to be involved, hands on the pulse, telling you the business meetings and why you drinking it. She wants to be that kind of wife. That's what I think. I caught it. I didn't want to sneak it in there because we were continuing, but that's what I caught in her little rhetoric. Like I said, I might have heard some things that everybody else didn't hear. I had a sharp ear. I was listening intently, but everybody probably didn't catch it. That's what I caught. She's pretty. She's attractive, fit, all that. Her femininity, questionable, and her motives are very questionable. So, fellas, I'll leave it up to y'all. If y'all want to go holler, y'all go ahead. But her list is too crazy. And the only person that would tick every box on all 3 of the 4 of her list would be somebody from the Marvelverse. I'm going to turn it over to Queen before we close it out.
And I'll just say this again. Like, it's nothing wrong with having a list, because I know people make such a big deal about it. Oh my God, you got a big list and things like that. The problem is when you have to list it out and you telling the man exactly what you're looking for. This gonna scare a man off. Like, dang, manic and whatnot. You can have an idea of what type of man you're looking for. You know, this is the type of man that I see myself with and things like that. But that's like mental, or you have the list written down somewhere where you see it so that you know, okay, I meet a guy, this is what I'm looking for. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. But when you come on this dating show or you get in front of the man, I need you to be this, this, and this. To me, that is telling men, not good men. These are men. I'm talking about the men with bad intentions. You telling him exactly what to be so that he can fool you. That's what you're doing. You giving him the blueprint.
Very
now,
true.
with a man, like I said, a good man, he probably out the door once he hear that the list, or he might react another way. He might be okay with it, but I'm saying you run the risk of telling the legions of the world exactly what you're looking for, and then y'all be out here wondering why do y'all get scammed and why y'all get took through the ringer.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all be telling these men how to scam you.
Yep.
Oh, I'm looking for a God-fearing man. He go to church every Sunday. Best believe he finna act like he a God-fearing man and he go to church every Sunday. That church don't even know him. That ain't his church home. But he up in there playing.
For real.
He up in there playing like he go to church every Sunday because you got something that he won't. Now, these are men with bad intentions. So you run the risk of telling him, that particular man, exactly how to fool you. So if you're going to have the list, make sure that you are qualified for the things that you're asking for. And also keep it as a mental note. You don't have to come up here telling all of this. Some of this stuff, keep it to yourself. Do a mental check when you meet the man. Okay, just look, yeah, that's him. That's what I'm looking for. You ain't gotta just state it all. Like, y'all be running your mouth too much. That's what the old folks used to say. You run your mouth too much. And then it's like you self-sabotaging. Y'all be thinking that the list or all of these qualifications is supposed to filter out the man that's for you. No, it's telling him to do turn around.
Yep.
Or it's telling him, yeah, this is how I scam her. So that's really all I have to say. She's a pretty girl and whatnot. She probably won't have a problem attracting a man if he can get past the list. Like I said, it might be some men that might be okay with all that stuff she stated out and how she stated it, whatnot. I don't think she have problem with men.
Attracting and keeping is gonna be two different things, man. That's where I see this going.
Yeah, if he's willing to propose marriage and all of that, I don't know. And then what is her intentions here? Like, I think she's trying to do the lawyer play, get you to pay for her law school and whatnot.
Yep.
So yeah, y'all make the choice. That's definitely on the men. Let us know what y'all think about Miss Ashanti here.
For real. So we'll leave it right there. You guys heard what we think. More importantly, we want to know what you guys think. So get down there in the comment section. Let us know if you agree, disagree, if we were on base, off base. You know, we are 360-degree thinkers on this platform. Free thought, always promoted, celebrated, #1 here. Leave a like on your way out. Sub up if you so choose to. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can be notified when we drop some more of these bangers. We appreciate y'all for coming out this evening. Y'all be safe out, and we will catch y'all on the next one.
You can't be incarcerated on parole, house arrest, or none of that stuff like that because, again, law enforcement, you can't. That's something against the policy. Then also, you know what I'm saying? Be consistent and have an intent. That's all I ask. Have an intent.
Have an intent. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
A lot of baby mama drama. Again, if you're on parole, anything like that, that's an absolute no. If you are just like, again, to me, consistency is everything. Consistency is key.
Consistency is okay. Should he look a certain way?
I mean, look, this is the thing. We all got to be attracted to the one we with, right? So if the libido jump, if my thing don't jump off the couch, then I'm not jumping for you. It's got to be some kind of attraction. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, what? If it don't jump off the couch.
The porcupine jumping in the air like Jordan. Oh, I've heard it all. Lord
I was thinking, my mind went to wrestling, to WWE. It got to jump off like the top rope.
Oh, goodness gracious. You know how HBK used to, they knock him down and he do the little shoulder jump up, like you jump up on your 2 feet from your back.
That's how I got to jump.
Be able to hop up like that, huh? I thought like Space Jam, like it really like jumped, like she want to see you, and then it start doing backflips on its own. The porcupine is athletic. I done heard it all, man. That's a little.
Look,
I mean, I don't.
Ladies,
okay, lady.
Let me know. Is your libido supposed to jump? Like
that thing got to get hot and ready and wet.
Or she talking about her cat jumping like
porcupine through the roof.
Oh my God.
She aggressive. Law enforcement.
This lady said her libido gotta jump off the couch. That's all y'all think about is some sex.
Yeah, man. That's one of the greatest lies they ever told. Men are more, they think about sex more than what? Yeah, you think? You maybe back in the day,
when Granny had the moo and all that, but in today's time, y'all are some nasty freaks.
She said it had to jump off the couch, y'all.
She's 46, she said?
She's 46, law enforcement. Like,
I mean, what would it take to make a 46-year-old porcupine jump up in the air like Zion Williamson?
You need to control it. Compose yourself, ma'am.
Wow.
Get it together. Like,
lascivious. That's what they are.
Oh, let's continue. Let's see if she described the circumstance in which this happens. Because
you said if your thing don't jump off the couch.
Exactly. Exactly. We got to be attracted to each other. Physically, you know, we look with the eyes, but then you got to look with the spirit too. But I'm looking to see if you make a jump. That's it.
Let's see if you can make her cookie jump.
Exactly.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
I make 6 figures. I'm out here hustling every day. So if you can't be out, if you out here hustling like I'm hustling, then absolutely not. No.
Okay. Could he make 60K?
I make 100. I make 100 plus. So I mean, if you make 60 and that's good, you can take care of yourself, have some in the bank. Okay, but at the end of the day, again, you got to be able to stack your bread just like I'm stacking my bread too.
Woo! But if you make 100 plus, and then if y'all come together, he brings, that's just hypothetical. He brings an extra 60. That doesn't look good to you?
No, because at the end of the day, when you calculate bills and all that, that 60 dwindles down. Like I said, if you can grow your thing, your account, your finances and all that.
No, what I'm saying is, let's say this is just hypothetical.
Kendra,
you met a man, he made 60, and then y'all join together because you're already living off of your salary. And he comes in with his extra 60, then that would be an extra 60K to how you're already living if y'all were to join together, no?
Well, I don't look at it that way. Like I said, it depends on how you are with finances. You can have 60K or just as well as 100K, but if your spending habits are bad, then it's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna
So she a hustler, she want a hustler.
I want a hustler, absolutely.
No, what she's saying is that her bills is so much that his mere measly 60. Now, I'm not saying 60 is measly by no means, but this is what she's saying. His measly 60 won't be able to cut it, hon. He gonna be broke dealing with me. My bills is 60.
Right.
That's for the bills now.
Meaning, right, there's no half, there's no 50-50, even a 70-30. You're gonna have to pay it. This is what she's telling you. It's not a match. You're gonna have to pay it. Okay, let's say, like, you could even that up. If her spending habits is what don't really match. Incomes could be, that could go either way. But the spending habits are really where you get caught up. If her spending habits are more than his and he makes less than her, he could essentially have more money than her. If we just breaking it down, like in numbers, he can. It depends how much he makes. He might not make what she makes. He makes less, whatever. But no, you're going to have to absorb her spending habits as well. That's why you got to make what she makes and better. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be, even though she says I'm a hustler and I make my coin and I did it, you're going to be paying for all of these activities and the bills, and you're going to be assumed to take that on. Like, that's what that means. So yeah, you making 70 or 70 with good habits and all that. She's not even trying to hear that, because she's not putting in anything. Like, you're going to take care of this, or you're going to have to spend as much as I spend. Either way you look at it, like, it's ridiculous.
So it seems like these women are making as much money as possible so that they can set that as the bar.
Yeah.
So when the man comes in, that's the metric at which you're going to be measured at, but it's not going to be used for anything but to measure your worth as a man. I make 100K. Do you make 100K? Oh, you don't make them 100K? You make 60? That's measly. I could do this on a bad day. I make 100. And then she's gonna try to down you for making 60. There's nothing wrong with the 60. It's just that she hustling to get as much money as she can, so that she can measure the man. And that 100K is used for nothing that benefits the household, the family. It's only used for her benefit.
Vanity.
So why are you using it to measure him? You're using it for yourself. So I don't know.
What these bags are about. She's not even qualifying about joining that's together.
Right.
Nah.
And what's the purpose of making all of this money? What's the purpose of getting the degrees if it's not going to be beneficial to the household? That doesn't make sense.
That's what she's saying, y'all. She didn't say it, but that's what that means. You gotta read between the lines.
So it's just so selfish. You as a woman is just going to get all these degrees, make as much money as possible, but it does not help your family.
That's the big major difference where we go wrong. See, this is where the boss chick archetype is flawed. It's just selfish. Like it is. Men do these things in the, all this is to be able to support the family. What you do for the family, what you hustle for is really selfless. You benefit some, but other people benefit from your greatness. They do this, these boss chick types, it's all for selfish reasons. Like it's about how much they're gonna hold you up for because I make this amount, then you gotta make and then you're gonna have to pay my bills and like it's just so self-aggrandizing, and that's why it's dangerous. It's not the same. And I'm not saying there's not selfish men, but when you think about it, like you want to hustle up, you got to take care of the family. You're expected to do these things when you get your bag. Like there's other people that are already attached to your bag before you get it. They think about how much I can get the bag and have somebody else with a bigger bag spend it on me. Now I make 100,000. Now I can deal with somebody who makes 200,000, and it's just crazy. Like they knocking that 100,000 disappears. It's not like, okay, like Kendra just said, he makes 200, I make 100, we got 300. No, it's just his 200 and this. Yeah, don't even keep your eyes off of that. Like that's just me, and then what you spend on me it's just crazy. Very selfish. The boss chick archetype is selfish. Period. That's why it's flawed. But let us continue.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
3 years ago.
Okay. Are you waiting for a relationship or marriage?
I mean, you know what? This is the thing. When it comes to sex, I regard it way up there. If I'm giving you my cookie, that means you mean something special to me and we together. Because I'm not dishing it out to just anybody and everybody. I'm just not going to do that. I hope that cookie box special.
Okay. I think that's very respectable.
And this proves what I've been saying about when women have sex with a man, they think that man is now in a relationship with them. She just said it. I hold my cookie in high regard, and if I have sex with you, we go together. It don't work like that. You do not control the access to relationships and marriage. You control the access to birth and your womb and all of that and sex. You giving it up don't mean you go in a relationship. Like y'all have to get out of this mindset. This is a 46-year-old woman still thinking like she's 26, 16 even. I gave him some and now we go together. Girl.
Stop, man. Yeah.
It's gotta stop. Like this is why you get your heart hurt. Oh,
and your body's high.
We go together. You do not go together until if that man never say that you go together, that you as his lady, then y'all know y'all do not go together. He got to tell you we are in a relationship. You are my lady.
That's a fact.
If he never said that, y'all are not in a relationship. Newsflash.
Facts. Pure facts. Quick moment aside, DSO kinfolk, while we handle our membership Mondays. First up, with the strong 4 months in a row from Downtown 296. We appreciate you, homie, very much for sticking with the channel. Shout out to our new members, Baltimore T and JH. Thanks for pulling up to the channel. Welcome to Black Square One. You know what we do here. And closing it out for the donations, we have Ripside 2 with the strong $1.99 on the super chat. Appreciate you, Ripside 2. Now, don't forget, opt into the membership program so you can be shouted out on Membership Monday. Now, back to the video.
3 flaws you have to work on.
Let me turn my paper over because I wrote that down too. I'm a bit sarcastic. I ain't even gonna lie. The mouth can be a little swip snap there. And I ain't gonna look a straight shooter, pow, because that's how I do. And then let's see what else I wrote down here. I'm quick to cut a person off if I feel like that it's not going the right way, or do you just say something that's just off cuff, like make me clutch my pearls? I'm out. And then I can come off a little like I'm a little shy to a certain degree, especially in new elements. Sometimes I'm just gonna sit and watch. That's it.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
All this bundle of energy plus all this. I am for the uplift of the kingdom. That's why.
Ooh, you got a lot of answers. What's the age range you want to date, Denise? You're 46.
I'm 40. I'm going to say 38 to about 55.
All right, 38 to 55. Should he be in Maryland?
Not necessarily. DMV area. I mean, I don't want to go too far out where if I can't come and see you or we can't hang together.
So you'll go younger.
And hit it.
Yeah, at least 38.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if he has kids already?
As long as the kids are grown or can take care of themselves and no more than maybe 1 or 2.
Okay. All right. All right, Denise, let's do it. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Absolutely. Look, I know the rules here. So you gotta have you gotta be signed up first. As many times you say it, I'm like,
I like you, Denise. Okay, what's your name? What's your username?
And you know what? That's funny that Kendra would say that, because I was just thinking that she probably is a fun person to hang out with, especially like if you a shy person, you got her, and you know, she's outgoing and stuff like that. I don't believe for one single second that she is shy. Right. This is how you get her all the time. Now, do a man want to deal with that all the day? I don't know. It just depends on the man. Him, yeah. But like in a friend group, she probably is the fun friend.
Right. Life for the party.
She's the life of the party. But I don't know how that works out in the relationship. That might get annoying. Like, hey, she doing every single place we go, she got to do the most. Like,
jeez.
So, Kendra want to hang out with her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So they probably be in there doing the most.
Definitely. Oh. Get these two old biddies on the Thelma and Louise run. Yeah.
I mean, that's her peer.
They that. Yeah.
They almost the same age.
Oh yeah. Question I have with these biddies. She's very flippant with her sexuality. And I mean, that's fine, you know, if you're gonna do that. But as a woman with children, like, where does that, I guess I want to ask, is her kid is older. Does that make it worse when they could understand, or is it worse when they're younger? You know what I mean? Like if your mom is 30 something and you about 7, 8, 9 or something like that, and she's doing this she got this kind of rhetoric going on. You really don't understand like the magnitude. But if you 25, 26, 27, and your mama talking about her libido and her porcupine jumping around the room and all that, it's like, I don't know, man. I'm just glad my mother was appropriate and is appropriate as she aged up. You know, I'm sure she does what she has to do. But as far as running around with this kind of flippant sexual rhetoric is just crazy. I always think of the young man, and you know, how does that play out? Just something to think about. Get down there in the comment section and let me know how you guys think about that, how you feel about that. But let us continue.
Thick body Bodie.
Woo! Thick body?
Bodie.
Okay, if you put a thick body, it will come up. So just put in thick body, it should come up right away. Thick body, and she'll come.
Let's see these pictures. Okay. Nothing too special here.
Here is Denise.
My life.
This one look a little scary. Why she looking like that? So you telling me you sitting in the car and you position your camera up like that? I don't know. That's okay.
I pose.
Locks are all the way down here. I just haven't looked up.
Oh, how long? You have long locks?
Yeah, they come all the way down here.
Ooh, so you have.
Okay.
How many years have you been growing them for?
8 years.
Okay. Thick body. Put his thick body and she'll come right up. Here is Denise, fellas.
I feel like she don't show she don't do like a full body picture. Like she's always off to the side. She got some weird angles in her pictures. Like
strategic.
All right. She got great energy.
See how she off to the side?
You know, you can tell you're going to have a good time with her. So she's looking for a long-term relationship. Nobody in parole. No.
Wait a minute, Kendra. Why would you say something like that? That's
I'm gonna have a good time with her. I'm telling you, Madam Kendra.
They go to brothel app. You would have a good time with her. I know what you like, and she got that big body Judy over here. So I know what y'all want. So it's that brothel.
Virtual.
Nobody been in jail. She works in law enforcement. 46. She'll date 38 to 55. I am thick body black woman. I work out 4 to 6 days a week. I have a grown son. I work at a branch of law enforcement. Put a thick body on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Send her a DM or push the heart or the star or send her a gift to get her attention fast. I'm gonna show y'all to send a DM. I'm gonna say, hey girl, hey.
Jesus Christ. Now you've been breaking bricks.
Hey girl, and I sent her a message. If you're logged in, you should have got it.
Yep, I just did.
Okay, just like that. You see how fast it goes. All right, Denise, girl. Well, listen, I'm wishing you the best, boo.
Thanks.
Bye,
baby. Freaky ass Denise. Old sheriff run down on you with the cuffs. Y'all beware going over there. That snapdragon porcupine jumping out the damn. Man, look, I'm done. I am done. I don't know about whatever prospect. She gonna want you to come in. She make a little coin. She gonna want you to come spend your coin. She's 46. I guess the kids is out the window. Offspring is done. If you want a freaky, fun-loving, good time, hit up thick body Denise. I guess that's where we're going with this. I'm gonna turn it over to Queen before we close it out.
Yeah, big body Judy needs you to have some money, so you gotta come correct. 60K is not enough for big body Judy in law enforcement. She won't say what branch she in, but y'all jump down in the comments and let us know what branch of law enforcement do y'all think she in?
Sheriff.
I was gonna say correctional officer.
Could be, but because I don't. Can you have those long locks as a police officer? Like that? I don't know. Y'all, if y'all jump down there and let me know. I don't know. Like I thought they had like requirements, for like how your hair and stuff is. Not too sure about that.
Because that's why I was thinking maybe she's not a police officer if she got those long locks like that. But if y'all know, obviously, let me know.
And meter maid giving out parking tickets some damn weird, man.
She could be that. She could be that. Like, I don't think FBI.
Nah, too bubbly. You never see a bubbly FBI agent.
Oh, and she's definitely tatted like an officer.
Right.
I don't know. Y'all let us know what branch of law enforcement she in, what suits her and whatnot.
Correct.
I'm gonna say correctional officer.
Yeah.
Or like juvenile probation officer or something. Yeah, or probation officer.
Right. Could be a PO.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know what prospects Big Booty Judy, whatever her name is, got.
Freaky ass.
But she freaky and she needs you to come with more than 60. And when you walk through the door, whatever you walk in with, it needs to make her jump. Like if she don't jump on you when you come in that door, she gonna be like, it's not it. You're not the one. So I don't know. I don't know what make it jump. Maybe it's you gotta have 100K to make it jump.
Right. It ain't jumping for no 60, 50K. Nah, it's not enough.
I guess so. You gotta get your money up. You know, a 46-year-old woman saying that she gotta get it up, you know, to make her libido jump. Like,
wonder what would make a 46-year-old porcupine jump off
and
the couch.
What man is going in there and saying, I can't wait to make that libido jump.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
I don't know what these ladies. What I do know that these ladies is way too freaky on this app, on this freaking show. Like older ladies is freaky like this.
Lascivious. Very lascivious.
Look, I'm still in my early 30s. So who knows? In 10, 15 years, might be a different story, babe.
We'll have to check back.
Right, we'll check back later on. And I can give you an answer. Yeah, we freaky, you know.
Just old and freaky, I guess. I don't even know.
But any of the older ladies watching, let us know. Look, I don't know. Shoot, do you get a little bit more freakier? And I mean, I've heard that your libido does go up as you age. So maybe that's a part of
maybe it's that last hoorah
is coming from. Like
it's your last hoorah. Like, before you get a little menopausal and all, you got to get the last. You know what I mean? I mean that's your sex drive, but do that have to make you freakier though? Like, so maybe she was always freaky. Born
it could have been it.
Young old freak was a young freak. God damn it. Who knows, man? Look, I'm off this. We're closing this out. You guys heard what we think. More importantly, we want to know what you guys think. So jump down there in the comment section. Let us know if you agree, disagree. If we were on base, off base. You know, we are 360-degree thinkers on this platform. Free thought, always promoted, celebrated. #1 here. Leave your like on your way out. Sub up if you so choose to. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can be notified when we drop some more of these bangers. We appreciate y'all for coming out this evening. Fun show. We thank y'all for all the engagement, all the support on the channel. Much, much appreciated. Y'all be safe out there. We'll catch y'all on the next one.
Okay, hi. There we go. Hey. Now, do you want to take your bonnet off or you want to keep it on?
I'm keeping my bonnet on.
Okay. What's your name, honey?
Well, my name is Yeti. Yes, I was brushing my teeth.
Yeti. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeti, where you calling me from?
From New York.
New York. How old are you?
27.
And what you do for a living?
I would like to keep that private, but
I gotta know your profession. You don't gotta tell me the job. I mean, like where you work, but I gotta know the career.
I'll say I'm in the military.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
She said, I'll say I'm in the military. Do
She's
we
lying.
believe that she in the military?
Lying.
No.
You ever been married?
No.
And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Virgo.
Okay. So we got Yeti.
Yeti,
okay. New York, 27, Virgo, works in the military, no kids, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I am looking for an honest man that has a good job. Definitely earns a good living. I don't think I want kids. I don't want kids.
Okay, no kids. Could he have kids?
I don't know about that. I'm kind of mixed about that. I have mixed feelings. Okay. It depends. I want a faithful guy, very outgoing, into fitness, because I'm also into fitness. Very educated. He has to be intelligent. very I wouldn't say respectful, honesty. Would I say outgoing? I think I'm very. I'll say I'm outgoing. So yeah, as long
You had said honest about twice, ma'am. You running into lion ninjas?
She all over the place. Got a lot of tether in her rhetoric in here. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm hearing a little bit
It's
of
a little
tether.
crazy. Yeah, sounding a little crazy out here. I don't even think we got to the meat and potatoes, but he earns. She said, "Good job," like with the quote unquote, like earns a good living. Jeez, scammer bait over here. She ain't doing nothing. She wouldn't say her job. She probably selling porcupine on the low. Who knows, man? Who knows? These biddies be on Yeti. And please, man.
Why do I always pause it on the weirdest frames? Because why her eyes looking like that?
She look like she getting some dome. The headboard.
I be pausing it on the weirdest times. Like, oh my God.
as it's respectful, honesty, has a good job, has earned a good paying, intelligent. Intellect is really important to me.
She's repeating.
Yeah.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers: cheating, unhealthy. Oh yeah, he has to be healthy. I'm not saying he has to have like a 6-pack, but like, yeah. Multiple baby mamas, like no. And like, if you have a kid and the kid is like a year, that's a red flag to me.
If the kid is a year, yeah.
like no.
Okay,
even 2 years is like no.
Go somewhere.
So no kid, no young kids.
No young kids, no. What's another red flag? Lying, like anger issues, alcohol, drugs.
Okay, you're breaking the top tonight.
Drugs,
am I wrong?
No, I think those are all justifiable, good deal breakers.
Yeah.
Should he look a certain way?
Okay, I don't want to say, oh my God, he has to be tall, because there's also short kings, like you know.
Just
Shout out to Zach Boog. That's what he always says. Your king is short, ladies. That's what my guest co-host Zach Boog always says.
You know, there's short kings that earns a good pay,
but he has to make good money though.
Period.
Whether he's short or tall, he gotta make some money. She made sure to add that on there. Then earn some good paying.
Man. Tether beggar over here, man. Get out of here. What's this good pay? I can't wait to the numbers. I can't wait to drop the numbers. Let's get
title,
to it,
Kendra. We gotta look at it.
Yeah.
It's 500 somewhere in that range.
Let's get right to it. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's get right off into it.
Yeah, definitely. I want him to be healthy. He has to be responsible.
Let's not forget the earnings now.
Appointment, because there's some men that don't go to the doctor.
This is true.
And dental hygiene is very significant. He has to be clean.
Okay. Next.
Fashion, you can always change that, but like clean. He has to be clean, respectful. I don't want to say, in a good shape. Take care of your body.
Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
Okay. I don't want to put a certain. Do I have to put like a certain range out there?
Not necessarily.
Why you asking? You always do this, you bozo.
Yeah, more than me. At least like 500 a year.
Bring the camera down to your face. He has to make.
Yeah, let's see your whole face when you ask for some BS like that. Let's see it. Take that bonnet off.
Can too. Shit, when
right.
you talk numbers like that, that should be the instant Kendra can. Right.
I already know what the comments gonna say. We not negotiating with terrorists.
Period.
Cause she's saying 500. The lowest she would go is 300.
Nah, 500. That's a no negotiation. Deal off. Like,
nah.
Goddamn negotiating with no terrorists. And she said at least more than, and she, well, I didn't. We kind of cut her in the middle. She said at least more than me. What branch of the military you in? You making 500,000, 300,000 like that? I don't. Well, I could. It can exist. I don't think she works there. How about that? Okay.
I don't think she making
if the
money
position
like that.
works, if there's a position there, I'm sure the government, they pay well, and there's things that we don't even understand. They pay people for in engineering and all that. I'm sure that exists. But this bozo, she don't work there. She's not in that position. So at least more than me. This is the fantasy island, man. I'm not buying it. Well, anyway, let us continue.
$500?
No, 500,000.
Oh,
500,000 a year.
1,000, Kendra.
Oh, like it could be 300,000. At least good earner, yeah.
Okay. So you normally date men that make that amount of money, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Why are you not with them? Why are you with me?
I don't know. You would tell me.
Can we tell truth?
What's going on? I mean, listen, if you're dating a man that makes 500K, y'all need to. And listen, if you're dating a man that makes 500K and this is really what you want, then you got to lock it in, because the girls who really, I think what y'all don't understand is this. The girls that get these men,
we giving them logic, not truth.
And they going,
right.
Listen,
old logic,
they not going nowhere. They don't care what you got to say. I saw a video of Drea today. And, you know, all this stuff people were saying about Drea. She was pregnant by the guy who's her son's age, and he had 2 other women pregnant at the same time. And I saw a video of Drea shopping at Chanel and shopping at all these other things. And listen, whether we judge or not, whatever you had an opinion or not, Drea says she don't give a damn what you got to say about her multi-millionaire baby daddy, and she ain't going nowhere. She don't care if 2 other women pregnant at the same time. Drea might be babysitting the other kids. She don't give a damn, because she said, you know what? I want a man that make this amount of money, and I'm going to deal with whatever comes with it. And I think, ladies, here's the deal. It's for each your own. I'm not judgmental. It's your life. But here's the deal. If y'all say y'all really want this man, and you have this man, the question that everybody gonna ask is, why are you not with him? Why are you with me, Kendra G?
Okay, but there are certain things that come with a man that earns that amount of money in a year.
Right, but
so why are you asking for him?
Okay. And I'm not saying he has to be on that 500K. You know,
that's what you said, and then you said 300.
Oh, there's so much to unpack here. So much to unpack here. So she's telling you she's gonna give you Drea Michelle, the 304 logo. She's the Jerry West of 304s. Put her on the goddamn league logo. She's the figurehead. We're gonna tell you to do that. She's cleaving to a young man's bag, her son's age, with all these other hood rat hoochie goddamn vampires sucking on it, and you should stay and do that. You could just cleave to somebody's bag, and regardless if he wants you there or if you look like a hoe or whatever's the case. That's some terrible, terrible advice. Like, Kendra's dumb, man. Oh God. Oh my God. 300,000. You know, you can't have no kids. She don't want no kids. Excuse me, she said 500,000, but 300 was her low. You can't have no kids. She don't want no kids. There's no legacy, no nothing. Then she's gonna ask for dealing, you know, a man in this bracket with this kind of earnings, and then gonna tell you what's the pitfalls of dealing with men like that. And why you asking for one? Y'all be begging so it's not dry, it's not sneak begging. It's like unadulterated begging. Like you're outright begging. We know you ain't making that goddamn money, lady. Oh, he can have 350 or 500,000, 300,000. This is ridiculous, man. That's why they ain't got no man. And she talking about she was dating. Let's hypothetically say she brushed shoulders with a dude that made 300,000. Kendra gonna ask why you ain't with him. He don't want you. Like, obviously you didn't qualify for some reason. You probably got too thirsty for the bag and he jettisoned you, or whatever is the case, man. This is ridiculous. I'm tired of hearing this rhetoric, these broke bonnet wearing biddies acting like they doing something in the government. Oh, I'm in the military and I make such, you don't make nothing. You know, damn military. Stop the cap. This is more this Kendra nonsense. And Kendra wanted, you know, she's up here and she acts flustered and she's giving them reality. You giving them some kind of stupid whole logic that don't make sense. I'm done. I'm triggered. Let's continue.
300K, which is still a lot of money. So, okay, so if the things that come along with that man, okay, so I want you to continue. So what's the issue?
What do you mean, what's the issue?
Because you're telling me, I want you to finish talking because I don't want to put words in your mouth. Are you saying that the men you dealt with that made that amount of money came along with things you don't want to deal with?
I really not answer that question.
Girl, this ain't rather not answer a question. It's okay. Why are you not with the guy? You at least tell me that much. The guy that you say you date that makes that amount of money. Why you're not together?
It didn't work out.
Why didn't it work out? What was the reason behind it? Was he married?
No.
Did he have other women?
No.
Was he gay?
No. God, no.
Okay, so
why did I answer that question?
Was he abusive?
No. God, no. No.
So he didn't have other women. So he was a faithful guy?
I already not answer that question. But I answered the other questions though.
Girl, if you don't get on here and answer these questions.
The artful dodger over here. What probably was he was older. That's probably what it was. And she couldn't stand to lay with him. See, it's not even the money. It's so much more that go into it. They say the money, and we harp on the money gets the highlight, right? Kendra, you know, put that in the caption or whatever's the case, and we tweak out over the money, but the money's only part of it, because the money doesn't absolve you in these biddies' minds. You still got to have the other perfections and all that too. So this dude probably, if he even exists, I'm just going off of if. Just hypothetically, I don't believe any of this my damn self. So if our viewers, our people, our family don't believe it, I don't blame you. I'm just going off on a hypothetical. If he did, you know, exist and he had the earnings, he still got to have the other perfect metrics too. That's why these biddies are delusional. Like they want everything to be perfect. Earnings, height, this and that, no side tooth. You can't do this. It's so much that goes along into it. This is where it becomes unrealistic, delusional that it's not going to happen for you. She's 27. I'm telling you this. She's going to either end up somebody's baby mama somewhere. She's trying to fight, or time going to pass her by looking for Mr. Perfect. Like, that's all it's going to be. We've seen this movie so many times, man. So many times. Like, the young delusional ones, with the help of these idiots, like Kendra, and that stupid ass hat, turn into the older delusional ones. That's all. Simple.
But wait, why don't you want to answer whether or not he was faithful? We don't know who you're talking about. You didn't say his name.
Because I just don't want to answer that question.
Well, here's the point. Here's the point I'm trying to get you to understand.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out the reason why, because whether you know it or not, if these men are unicorns in that tax bracket, right? So if you have one and you're telling me this is your requirement, I'm trying to figure out what happened that made you walk away from it.
Currently, I'm not telling you that I have one currently, but okay.
Okay, we'll move forward. Now, would you date a man that made less than 500K?
Depending what range it is.
What's the lowest you would date?
Do we have to put a number to it?
Well, you're the one. We do this as well. So if a man's watching, he won't waste his time if he knows he can't afford you.
Yeah, I take that back. Least I would say like 300
is the lowest.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just next question. If a man now do you want, what's the dating dynamics? You want marriage, every now and then dating, commitment, loyalty?
Commitment. Of course, commitment also comes with loyalty. Yeah.
All right. If you don't meet a man that's willing, that makes that amount of money, that's willing to marry you and commitment, are you saying you'll be okay with never having a man again?
Like for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I'm saying if a man that makes if this is a hypothetical, if a man who makes that kind of money doesn't pursue you and wants to marry you, are you then okay with having no man ever?
I think it depends. It depends. I'm not like, oh my God, I have to get married.
Would you date a man that made 100K or no? 300K is the lowest.
You asked her this 6 times.
100K.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe a little bit more.
Okay, we'll keep it moving. All right, let's do the Kendra cam. That's when you stand up and we see your full body.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to do that.
Stand up.
Shirt off. I have a big t-shirt on, but I can show you what I look like.
Stand up.
Well, no, you got to stand up so we can end here if you desire. But the Kendra cam is mandatory. I just let the last lady do it because she was in a car and it was raining outside. Okay. You go put some pants on if you want to, but we got to do the Kendra cam, honey.
No, I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. But we can end here. I have I have videos on my page.
BSO Kinfolk, quick moment aside while we handle our membership Mondays. First up with the membership tab from Downtown 296 with the strong 4 months. We appreciate you, my brother from Downtown. Next up, we have our newest members, Baltimore T and JH. Also coming in with the great super chat donation is our good friend Ripside 2. We appreciate you, Ripside 2, for the $4.99. Don't forget to opt into the membership program. Support the channel. You can be shouted out on Membership Monday. Now, back to the video.
Okay.
If y'all don't stop coming on this show, being musty in a t-shirt, boy shorts, all that, put some pants on when y'all come on this show.
I'm saying. And as well,
musty.
Right. For what you charging, you should be ready for action at all times. Like, if the porcupine was out for 500,000, you should show it right there. That's your chance right there. You want to throw out the hook? Porcupine right here. Here, look. I'm naked already. You better do something. You better come up with something. You trying to stick the man up without a gun, and then you don't want to do the Kendra cam? I'm about to call it the kill cam. The Kendra cam? Get out here. She's this dingy, young and dingy over here. Like a young dingy tether is what we got here.
Well, no, they can't go to your page. They can go to the dating app. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I will be sure to download that because I screenshot that from the previous video.
Okay, your name is Yeti?
Yep, Yeti.
How do you spell it?
You could YETTY.
YETTY. And what's your favorite number? Well, Yeti's not taken. YETTY. Make that your username.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, it was nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too, honey. Bye. Baby. I want to say this because
delusional commentary.
We don't care. So you still want her to get on that app, but it's okay that she didn't get up and do the Kendra cam, which is what you require all guests to do. But she still got to get on that app.
Get on the app regardless. There's no restrictions to the app. You got to be 21 to come on the show, but you can be 18 to get on the app. So what that tell you? Okay. No consistency. Just pay the app. Just pay the app fees.
Let me see what foolishness she about to say. If it's too much, I'm finna cut it.
I already know y'all gonna go off with the salary. But let me say this. I think that at this moment in time, I do believe if you cute enough, you in the right rooms, all those things, these women can't touch these men. I think the challenge becomes is what type of relationship dynamic do you want? Because you can have a great weekend with a 500K man. Doesn't necessarily mean he's going to marry you. And I think all ladies, you got to decide what you want. And she said that she wasn't pressed to get married. So maybe she could deal with a non-committal relationship with a person that she sees often, though she says she wanted commitment. Well, here's the deal. This is what I was going to say. Ladies, you have a situationship pool of men. These are the men who will have sex with you, but will never make you their girlfriend. You have a relationship pool of men. They'll make you your girlfriend, but never marry you. And then you have the men who will marry you. Now, you got to decide what you want.
That's not even how men slot you.
God,
is 304 or wife? or just probably just fun.
Talking about.
If that's an option, but
knows nothing. She knows nothing of what she speaks right here.
Like men already know. Most men know when he meets you whether or not you got those wifey attributes or if you a 304. This chick coming to a guy like that, he's gonna automatically slot her in the 304 category. She wants a man. She wants his money. That's why she's there. She don't need all the other P's from him. She don't need protection. She don't need all the other stuff. All she looking for is provision. She here for the money, so you're gonna do something real strange and nasty for this piece of change. That's all you here for. So come get it.
You're gonna earn it. That's what's gonna happen.
You think he finna wife her up? And then the other part is she want commitment without marriage. It don't exist without marriage.
Right.
It go hand in hand. That's the ultimate form of you showing commitment to each other.
That's a fact.
Because it makes it right, and then and it makes it a little bit more difficult to get out of the relationship if it's marriage. Like boyfriend and girlfriend, you can walk off anytime you feel like you want to walk off. Right. So it's a level of commitment, but not really.
The highest level. Smaller commitment, smaller level.
Yeah.
Hey, this bozo.
Can't nobody live your life for you but you. So if you know your goal is really to be a wife, then you only date men who are willing to marry you. A plain natural requirement is this. If he can't commit to being your boyfriend, 9 times out of 10, he ain't going to commit to being your husband. So I always tell y'all this, and y'all get so mad when I say it. If you are a girl who truly wants to get married and you truly want an exclusive relationship, have the requirement of no sex until you're in a relationship.
This so doesn't even apply to what happened.
What men can.
This doesn't even apply to what just took place on the show. Did we skip to a different part of the show? What the hell does that have to do with anything? Oh my God, man. Scatterbrain.
She doesn't want to get married, so this doesn't apply to her. Like she could care less if she gets married. Like unless she's just doing a general PSA.
What? I responding to something out the comments or something?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Maybe I did. I don't know. I'll be checking out sometimes, but that girl said she didn't want to get married. She was good for a commitment, but she didn't say, she said, I'm not pressed to get married. There's no children. So I don't know why this marriage talk or why she's talking about who's sliding, she's putting it in reverse. Like I think men who control the relationship, the marriage and all that, the access to that, you have to propose. Like it's the men who slide them.
Yes.
Like, I don't know, where she comes, she flipped it around and said, oh, you gotta try to slide them into this, that, and that. Like it doesn't work like that. I don't know, man. I'm done. Let her continue. I'm triggered.
Can actually commit to you. Because also get this. If you don't have a commitment, you can't check the guy because he's not your man. Some of y'all be saying your guy cheated. No, y'all was never exclusive. So that's not called cheating. That just is called he was with the girl he wanted to be with that weekend and you was okay with it because you already knew what it was. So what you complaining for? I'm not your man. And you gave me the vagina knowing I wasn't your man. So that's not called cheating. That's called you in your feelings and let it go. But listen, let me tell you something. It's okay. Take that one to the chest and learn the lesson. And now you know better. And now what you know better is, okay, I catch feelings. So therefore, I don't need to sleep with nobody who's not going to be my man. Because situationships have really ruined relationships because you have this amazing weekend with this guy. Whether he got good penis, a lot of money, he got something exciting because you broke all your rules for him. But now he is your measure for your husband. So now when a man that wants to come along and marry you, he too damn boring. Because he got a regular life. He going to go to work. He going to come home. He gonna watch some Netflix. Y'all might go to the movies on the weekend. He ain't taking your ass to Puerto Rico because that's not what he does. He can't take you to Puerto Rico. Now, the guy that had the money was able to take you to Puerto Rico. But he also able to take Keisha to Puerto Rico and Jessica to the Bahamas and Talisha to Dubai. And let me tell you something. I ain't here to judge. If you okay with that, live your best life. Get your Drea on. See, Drea, let me tell you something. One thing about Drea. I ain't
Here we go again. Here we go again. She was revealing.
Like...
Kendra just retold the story of what happened to her. Oh, I was dealing with this guy and I went to check him and he told me, we never committed. I'm not your boyfriend. And she was like, you're right. She's revealing. She's genuflecting. And she wonders why the show, like people, we include her into the foolishness. She tries to stay out, but makes the show all about her. Like, no, I don't put me in it. I'm not this and that. You watching me, but you telling your stories. This has nothing to do with what that girl just said. You just went off and told your own tale of horror, like about a weekend in Puerto Rico or some nonsense. This is crazy, man. She needs to really, these hats, them tight ass hats and big ass wigs is getting her brain the circulation. She needs to get some kind of check, some kind of CAT scan or something. Something's up there. She's off. She gone. Maybe it's the makeup, all that damn foundation. You 3 colors lighter. Maybe you need to chill on all that chemical, Kendra. Jesus Christ.
And the whole thing about Drea, like, she sound like she want to find her 22-year-old so that I guess she gonna be spending money on him or find her little basketball star. That's what Kendra sound like. Sound like she just fascinated by Drea. Who over here uplifting
Drea.
this hoe?
Drea.
We gonna applaud this hoe?
Christ, man.
That boy is the same age, around the same age as her son. Like, how that don't make you feel some type of way as a woman? Like,
or to be that age playing yourself for a couple dollars.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? She talking about Kendra, that is talking about rules. They don't have no rules. They ain't got no dignity. They have no governing nothing. They will play themselves out for a couple dollars. Like, point blank period. Rules. You talking to the wrong fan base here, man. I don't know what kind of people, what kind of females you think watch this show or who really patronize, but as we can see by the guests, there ain't no damn rules to this. Like, they don't give it. They'll give it up the first day, whatever. If you got money or you can show some money, they'll let you do whatever. There's no rules. They're not even chasing anything serious. There's no. She said commitment. She said no marriage, no kids. So what you want to be, a long-term girlfriend or somebody who makes some money so you could look good for a couple years or whatever's the case until he moves on or until he wants to have kids and you don't? Like, stop playing, man. Y'all.
And she
Kendra in this stupid show. Go ahead.
I guess she wants to be someone's special friend on the obituary.
Yeah.
Because let me just say something quickly about
Please, go ahead, Kendra. Good, Kendra. It's getting in my mind. Please, Queen, continue.
Because if you're not his wife, that's what you're going to be on the obituary. If y'all happen to last to one of y'all pass, it's going to be a special friend. Either you pass before him, he's your special friend, Earl, on the obituary. He passed, you his special friend, Beatrice. I know there's some old names, but that's how you're going to be listed on that obituary. If you even listed, because the kids is the next of kin if he had kids.
Right.
If any of y'all,
somebody
had kids,
fill out the obituary.
That's literally the next. That's literally the next of kin. Might leave you off that obituary. So y'all say whatever you want to say about marriage.
As long as she get paid, she don't care. I'm sure she don't care.
I guess that's how she want to be listed. She don't care. That lady do not care. She want $500K. She'll bring her price down to $300K. 300 going once, going twice. So
And again, that's a hefty price to pay for some segs. Like you just selling some porcupine. Like it ain't nothing else. You just said you don't really want nothing else. So it's just 300,000 is the going rate on porcupine now? Nah. Them prices way too high. They need to cut it. Speaking of cutting it, we're gonna cut it right here. And so you guys heard what we think. More importantly, we want to know what you guys think. So get down there in the comment section. Let us know if you agree, disagree, if we were on base, off base. You know, we are 360-degree thinkers on this platform. Free thought, always celebrated, promoted, number one here. Leave a like on your way out. Sub up if you so choose to. Don't forget to hit that notification bell so you can be notified when we drop some more of them bangers. We appreciate y'all for coming out this evening and patronizing our videos. All the traction we've gained lately because of y'all, man. We love y'all. We very much appreciate y'all. And y'all be safe out there.
Okay, what's your name, baby?
My name is Rosie.
Rosie, where you calling us from?
Orlando, Florida.
Okay, don't have your head cut off and stay still, honey. Rosie, Orlando. How old are you, love?
I am 38.
38. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a client coordinator.
Client coordinator. Do you have any kids?
I do. I have 3.
How old are
18, 16, and 11.
18, 16, and 11. All by the same man?
Two fathers. My oldest are from one and my youngest is from another one.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
No.
No. And what's your zodiac sign?
I am a Cancer.
Cancer. Here we go. We got Rosie, Orlando, Florida, 38, Cancer, is a client coordinator, mom to 3 by 2 men, never married. What kind of man are you looking for, girl?
A God-fearing one who knows how to be a provider, one who knows what his role is in a relationship.
What does the provider and his role in the relationship mean to you?
To me, a provider is someone who can maintain his household. I don't want to work. I want to go into my career, which is art. So I don't want to have to work. And, you know, I just feel like if I'm with somebody, I don't need to work. That's just me.
So you want a new man to take care of you and your 2 children that you have by 2 other men, and he pays all the bills.
They're taken care of. You don't got to take care of them.
Do they, well, hold on. Do they live with you?
They do. Well,
so
I get it in the sense that you're,
So if you plan on living with this man that you're talking of, he would be taking care of them.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
So back to what I was, okay, you have an 18 and 16. Do they all live with you?
So no, my 18-year-old does not. My 16 and 11-year-old does.
Okay. So you want, and the 16 is one by one man and 11 is by the other man. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you want a new man to come into your life. You live with him. He pays all the bills because you don't want to work, and he'll take care of you and your 2 kids you have by 2 different men.
Yeah.
Did the kids' fathers do that?
Yeah.
So why you not with those men?
Because they mentally, they didn't make to where, you know, they were stuck. And they were stuck. They didn't have that growth mentality that I have.
Well, let me be clear. So you live with your children's dad?
Did I live with them? Yes.
And you didn't have to work when you were living with them?
I did, but not to what I'm looking for.
Wait, I don't understand.
So at the beginning I did, and then I didn't, and then they slacked, and then I had to work. Basically, it wasn't stable. I'm looking for stability. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, that's what you're looking for. Now that was this a scenario with one of your children's dads or both of your children's dads had it?
So the first one, I was 18. We were young. We were very ignorant. It was, you know, I'm 38 now. So that relationship was very toxic. It was a young relationship.
Okay. Everyone's telling me I'm blurry. I don't know why, guys. This is
Instagram. I see you are blurry.
Yeah, I don't know the reason why, so I don't know. This is why we're going to the dating app soon. I can't control Instagram. I don't own the app. This is why I created my own app. So these are just more of the reasons why we'll be on the dating app soon. All right, so Rosie, we're gonna move forward, but I'm gonna let you respond because there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna say that your request, they'll use the word delusional. But do you think it's fair to say that you want a guy to come into your life and take care of you and 2 kids that he didn't create and he pays all the bills?
No, it's not delusional. There's certain points in your life where you grow. I'm a very God-fearing woman, and I want to live the way the Bible does to, grow into that. It's not delusional. What I'm looking for is not fake. I know it is very possible. Society might look at it as delusional because everybody's on this 50-50 or whatever. Not that I want to sit here and live off a man. Again, I want to.
She has said a whole lot. She want a provider, a man to take care of her so that she can do her art career. She said her career is art. Ma'am, you a client coordinator.
Turned artist. So, excuse me, starving artist. We gotta be more realistic. Gotta be more realistic, my sister. And then the delusion. Oh, they don't got. I don't want to work. Man, got to take care of the house. Just 2 kids in there. Oh, he don't got to take care of them. No, that means exactly he gonna have to take care of them. Like the delusion, way far outweighs the common sense. Like if you don't work and you got minors in your house, who's gonna take care of them kids? If the man is working to take care of the house, he's gonna be working to take care of the kids, which are a byproduct of somebody else. Like her delusion is not even allowing her to make sense. Now, that's ridiculous. Like, and your standard, I'm sure there's nothing wrong with your standard. You want a man to provide for his, family and all that. But the men that are already splooged should be held to that standard, not the new guy coming in. It's his responsibility. He's supposed to know what he's supposed to do for his family. Well, sister, y'all not his family, at least not yet. And quite possibly you will never be his family. That's a whole nother subject, the stepdaddy and all. You're just a placeholder per se. But you got to be realistic, sister. You can't hold somebody up for more than what the last guy was held up for. I can't.
And she said she had to work with these other guys. They weren't stable. They were slacking. And so now with the new man that you're probably not going to give any kids to, you want to just be at home and he provides and you don't have to do nothing. You just throwing watercolors at some canvas or construction paper like what we did in kindergarten.
Finger paint.
I would like to see this art she's talking about.
Finger
now,
paint.
If this art is selling for thousands of dollars, that might be a different story.
Mad at that. I ain't never
what
heard
type of art, ma'am?
Puerto Rican Picasso over here. Get out of here, man.
Shoot.
No. You absolutely want to live off a man because you said you don't want to work. So listen. Your request. Hold on, real quick. Your request is your request, and that's fine. I'll let it go. But no, you're absolutely saying you want to live off of a man. That's exactly what you're saying.
So I had said that I have a career in art. So my money is going to come from the art that I do. My art is not $2 or something that sells at Ross. You know what I'm saying? So a man to invest in me so I can make money off my art. Do you get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but you said clearly you don't want to pay any bills. You want a man to be a
provider. You didn't say that.
Bills. So that would mean you want to live off of a man.
Well, then yes. If that's the way you want to put it, then yeah.
That's the way you put it. What you talking about? I'm just deciding what you said.
I don't know why she got an attitude.
See, that be the thing. Like the act, I don't know if it's the title or maybe it's the backlash, for lack of a better term, that you're gonna receive. Like it was all good. If Kendra was behind her 100%, she would ride with what she said in the beginning. But now she's getting a little backlash. Now you got a little attitude. Oh, it's this and that. Oh, if you want to believe that, and that's how you put it. No, that's what you said. What you getting, what you asked for. When you say that, this is what that means. Now you get the reaction that you didn't want. Okay, you didn't get the support. And now you got a little attitude. And if you say that, and no, that's what you said, sis. Again, the delusion outweighs the common sense. let's rewind it. If you don't work and you got kids in your house, who's gonna take care of them kids? Whoever's gonna be taking care of the house, right? You want the man to take care of the house and you, but the kids don't got nothing to do with it. A 16 and an 11-year-old. Hey, y'all gotta think before y'all speak. I don't know, man. Words mean things. What she said, and then she tried to clean it up. Nobody was buying that because you didn't say nothing about that. You didn't say nothing about what your art was gonna pay and all that. You said you don't want to work, and you feel if you with somebody, you shouldn't have to work. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Hey, these motherfuckers, man.
She's saying it's not no $2 art. Well, show us. Let us see the art.
Right. It ain't
And
a
this man is
either.
going to have to like invest in this art. Get her some art supplies for her to make some art.
Some paint brushes and some goddamn.
Why you can't do that yourself?
Yeah,
why,
right.
why? Since you doing it, she said, "I got a career in art." Since you doing it, why you can't just do it? Like,
right.
Obviously, that art is not making enough money because you are a client coordinator.
Right.
You're not living off the art right now, so it's not enough to take care of you and your kids. So you need this man with $150K so that you be one of those. I don't know what you call it. I can't even think of it, but like, you know how the rich wife just goes to tennis because she has nothing to do. Yeah, like she wants to be a trophy wife, but her tennis is like art. She want to be able to go do her little art, and then he show it off to his partners and stuff. Ain't nobody buying that art.
Damn shit. Please, man.
It's not taking care of you. Maybe one day it will, but it's not. So you want to get out of the workforce so that this man can take care of you while your art career just pops off, I guess.
And as well, moreover, if you believe in your art and you have this background and this is something you're passionate about, why don't you invest in yourself? Why you need somebody else to invest in you? Invest in self. Take the coins you got or repurpose funds, take on a little extra and go all in with your art if that's something that you're truly pursuing as a passion. Why you got to wait for somebody else to come do it? I don't get that.
No, okay.
So now, if a man cannot provide 100% for you not to work, is he not an option?
If he has the mentality of being a go-getter where, you know what I'm saying, he has goals in life to get there, then it is a possibility.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
A man who does not fear God, a man who does not follow God.
Okay. They're going to say this, and I'm just going to let you respond because I understand you are a God-fearing woman. You've never been married, right?
No.
What would you say to the people that would say that you have 3 kids without being married?
Thou shalt not judge, and your past does not determine your future. So.
Okay. All right. If you have it. Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Who said? Whoever said she was a God-fearing woman?
Right. Who insinuated that?
Just because she asking for a God-fearing man, don't mean she's a God-fearing woman.
Facts.
There be heathens on this show asking for God-fearing men.
Right.
She got 3 kids by 2 different men, talking about her past don't define her, but her past is literally her present. The kids are literally in the house with her, so you're reminded of your past transgressions. Your past is right there, literally calling you mama.
Yeah.
So that your kids are your present, so they're still your present.
Right. Absolutely.
That's the results of your bad
past
decisions.
Yes. Yeah. This is your receipt. Your kids. Yeah. This is your receipt. See, you can get off with things like that when it comes to things that you don't face or there's residue every day. Things can happen to you. You know, you can deal with it internally every day on your own. But the visual, the outside, kids and debt and all of that, all those mistakes, like they rear their ugly head. Not to say the kids is, mistakes, but any of those past things, they come back up. They don't go anywhere because they're persistent. They're always going to be there. Your kids are always going to be there. Your debt could be there damn near your entire life, or until you pay
it off.
You know, the kids will be there until they go out the household. Same difference. Like, it's prevalent. Certain things, you know, things that happen to you could have done a bid. You don't gotta face that every day. It might be on your record, but the jail cell ain't in front of you every day. You could even somewhat promiscuous back in the day, and if that's not in front of you every day, you can go on. But the residue, the kids, and certain things, they're going to stay with you throughout. So don't try to ignore. That doesn't mean anything. It means a lot. It means a lot. So you gotta consider that. Like, God-fearing. Who said that? Did I miss something?
I have to be attracted to him. I'm not looking for no specific, it's whatever God literally puts in my path.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
Yes, he has to be able to maintain me and my family, I guess.
So what is that dollar amount he has to make?
Probably like 150. Because he has to be able to maintain himself and everyone and the home.
Have you ever dated a man that made 150K?
I did not.
So if you don't meet a man that makes 150K that wants to sign up for this deal, you're okay with never having a man again?
He has to be ambitious. The man has to be ambitious. I can't have someone. I don't want to be with someone from my past. I want someone with ambition, someone who wants more for himself.
Okay, let me ask you the question again because I want to make sure you answer it. So if you do not find a man that makes 150K that wants to sign up for this request, are you okay with never having a man again?
What do you mean by never having a man again?
If there's not a man that fits this requirement, because you're saying he has to make 150K, you don't want a man from your past. So if a man that makes 150K does not want to sign up for what you are offering,
yes.
So you'll be okay with being single.
I am okay with being single because I can do battle by myself. If I have to, struggle or whatever, you know what I'm saying, then I'm okay being alone.
Okay. Just here,
So that doesn't make any sense. So you rather struggle, you rather go to the 9 to 5 by yourself. By yourself. You'll go to work by yourself. Mm-hmm. But when the man come along, I don't want to work no more. I'm a soft girl. I need him to take care of all my bills. But you'll struggle by yourself. Somebody make that make sense. Can somebody break down why would you struggle by yourself when you can work with someone else?
Good question.
She said, I can do bad all by myself. Yeah, literally, you are doing bad.
Yeah, pretty much.
You already doing bad.
Kendra asking that question was dumb. Well, excuse me, not the question itself. It was the phrasing of it. Like, you trying to be clever. Just ask her what you trying to ask her. Like, is that a hard number? If he made 125, would that be 100? Like, is 150 a hard number? Oh, if he doesn't meet this and make the deal, and like, all that is unnecessary. Just ask her, is that a hard number? That's all you trying to ask her. Like, annoying. That was annoying. And she's confused. I knew what Kendra was trying to say, but she's confused. I don't know how she's confused. It was dumb, but it was simple. It's like it was complex for no reason. She could have just asked her, is 150 a hard number? If somebody came willing to take the deal with 133,000, are you going to take that? Or it's got to be 150 and above. That's
the
simple.
better question is, if he got 50K, is you going to take him? That look a little, that sounds a little bit more reasonable for what she coming with. Because 150K, when your bifocals is 150 magnification, is wild.
I'm done. Done.
Y'all see them Coke bottles? Yeah, look at the magnification of sis glasses. Like
her phone, rather. See behind her
maybe
phone.
She need him to make that type of money so she can get some LASIK or something.
Maybe.
Because I know that LASIK is going to be expensive.
Yeah, he's got to pay double.
You know, we wear glasses.
Sure do.
And my prescription changed in a minute, though. But mine ain't that thick. Like, sis.
Fashion frames down here, pretty much.
Sis, are you serious? Can you see the problem? Because apparently,
the delusion is you can't see in front of her. The delusion, cloudy. The glasses is thick, muddy, and the delusion is cloudy.
Because apparently she can't see the problem. Like you, the problem. I need a provider, a God-fearing man.
And they come up here so audacious and wrong. Just you gonna make demands, and it's got to be like this, and I don't want it if it's not do bad by myself. Well, then do bad by yourself.
Well, bye. Bye. Go on. It was no need for you to come on the show then.
Goodness gracious. It's realistic.
Let me ask you this. Right now you're making it however, I don't know how much you make, but you're making it right now, right?
Nintendo.
So what if a man came along and y'all moved in together and let's just say he had $60K. That's an extra $60,000 to what you're currently already living off of. Wouldn't that be a help? I mean, you would have to work
like that. You don't think like that.
It would be a help, but again, he has to have ambition. He has to want more. He has to have the visions have to match. He has to have a vision. God has to give him a vision, right? And I'm here to help push that. If the man does not have a vision, you're wasting my time and my energy of me trying to push you to do better for yourself. Because that's what women are. We feed our men. We're supposed to feed our men that energy to want more for yourself. If he doesn't want more for himself, we're honestly.
If y'all gotta stop with this rhetoric, this ambition and all of this, like women, we're supposed to be helpmeets. And she said, if God put the vision in front of him, then I'm supposed to push him to the vision. How you gonna push him to the vision? It's his vision. You supposed to help him meet the mission, help him get to wherever he's going. That don't mean you just because the way in my mind I'm picturing it is she's behind you with both hands, giving you a shove. Nah, he's supposed to have his own drive and things like that because he's a God-fearing man. That's what you said you wanted. A God-fearing man. That means he's already on his mission. He's doing his purpose, all that. And you just come in and help him meet, what needs
get
to
over
be
the top. You could probably get him over the top. You can't.
That doesn't mean like you're doing it for them and whatnot. Mm-hmm. And then another thing is she's saying, I'll just take whatever God puts in my path. That doesn't mean he's $150K man.
Right.
Like
you can't say that and have demands at the same time.
Yeah, because you're telling God, oh, whatever, let your will be done, God. But I have some caveats.
Right.
But if you're going to send me a man, he needs to have this and this and this. Don't send nobody less than $150K. Let me go back to the vision part. Mm-hmm. She said that I want him to want more. But what if that's not his calling? Let's say his calling doesn't make him a lot of money.
Right. I got you.
Just
his passion doesn't net a lot of profit, but it fulfills him. It sustains him. He can eat. He lives every day. And
there are some.
But he's
there's some callings. Yeah, there's some callings that are out there that's like that. That God called a person to do certain things, but it does not make him a lot of money. Mm-hmm. That's still a God-fearing man. That's he's still on his purpose.
True.
Like, what if that's the man that God sets on your path?
You gonna tell God no? Right. Nah, I'm good. He don't make enough. That's what you're saying.
Just because he's working in his purpose, it does not mean he does not have ambition. And it doesn't mean that he's going to be making tons of money. Mm-hmm. Now, I do believe God takes care of people that if you stay in his will and obey him, I believe he do take care of you. Mm-hmm. But these women claim, let me take that back. These women say that they want God-fearing men. I don't think you're ready to deal with a God-fearing man, a man that's on his purpose, because you are supposed to be able to move wherever that takes him.
Right.
Because he's following God and you following him.
She following the money. Like they be following the money. Like he
Y'all
might
don't
not
really
make
want
that
that.
move because the passion of it,
Yes.
if he teaches or whatever he feels his
Whatever it
calling
is.
is, he might not chase the money. The calling is more important. Now I'm gonna stay here, or I'm
Exactly.
not gonna do this. I'm gonna stay a or whatever it may be. Whatever he
Right.
feels that he's satisfied in, that doesn't make him any less of a go-getter or less ambitious. He's fulfilled where he's at, and the money's not going to move him. He might take the step for more money, but with less fulfillment. You understand? And there's men with money who are not on their purpose, who not purposeful and God-fearing. And there's a lot of dudes with money who ain't on the up and up. So don't conflate the two, Just saying. Quick moment aside, BSO kinfolk, while we handle our membership Mondays. First up, we have From Downtown 296 at the 5-month mark. We have Remington Girl at the 2-month mark, along with JH at the 2-month mark. Next up, we have Ivan Barnes and DeMarco Virginia, each at the 1-month mark. Don't forget to opt into the membership program so you can be shouted out on Membership Monday. Now, back to the video.
Just wasting our time.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so here's the deal. Y'all know I've been hosting this show for 5 years now. And the one thing I've learned is this man exists, right? Like, it's not like this man is a ghost. He exists. The question is, does he want to partner with you? That's what it always comes down to. So the man making $150K with a vision, he is alive, he is breathing, he might even be watching the show. But the question then becomes, does he want to sign up for what you're offering? So that's the disconnect, I think, that has been going on for the last 5 years that I've been hosting the show. But we're going to keep going. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, okay.
Get your behind up.
Oh, I wasn't ready.
No,
You got to see your legs, honey.
I don't care. Do the Kendra Cam. Talking about 150,000.
All right, we see you. Okay. Got a booty.
And that's a good point. You on the show calling in for $150,000 man, and you not ready to show your goods. The show is show it off. You trying to attract that man.
Right.
Talking about you wasn't ready. Yeah, you not ready.
Get ready. You gotta make sure you're ready. What if he's saying this? Nah.
Right.
You're supposed to be spectacular. Then if this is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Man. Get out.
Yeah. And the way I paused it looked like Kendra's head is on her body. I'm done.
Weird. What's up with the blurriness? She came back into focus.
All right. Rosie,
that
when was your
Wi-Fi
last
check
relationship?
My last relationship ended in April.
In April, okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last time I was intimate was in December.
Okay. They're telling me to ask you, are you open to all races?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind sharing your ethnicity?
I'm Dominican.
I'm Dominican, gotcha. Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. My son was calling me. What would you say?
3 flaws you have to work on.
So I want to be more fit. To me, that's a flaw to me. I really, off the top of my head, can't think of anything.
Oh my
None.
God.
You can't think of
I'm
none.
not perfect by far.
Hun, you can't think of none? None?
Alrighty.
Besides the fit. I'm good.
At least I give her the obvious or whatever she feels the obvious. Okay, well, let me get myself together.
None other delusion don't come into that's not a flaw.
Quite delusional. Quite delusional, this one.
You're just making mistakes out here and not owning on no accountability. That's you don't want to say that one either. Okay.
But off the top of my head, I can't really think of anything.
Okay.
And this is the problem.
Wow.
Self-awareness. I mean, you're not the first person I said this to, but this is exactly why I say when we get to the 3 flaws question, it always reveals how people do not self-assess. They do not self-assess. They do not sit and figure out what are some things that they can become better at. And this is why sometimes it's hard to find a match because y'all do not self-assess yourself. You only have 1 flaw.
Well, you're when it comes to this, you're being put on the spot, right? So there's nerves, there's a whole bunch of things. Even though people would think like, no, why are you nervous? Why this? When you're being put on the spot, there's nerves. Now, when you sit one-on-one with the person, that's different. That's a real intimate situation where these things you open up to. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get that, but
you said all of that dialogue, but you still couldn't come up with 2 more flaws. In that time, it took you to say all of that.
Right.
You could have said 2 more flaws.
You could have threw in the flaw. Like, come on now. Come on. I'm telling you, the easy way to answer it, like, everybody's got flaws. Like, I don't think about it like the way she's asking it. Like, I couldn't tell you what would be a flaw to somebody else. Everybody's flawed. I'm flawed, sure. Like, what might be a flaw to somebody might be something that, might attract you to that person. Who knows? Like, let that be between them two. So I kind of get what she's saying. But at the end of the day, you could rationalize that. Then you could come up with you can give yourself another flaw or whatever's the case. Like, you took time to think about that. Why you ain't come up with another flaw?
And then Kendra's like, oh, there's not nothing you want to get better at. Just because there's something that you want to get better at doesn't mean that you have a flaw in whatever that is. You might already be good at it. You just want to be great.
Better. Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Like, come on now, Kendra.
Suppose so.
And I never said I was perfect. I see
right, but this is what happens. So then we sit here, and I will say this, you're not the only person, but it always happens when we get here. So then we spend 10 minutes because you'll say I'm not perfect, but then you won't name 3 things that you can work on. So instead of us, we can't even move past the question because it just reveals that people don't self-assess. They just point the finger at their past, who they were attracting, but they never sat and said, okay, what am I doing to attract this person? What can I do to become better?
Okay,
if I really want to date a man, hold on. If I really want to date a man that makes $150K, and I know everyone thinks that that's not a lot of money. I hear it every single day. But if you guys do the percentage, $150K is an elite salary in America, whether y'all believe it or not. So if you want a man that makes an elite salary, and you never sat, and you also told me, you never dated a man that makes that salary. You never once had decided, okay, well, what am I doing to not attract that type of guy?
I put myself in the wrong situations, and I'm a homebody. I don't put myself in those environments where those men make that money. I literally go from homework, work, home, work, home. I don't do the clubs. I don't go to lounges. I don't put myself out there to find those men.
Nah.
So that's
and that's still not gonna help you.
Nah.
But
yeah, that ain't it. It's not it at all, sister.
That's not the reason why.
Nah. Not
Jump down in the comments and let her know the reason why. Because it's not her being in the home and all of that. It's not.
It's really not. It has nothing to do
that you're not around the men that make that amount of money.
So no, everyone has. Okay. I feel like my weight. One of my flaws is I fall too fast. Maybe that I need to work on. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I just can't think. Again, it's pressure. There's 16.
Well, you gave 3, so we'll move forward. Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm caring. I'm catering to.
Yeah, you can get 30 of these, huh?
I'm loving.
We get 30 of these.
Person overall.
Okay. All right, Rosie. Do you want the guy to be in Orlando?
He doesn't have to be.
He doesn't have to be. You're 38. What's the age range you want to date?
40 to like 55.
Could he have kids?
Yes.
Okay. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am.
What's your name on the app?
Should be R Castro.
Hold on 1 second. Spell it for me, please.
RCASTRO.
RCAS.
TRO. Castro.
Woo, this is you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let me let the pictures go, and then I'll read it for them again. Tell them your username again.
Don't read it. Don't worry about it.
Good on the read.
Rosie went on her social media to talk about her appearance on Kendra's show. So let us go to that.
My loves, I have some tea, okay? Some tececito. I was on a show last night. It was a dating show, and everybody was calling me delusional for what I was asking for. So what I was asking for, I'm a single mother of 3 children, and I was asking for a man that makes at least $150,000, right? And I don't want to work. I want to invest all my time in my art and the home.
Yeah, you were delusional. You were delusional. They were right. You were delusional.
Everybody can't be wrong about the same thing. Sorry, guys. You might want to look in the mirror.
Oh, I was delusional for asking for that because and then Kendra told me, but you've never had that before. I'm like, you're absolutely right. My past don't determine my future, and I will not let another man deplete me at all. If you're not here to provide for me, guess what? Stay out of my messages. Period. And whoever doesn't like that, oh well, my past does not determine my future. A God-fearing man understands his role in the household. These men want women to do their job and our job at the same time? No. You know what us women and a man can't go half on is on a baby. We can't. You can't go through these pains. You can't do none of that. You can't breastfeed. You can't do none of that. That's something we were gifted with, right? So we're supposed to stay at home and be nurturing to our family, our home.
Literally, you go half on the baby. Like, didn't the Aura write a whole song about that? Let's go half on a baby.
They've learned nothing from the Aura in 40 years of R&B. Jesus Christ.
Like,
I'm not listening, man. And another thing, you sound real comfortable on this TikTok or wherever you posting this at, but you nervous on Kendra. Get out of here. Y'all be playing. Y'all go play with somebody else, man. You up here, you giving it up now. You a cartoon character. You got the voice inflections going. But I'm nervous. I can't think. I can't think. You liar, man. Liars.
Kendra. There's so many people, Kendra.
Man. Stop playing with me, man. Get out of here. You are delusional, sis. Just deal with it. You can't hold these demands when you living like you are. You say you ain't even trying to work nor contribute. The man who's supposed to do for his family and providers, that's his family. Yo, you and them kids ain't his family. And you probably never would be his family under no circumstances. Like, you trying to put somebody into a role and then shame him for not doing. Like, they don't owe you nothing. If somebody come in there trying to crack that, he don't owe them little grim lords nothing. He don't owe them kids nothing. He don't owe you nothing. Go tell that story to their daddy or something. Like, that's just that, man.
And our husbands, okay? All these women that are taught that you have to work because a man is going to have power over you. He's not a God-fearing man. He is not a God-fearing man, love. And guess what? I've never had that type of man in the past, but I will have him in the future. And when I have my ring on my finger with exactly what I was asking for, I can't wait to get back on the show. Let's break some generational curses in 2025. What you were taught does not make it set in stone. Generational curses, knowing what's wrong is wrong. Women are biblically supposed to be at home, taking and nurturing their man and their family. Come on, my Black people. Let's break some generational curses. And don't worry, I will be back on the show with the ring I want, with the man God has for me, okay? Don't worry. I'll be that living proof for y'all.
Here she goes, fellas, on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Search RCA.
I know she didn't say black.
Because some Dominicans are black.
But when Kendra asked her why she didn't say I'm black, you said I'm Dominican. See, just a quick diatribe. If we all one thing, when somebody asks you, you say you black. Don't try to be black
with the people, and then when somebody asks you, "Oh no, I'm Dominican," no, you should just be black. You black all the time. You black here and you black there. You black when you with us and with them. No, I'm Dominican. Like, come on, man, don't do that. Stop, don't do that, man. Don't do that. We just watched her ask her. She said, "Well, you mind if I ask you your nationality?" She said, "I'm Dominican." In the TikTok, come on, my black people. And come on, man, get out of here.
Yeah, they
anyway.
they use black for convenience. Like, is you black or is you what is you? You know,
and I'm not racist. I'm saying, I'm just making an observation. I grew up Spanish Harlem. Most of my people's Spanish, Dominican, Puerto Rican, black. We all a mixed collective group. I love everybody, but I don't like when we do that. If we all one thing, we got to be all one thing together at all times. Don't get in front of the people and switch it up.
And historically, a lot of them are black. You know, if they look at their ancestry,
that's a fact.
They are. A lot of them are black. I wouldn't say all. It just depends on where their family and their their DNA makeup. But a lot of them are black. So it's just like they kind of claim it when it's convenient.
Right? They interchange, whatever was the case.
So,
but regardless, nationality aside, the delusion is a universal color. It's one color for delusion.
Right.
And she's wearing it well. She's definitely got that colored glasses on. Oh, I'm gonna be back with my ring and she throwing shame ad hominems, she threw the whole thing. Like, yo, that's crazy. Like, men ain't gotta do that. Ain't nobody gotta sign up for that. And that don't make him no less than a man. Point blank, period. Like, you won all this, you chase it. Like, I don't understand. Like, if you so passionate about what you're trying to do, you line yourself up. And traditions and historical acceptance and norms have been that way for a long time. They don't change because you say so. She can't come in here and say, "Oh, I'm saying this, so now it's that." No, you want to believe that? That's fine. You can believe whatever you want. But society, culture, history, tradition, you name it, that all leads up. It has something. It means something. It leads to where we are now. Just because you want to change the rules all of a sudden, change the game in the ninth inning, that don't mean that becomes the standard. Same thing with this bozo Kendra. They I don't know why we think we are such a progressive space that when, I say this is that, now it's that. No, it's not that. The way it's been should prevail until times do change, yes, but just one person can't just make it an acceptance. Like, she's bugging. She's very delusional. She's very disingenuous, because you see when she came on Kendra show and when she's on her own TikTok, those are two different people. I wouldn't trust her. I wouldn't go over there. Let her wait on it. She's 38, 3 seeds, a lot of delusion, cartoon character, ignorance. There's a lot going on there. I don't know. Y'all holler at it if y'all want all the perspective. Y'all know what to do with that. I'm going to turn it over to Queen before we close it out.
Since her name is Rose, how about she go buy her a rose and a bouquet of roses, and Mr. Darrell play the taps?
All right. I guess that'll be that. You guys heard what we think. More importantly, we want to know what you guys think. So get down there in the comment section. Let us know if you agree, disagree. If we were on base, off base. You know, we are 360-degree thinkers on this platform. Free thought, always promoted, celebrated, #1 here. Leave a like on your way out. Sub up if you so choose to. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can be notified when we drop some more of them bangers. And optionally, if you would choose to, you could opt into the membership program so you can be shouted out, get your membership perks. You know, we love you guys here. We appreciate y'all for coming out. We couldn't do this without y'all. Y'all be safe. We catch y'all on the next one.
Let me get you before you change your mind again, girl. Olivia, you on? Turn on the volume. What was you doing earlier?
Hey, Kendra, I had to fix my singles app profile. That's why.
Oh, them edges is late. Them edges is slick. Yeah. Slick down.
Thank you.
Them edges is slick down. All right, let's start. Olivia, where you calling me from? Why are you echo? You got to take me off of something. You got me on your phone? You got me on 2 places?
No.
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I think because you had it on the phone. Can you take your phone? Turn your phone off or something.
Does that work better?
1, 2. Let's
2.
try. Where you calling me from?
Orlando.
I think that's you.
How old are you?
31.
31. What you do for a living?
I'm a cosmetologist.
Okay. You have any kids?
I got 4.
How old are your 4 kids?
14, 11. Wait. No, 14, 12, 11, and 2.
2. Are they all by the same man?
Yes.
Why y'all not together?
Oh, he passed away. He's dead to me.
Wait.
Ma'am. He's dead to you?
I mean, he passed away. I understand the sentiment. I could understand the sentiment, but he ain't passed away. Don't tell no lies. You just ain't messing with him. You say that, like, oh no, I ain't messing with him. Say I'm not messing with you, and that's it. That'll be fine. Like,
okay. Is he dead for real or he just dead to you?
Just dead to me, Kendra.
When okay.
There's no hurtful feelings. It's just, can we skip over that question?
Well, the only reason I will move forward because you have a 2-year-old. So when did like normally anything under 5, I ask a little bit deeper, but when did y'all break up?
I just don't feel like there's no need to go deeper because I'm looking for a new man.
But here's the deal. So women, you got to understand this. A man with character is gonna want to know about the child's father because he's gonna have to deal with that father if he deals with your kids, right? So if you want a man who don't give a crap about you, don't care about your kids, then sure, that man don't care. But if a man worth anything is gonna want to know about the man he will have to deal with in result of dealing with you.
Okay, maybe I did word that wrong. He's absent.
Wait a minute. This is hard to believe that you had 4 kids with one man and he just skip out on you and 4 kids. That's a lot of absenteeness. It's a lot of absenteeness going on, if that's a
really
word.
though.
Like,
really?
Come on. I heard deadbeats, but he gonna leave a whole family. That's a whole family. He just dipped
That's
up
a
out
fact.
of, like,
and 4 kids worth of child support at one stop.
right.
Like if you know,
I
if she
don't
went
believe
that
this.
route, like why would he do that late in the game? Have a
4
2-year-old
kids.
and then disappear? I don't know. But that sounds strange.
Yeah, this sounds ridiculous. He had 4 kids with you, and now he want to dip up out of there and don't want to be a father. It's hard for me to believe.
Yeah, I find that kind of very strange. Not kind of strange, very strange.
Let's answer this question. When did y'all break up?
2 years ago.
When you was pregnant? The baby's 2.
Yeah, when I was pregnant.
That was the last time y'all slept together?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let it go. All right, so Olivia Orlando, 31. Monica, have you ever been married?
No.
All right, we got an echo. It got to be you.
Oh my God. I don't know. Hold on.
All right, let me try. I'll try to talk low. Oh, that got worse.
I tried to mute it and then unmute it.
All right, let's try it. Okay, Olivia Orlando. I forgot what I'm about to say. What kind of name? Oh, Olivia Orlando, 31. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
And never married, right?
Never married.
Okay, so never married. So y'all don't co-parent? He don't give you money?
Co-parenting, yeah, we co-parent.
How
a nigga absent is co-parent?
Right.
How? Like
you co-parenting. Look how Kendra looking is how I feel. Huh? So how is he absent, but he co-parenting with you? Is the funds absent from your wallet?
Okay. Talk to me.
What's absent? Because he don't want to be with you? He absent?
Might be your answer. That just might be your answer right there.
I don't know. She's sitting up here looking like Biggie Small's little sister.
Lord have mercy. Notorious.
With whatever. She looking like the Notorious.
Whack ass baby hairs.
With whack baby hairs and whatever piercing this is. Y'all need to stop with this piercings. Whatever this piercing where it's on the side of your nose like that, it look like you look like a beast of burden.
Oh God. Man, look.
Like, we gotta stop. We gotta stop.
Sister, like she just saying whatever.
Right.
That ninja in the next room eating fruit snacks, chilling. She talking about he absent and all that. I don't believe none of this nonsense from this bimbo.
I don't believe it. I'm confused.
Which one is it? He dead to you? He's a co-parent, or he's absent? You said 3 different things. Like
you're right. 3 different statuses. Lord.
He paid what his children need.
Okay. Okay. Olivia Orlando, 31, Capricorn, cosmetologist, minor 4, by the same man, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
A God-fearing man, a man that goes to church faithfully, somebody that's fun, romantic, and just be chilling and vibing and go to work a lot because I love to work too.
Okay. What's your favorite Bible verse?
Jeremiah 29:11.
What's the say?
Oh, let me look it up. Hold on. I don't know it by heart now.
Nah, you need to know it by heart. The scripture needs to be written on your heart. If that's your favorite scripture, ma'am. She didn't even know. She said Jeremiah.
Put some numbers together.
Jeremiah.
Look at. I want to look at it. Read it. You probably don't apply nothing to what she talking about. Or something in opposite of what you
I think it's for I know the plans for you. Something like that.
Ahead. Look, off the top of the dome, scripture.
Kendra,
how's it your favorite Bible verse that you don't know about her? You say you want a God-fearing man?
Come on, look it up.
That don't mean I got good memory all the time, but I want
look
somebody
it up.
that has foundation and
we distracting.
It's a scary
Pull
word
it up.
out here.
No, doesn't mean I don't have good memory.
Pull it up.
For real. I don't memorize it too well, but look, I know where to find it at.
Well, you taking your time, huh?
Where?
For all I know, the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not harm you. Plans to give you hope in the future. So
why is that your favorite Bible verse?
And why is you tripping up on it if it's your favorite verse? You acting like you reading it for the very first time. Oh, that's what the Lord said? He said he had a plan for me?
Bingo. The guess
like,
word.
It sounded like it was news to you that the Lord had a plan for you.
My God, man.
I can't. Yeah, these videos will tell you anything. I'm kind of glad Kendra has put this new rule in here. If y'all talk about a God-fearing man, what's your favorite verse? Do you know that scripture? Like how you want him to know his scripture? And he be fearing the Lord. Do you fear the Lord? Are you a God-fearing woman?
Idiot.
That lady, that was the very first time that lady read that scripture.
I'm telling you, she put 2 numbers together. She said, "Oh, my son's name is Jeremiah. I know that's from the Bible. So let me put his basketball jersey." She conjured that up real quick. Like,
I mean, it is a very popular verse. So Jeremiah 29:11 is very popular. So that maybe just, I think that's the very first time she heard that. Because why is you stuttering?
She didn't seem too versed in scripture. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Maybe she nervous. I'm gonna say that. Maybe she was nervous. But anyways,
Kendra's curveball. She the curveball. She couldn't hit the curveball.
Yeah, I mean, they out here looking for God-fearing men. Are you a God-fearing woman?
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Because sometimes we can lose hope in this lifetime, and that is a reminder that, yeah, it's hope in the future.
Okay, fair enough. All right, what else you want in a man?
He got to have a career. I think I said that. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Somebody that doesn't know what they want, doesn't know how to communicate, and doesn't show emotions in an effective way. Like, yeah. I think that falls under the umbrella of communication.
Okay. Falls under the umbrella of communication. Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Yeah, he gotta look good.
Is there what does look good to you? Is there an example of that?
Like a 15-year-old.
Polish. He gotta have that
Like
light
15.
in him. Like, I'm a man. Like, I'm a man. You know, muscular. Like, he's a man. Like,
he gotta be muscular.
Like, just that masculine look. You know what I'm.
Do you gotta lift 350? He gotta bench 350?
Probably that's the requirements.
Because the sister's on a little heavier side over here. Do you even bench? Do you even lift, bruh? That's how she gonna approach you. Do you even lift, bruh? You ain't got no muscles. Can't lift me. You gotta look like a man to me to lift this big heifer.
Bufferilla.
This is a bufferilla.
Quite cast the figure of a bufferilla as we stand right here. We'll see. That Kendra can always blow it up. You in your pajamas too? Well, that looks like some kind of pajamas.
Yeah, that's some pajamas. Like, can y'all stop coming on here in y'all's pajamas? Like, the goal is to find a man. Like, wouldn't you be as presentable as possible?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
almost how you would look on a date, like, or
right,
you know, or even just casual. Like, this is this is in your home.
But it's like if somebody told you, yo, your man or whoever, whatever is on the other side of that door. Like, you know he in there. Why would you walk in there with your bonnet and your pajamas? Like, that don't make sense. Like, you would put your best foot forward if you could.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Show up like he's watching. Like,
and that tells me, like, they're not taking this show serious. I mean, we know the show ain't serious anyway. But, like, the way they show up, like, really, if you thought that going on the Kendra show was going to get you the man that you wanted, I think you would put your best foot forward. Okay, my man is out there. He might be watching. Let me make sure my hair did. I am in presentable clothes. My house is clean because he gonna see my house. Right. Like, I think you would care about all of that. So it's like they just on here playing around. Like, she laughing.
Right. Exactly. And to that extent, like, this might be off on a little tangent. We see Kendra's trying to take the measures to doctor the environment. Okay, you call in before, you not basically schedule, but her little events and all of that. Like, she's trying to wean out these type of, you know, those types with the bonnet and all that, the undesirables to a certain extent, and trying to doctor the show to go in a certain direction. And that's cool, but I don't think she's really in tune with her audience. Like, most of the people are not serious. Most of them are with the bonnet and the jokes and all that. So to wean them out is to dwindle down a lot of your core audience to a certain extent. But that's a whole nother story. Let us continue.
I'm saying with the beard, like, just looking like a man, clean cut.
Does the guy you have 4 kids with look like that?
Yeah.
And why'd y'all break up again?
Kendra, please. I'm trying to learn to leave that in the past.
Well, girl, you have 4 kids with him and a 2-year-old, and now you want to leave him in the past? Maybe after baby number 1, you could have left him in the past. There was no signs. Like, you have 4 kids. Throughout the 4 kids, there was no signs that you was going to leave him in the past one day?
Kendra, you're not reading in between the lines. She said, I'm trying to leave him in the past. That means he still got some type of hold on her, Kendra. She still want to be with that man. That man
Nice catch.
She birthed the 4 of that man's children. You can't tell me she ain't got no type of connection. And if that man can't, if he called, she wouldn't go running.
Yep.
She got 4 of his kids. She said, I'm trying to leave him in the past. Not, oh, he's in my past.
Right.
Like, and then she laughing, looking all around like, oh, took me back to them times. Like, because her baby daddy is her type. She want a new man, but basically she's describing her baby daddy. Really? Why would you even go over there as a guy? Like, don't even go over there. Because you're going to be competing with her baby daddy. She want him. She want him back.
True.
Whatever happened that she screwed it up and he's gone and that's why he's dead to her, but he's still alive. Yeah, she's mad at him right now for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And she want him back. If he came calling, she would take that man back.
Yeah.
So.
You know, those type of things that just don't work out and you just go move on. It's just one of those type of things.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it. Okay, I'm gonna try to leave it alone. Should the guy make a certain amount of money?
Yeah, he gotta make bank. I need a man that made bank.
How much money?
Like, I'm laughing, but I'm so serious. Like, at least $1 million.
You're not fine enough for no money. Shout out to the Godfather.
His words don't ring, never rung truer. Third shift at the plant. That's what you
That's
good.
all.
You good.
That's
you
all.
Good right there. You straight.
Average brother. 3rd shift at the plant. Hard working. She said she like a hard working brother. She work hard. She want him to work hard. Look.
$1 million. She said at least $1 million. You and them 4 grim lords, he gonna just come flying in, handsome, just masculine with millions, just coming to save the day, huh?
She want a godly man with millions.
All right.
A godly millionaire to come in and save her.
Okay.
Girl, bye.
You right. Right on Kendra's fairy tale. Look at Kendra.
Look how she looking. This your show, Kendra. This is it. This is your guest. This is your audience. They delusional. Just as delusional this wig is sitting on your head, thinking that it's sitting right.
You can't blame the podcast people for this. You can't. You can't blame them for this.
All we do is cover.
Them. You feeding us. Yeah, you feeding us. Man,
we
come on now.
It.
We're not supposed to say nothing about this. Nobody's supposed to say nothing about this. This is why the show is going the way it's going. Are you kidding me?
She said a millionaire.
At least $1 million. Sat up there, looked dead in that camera, looking like Biggie and Pac. Said at least $1 million. Baby.
I can't.
Would love to hear what the cousins were saying at this point.
I can't hear you. You there?
She there.
I was waiting for you to answer the question. So how much money he got to make?
At least $1 million.
She doubled down.
So your children's father made $1 million.
Oh no, that's why I need somebody
That's
to
why
make
I
it
ain't
me.
there now.
Why do they have to make $1 million now?
It's value in it. It's value. When you want more, you get more.
You make $1 million.
I'm on that ladder to making $1 million.
What she do for a living again?
On the ladder to making $1 million. Well, hell, anybody that's making anything can say that. You at the bottomest, lowest rungest,
We on the ladder.
low rung of the ladder. Like,
Okay, we on the ladder. We on the ladder.
For that fact, at the lowest rung, up at the bottom, at the very bottom. I got my hands on the ladder. You ain't got your feet on there yet. You just got your hands on the ladder.
When you first grab the ladder, it gets situated
right
and
there.
get balanced.
Picking it up. I just picked it up before I put it on the road to the climb to the million.
Oh,
come on, man. Get out of here, man.
Oh. Yeah, is it the water that got y'all delusional like this? What is it? Is it the braid, or is it the braids, the hair? Is it the chemicals from the wig glue that got y'all so delusional that you think a millionaire, a millionaire godly man is supposed to come in and save you with 4 kids? Your baby daddy ain't make nowhere near $1 million.
She got offended when Kendra asked her that. Like, oh, no.
So he's supposed to come save you? Like,
see?
Okay.
You know who you can thank? You can thank that goddamn Russell Wilson and that little short-ass Yada for having these goddamn biddies believe, yeah, Queen, if he doesn't come with the, he doesn't deserve. Yeah, this is that. A lot of that. I told you, we say this all the time. Delusion is a team sport. There's people who support this. I don't know what Kendra gonna tell her. I know what Kendra want to say. I think I could read her simple brain. Like, she's in agreement with everybody else, but she doesn't want to offend the sisterhood. It would take a lot. Like, she had to snap at her at Kendra for Kendra to bite back. But she know the deal. Everybody knows the deal. But when you got these super simps and these rare occasions where somebody comes in and save you, now we talking about if you want more, you ain't gonna get no better than, you might get a manager at the plant, but third shift is what you looking at.
And
your ceiling is the manager.
They love to say the Sierra and Russells. Y'all not Sierra though. Y'all not getting Russell. Sierra got Russell, okay, but y'all not Sierra. Y'all don't look like her. Y'all don't have a figure. Y'all don't have, not pretty in the face. None of that. Y'all not Sierra. Y'all look like Olivia here, thinking that y'all gonna get Russell with 4 kids. You're not. I'm sorry to break it to you. You're not. Go to that third shift at the plant.
Yep.
Whatever plant, your local plant.
Pick a plant. Any plant. God damn it. Whichever plant you prefer. Like,
it could be a chicken plant, it could be a car plant, a coal mine, whatever.
Name it.
Go ahead. Get you a factory worker, a 9-to-5, a blue collar man.
Yeah.
Get you that.
Yeah. Word. Get you a motherfucker who work at a plant-based restaurant. That's might be better. Anything better than you wishing upon some star for some damn heroic millionaire. You better knock it off. Like, to cut it out. Bring the Kendra Cam in, please.
Yeah, why we ain't got to the Kendra Cam yet?
Time. This would be the perfect time.
Because I want to see this body.
Let's see the Kendra Cam. Like,
where are you at on the ladder currently?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
What's funny?
Yeah, we're part of the ladder.
Very low down there, but I'm almost there.
What's very low?
I wouldn't put a number on it because it's fluctuating.
Well, you got the number of his requirement. So
it goes up and down.
So what's the today's value? What's the today's number?
It's very low. Like,
how low?
What is it?
I don't know the exact number.
You should know how much money you make a year. You're a mom of 4. You should know your income.
None. doing that little hood hair she be doing. She ain't got no shop.
You reminded me what she
nothing.
Was a cosmetologist. That's what she was. Okay, I couldn't think of it.
She ain't got no booth. She ain't got no chair. She doing hood hair. That's all that's what she talking about.
I was gonna say she know that number when she put it on them taxes to get all them claim them kids. Man. She know the number.
Damn, she getting that good old Section 8 stipend, a boatload of stamps doing hood hair. Yeah. Talking about on the rung to the millions. Man, please, man.
Yeah.
Stop. Yeah. Kendra, tell her, Kendra. Please tell her.
I mean, maybe on the way to 1 million calories, but not to $1 million.
Not in salary, but in calories.
In calories, yes.
Don't know how much money you make a year.
No.
What do you think a millionaire requires?
In what aspect?
Oh, and that's what you should probably figure out. Because here's the deal. Listen, you can't manifest things in real life, right? But you have to do your part, right? Faith without works is dead. That should be everybody's favorite Bible work, because I think a lot of people have faith, but they don't have works. They don't have the work aspect. It's not uncommon. I was with millionaires all weekend. I said this is the top of the show. I was at Invest Fest, and literally I was with millionaire men all week. That was what it was. But I think y'all come on my show and y'all just talk, and I don't want y'all to be the butt of nobody's joke. That's not my goal. And because
Kendra, she not listening. She looking all around the room and whatnot. Yeah. That fly is swarming around her head and it's bothering her. But Kendra, look at you and look at her. Look at you and look at her. Do she be in the same area of town as you, Kendra?
I don't think your advice might apply to this one here.
Oh, I be around.
Night, don't do nothing. Ain't got no babies running around. You got some money, some status. You might have business with these millionaires. She's talking about like a personal,
in a relationship. Like Kendra, totally you're not.
Did you come away with a man from all these millionaires you was rubbing shoulders with? Did you get a date? Did anybody say, "Hey, well, Kendra, can we do?" They might talk some business. You might got some business opportunities. I could see that.
Kendra can get in the room with these millionaires, but if she really ain't nobody wifing her up. But I'm just saying,
they see her competitor. They know what she's about. Like her
Kendra she can get in the room with the millionaires. That's what I'm trying to say. Like this lady is not even in the room with the millionaires.
No.
So Kendra, your advice is not going to apply to this lady. So stop trying to give her some
cookie cutter, like what you say is going to apply.
It's not going to apply.
It does not.
It's not. She's not going to be able to manifest this. It's not enough wishing upon a star that's going to help.
She would have to go to Ashley Dalton for several level ups.
She got to get leveled up to power 1,000.
Right, Goku levels, Dragon Ball Z level ups before you start to get over there. Like, come on, sis. Like, let's cut it out. And Kendra don't even pacify her. Like, you trying to be I don't want you to be the butt of jokes. Like, it is what it is. If this is what she believes, she want to come up here, laugh and smile and present herself like that, she got to get whatever come with that. Like, you can't. Again, she's trying to control the show and massage it and try to make it like it's all like some success rate and everybody here is on the up and up. It's not like that. Like, it's not that many people in that who are gonna come on this show that are on the up and up. And why is that? Because if they were what they say they are and they're level headed and mentality and everything matches up, then they would have those opportunities in real life. They wouldn't have to come to your dating show to do that. So let us continue.
You have love. So if you just want to troll, then that's your business.
No, I ain't trolling because I got millionaires in my family too, honey. It's not
Okay,
me
so
trolling.
okay, then
That's really what I want in my life.
Okay, so that's why I asked you. Okay, so I asked you the question, what do you think matters to a millionaire man? And you said you didn't know. That was the question I asked you. So since you
No, I
have
said, in what aspect are you talking about?
In all aspects. What type of man is a millionaire? What do you think he looks for in a woman? What matters to him?
Probably companionship, because
no, it's more than
he's
just
a working man. He's a working man 9 times out of 10. I mean, he just wants somebody to come home to.
He has a lot of people to choose from for that.
He could pay for companionship, ma'am. He could pay for that. Like, the fact that you can't answer this question tells us that you not gonna get this man. You talking about in what aspect? You don't even know the answer to the question. Like, you shouldn't even be taking a test. You didn't study. You not prepared.
Reschedule. You reschedule.
Right, right.
You had to come back to that.
It don't matter that you got millionaires in the family. In the very fact that you do, you should know what the type of time they on. Like, they not bringing you to the balls. They not bringing you out. I'm sorry.
Family, like, okay, you got a third cousin that made good for themselves. That's all fine and
That's
dandy.
great.
We're talking about a personal interest. We're talking about in a relationship of being in those kind of quarters like that. Why would we all know what's going on here. Do we gotta explain why would a millionaire choose you with your 4 grim lords, and then we didn't even get a full glimpse, but all the madness and your baby daddy and the beef and all that? Like, if he was choosing with money, he's gonna choose somebody up to the standard. Like, if I'm buying, I'm gonna buy the best. I don't think you qualify as the best, sister. I mean, come on now. Like, y'all got to stop. You got to be more realistic now.
Yeah.
You can say in the question, okay, if you don't want to put a cap on it, to answer the question, like, I would prefer him to have some money. You know, I got kids, I got a lifestyle. But to say, oh, he got to have $1 million at least, like, that's where y'all go. Even 100,000, like, that's where y'all go wrong. You're putting a number on it, which is going to make us look in turn. We're going to look at you and judge you by the price. Okay, well, that's a good amount of money. Then let's look at what you got going on. Of course, who wants to be poor? Who wishes to be poor or not have what they need? Everybody wants, most women want to be with a man to have some money. But you do not have to put some price on it, or even if it's a reasonable amount or a ridiculous amount. You don't have to do that. It's a simple way to answer the question. But since you're going to go to $1 million, now we need to see the full picture. I'm trying to get to the Kendra cam. All this other nonsense, Kendra want to pacify her and softball her. You ain't fine enough for no money. The Godfather said it. Queen said it. Like, come on, man. We see. Look at this shit, man. Let's be for real, man. Millions.
He's a millionaire man.
Well, so I wouldn't know because I never dated a millionaire. So I don't know.
So maybe, okay.
Let me not guess.
Right. So how about you do this? Are you being serious? You really want to date a millionaire, or are you trolling me?
No, I'm being so serious.
I think women, learn the man that you say you want. Yeah, start learning the man that y'all say y'all want.
Easier said than done, baby.
Let me grab my charger. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Because here's the deal, and I want to say this from one black woman to another. I don't want you to be the laughing stock online.
Oh, they can laugh at me all they want because I'll be laughing at them too.
But I don't want that for you. And if this is something you seriously want, then you should learn the man that you're requesting and learn what matters to him. And then ask yourself, do you fit the things that matter to him?
Is your jury?
I feel like they're going to laugh.
You've been at the
until they see, like, dang, she got that.
Got what?
Can you hear me?
What you got? Let's do it. Continue to do it.
So are you saying you wouldn't date a man that made less than $1 million?
Yeah, I probably would.
So what is the minimum that you would date? And put the camera in your face, honey.
It's no exact number for a minimum.
Okay.
But he just got to have something going on for himself.
Okay. Let's do the
Why would
Kendra
you say that
Cam.
in the beginning, silly?
Right. You should have just said that. That makes sense.
Hold on.
Okay, here we go.
Are
Here
they
we go.
remedial?
Yep. Oh, you got.
Oh
Fam.
my God. I thought.
Fam.
Oh. Oh God.
Fam.
What?
Fam.
This look funky. It's been riding up
here, man?
the whole
What
time. The whole interview, this been riding up.
What are we doing here? Like,
this.
Come on, man.
This is definitely giving Bufferilla. Like, this is Bufferilla status. Ma'am. Are you serious?
Much,
and you busting out
ridiculous.
of it too. Like, this look like it's two sizes too small.
Running around. Like, come on, man. What the fuck is you doing, man?
It's
what are we doing here? Like,
it's funky.
Some goddamn you out of shape. You got the baby tire. You come on, man.
I mean,
like
this is what she had. She had 4 babies for that man, and this is his residual.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the residue.
He should have to deal or enjoy however he want to look at it. That would be on his perspective.
That's
his work. Like, yeah, that's his damage and on it.
He put some damage in over there. I don't know what she looked like before she got pregnant, had on them kids. You know, and she started young.
Up.
I think she was about 17 when she had the first one. So they've been hunching for a long time. So look at this. And you gonna go offer this to a millionaire?
Burley.
When he can get
man.
He can get a 21-year-old.
Come on, man. Come on, y'all.
Half the size of this.
Come on, man. The hoochies that be chasing around these millionaires, like, you got to be competitive, like, at least in the competitive range. Like,
right, and it's not even there. I mean, she's shaped like Dusty Rhodes.
She's burly. Definitely burly.
You know, the real
Rhino.
broad
Y'all familiar with the WWE character Rhino? You gotta look him up. Look up Rhino. She's built like Rhino. Like, that's her right there.
She looked like she hit the A gap. She hit the A gap real hard. She
full back. Nah, see,
yeah.
She allow you to hit the A gap. That's that full back. Daryl Johnston Moose.
The
Cowboy
bus.
Fame. Yeah. Full back. Like,
Jerome Bettis looking.
Yeah. $1 million? Only way you're gonna get $1 million is if you hit that A gap. That's your only way to the million. Like, you miss your calling.
Can you please
up after the babies and all that, but your road to the millions is covering that A gap.
Can you please go try out for my Dallas Cowboys? We need a good running back, a good fullback. You know, I hope you can hit that A gap. I hope you can.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, man.
Sure look funky, man. What kind of set is that? Like, hey, look, okay, a normal pajama top with some baggy pants that you would go to sleep. What kind of boot? How you got booty shorts and a regular top? Like, wouldn't it be a sultry top with? It's like it's mismatched. Like, you took.
That's the little set that she got from Shein. Like,
oh God, man.
That's the little set she got. So let's continue.
Shorts. Okay, we see you. We got you in your pink pajamas.
Kendra, that's all you gonna say?
Three flaws you have to work on.
Communicating. Not being so shy. And flaying my hair more often.
Stop rubbing that baby hair. Stop rubbing it. And that's a flaw. We talking about character flaws. You gotta slay your hair more. You're a cosmetologist. It should be slayed.
I see why this Biddy is where she at.
Oh
Airhead.
my God. She missing some brain cells, definitely.
Yeah. She might be a little delayed. She might be delayed.
Yeah,
You know, the spectrum is fairly new. I don't know how old this.
She's 31.
31. She might be on that borderline just before they started putting everybody on the spectrum. She might need to be somewhere on there. Some of these kids might not need to be on there. That's a whole nother story. But this one here, she might fit somewhere on there.
Like she's losing her attention span, is all over the place.
Giggly,
and she a little delayed and but what I'm noticing, it be the ones that delayed is the guys be over there having multiple kids with.
And we need to hold them accountable for that. Like
over
y'all
there
need to really stop banging
delayed.
on these delayed chicks, man. For real, man. For real. And you know what else happens? Because I've seen it. One of my neighbors is like that, you know. And one of my aunts, she's delayed, but she has a man who's delayed as well. Like they both delayed, so they kind of balance each other out. But one of my neighbors, I don't know, I never seen dude. She got a bunch of kids, and I'm like, I hate to say it like this, but I hope he's delayed because she's well delayed, and them kids is delayed as well. Like it's like this is the results. Like these kids is, you know, these women ain't all there, man. I don't know, man. I hate to say it like that. Some of us dudes ain't all there either, because we the byproduct of this. It ain't all just women. Like a lot of these people, they not there. They delayed. Like she seems like she's somewhat delayed, y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Stop banging on them delayed chicks. If you upright, no delayed chicks for you. That's it. I've spoken.
So learn to communicate more, not being more shy, and doing your hair more often.
Yeah, self-care days more.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm beautiful, I'm loving, and I'm caring, and I'm understanding, and I'm a woman of God.
You're a woman of God. Okay. Okay. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name on the app, honey?
Libby.
How do you spell that?
L-I-V-Y.
L-I-V. Yep, there she is. There you go, Olivia.
Looking like Biggie Mama.
Baby.
Lord, look at this. She loved them little braids, huh?
Thinking back with my one-room shack.
Man, this face, this is what a millionaire gets. Imagine you worked all your life and hit your financial prime as a man. And this is your reward. A mom of 4 that may or may not still have attachment to her baby daddy. That about 300 pounds can hit the A gap like it's nothing. It's nothing. This is what you get.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
L-I-V-Y. You can search her by her username. You can shoot your shot and send a message, or you don't got to scroll down. It's right there. L-I-V-Y.
Right over there.
L-I-V-Y. Here it is, fellas. You can DM her, or you can hit one of the heart or the star.
Kendra, how are you still holding up a phone to the phone? Like, what are you doing? Like?
Okay, honey.
All right.
Bye. Gone.
What the hell is she doing? How will we she said 5 years. She's quick to talk. That's been 5 years. Show. And you're holding up a phone to a phone. Come on, man. Anyway, this one here may or may not be delayed. She got a lot going on, man. 4 kids. He dead. He deceased to her. He's in the picture, out, co-parent. He's not. He's in here, up, down. I don't know what to believe, man. This Betty ain't got no good prospects. Look like goddamn
I'm not even gonna say that. She sure enough can be somebody's fullback. Cowboys, please. Let's reach out. Like, we need some help in our backfield. She's wide, burly type. Other than that, her prospects or whatever they would be. Queen, I'm gonna turn it over to you before we close it out.
I think she needs to go ahead and get in her Bible and learn them scriptures first. Get them scriptures down first, and then you're gonna have to get you an average brother, somebody that probably got 4 kids along with you, and y'all be the Brady Bunch. But definitely learn them scriptures first. That's all I got. Well, last thing, Mr. Darrell, play the taps.
Indeed. Thank you, Mr. Darrell. We're going to leave it right there. You guys heard what we think. More importantly, we want to know what you guys think. So get down there in the comment section. Let us know if you agree, disagree, if we were on base, off base. You know, we are 360-degree thinkers on this platform. Free thought, always promoted, celebrated, #1 here. Leave a like on your way out. Sub up if you so choose to. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can be notified when we drop some more of these bangers. We appreciate y'all for coming out this evening. Thank y'all. We couldn't do this without y'all. Be safe out there. We catch y'all on the next one.